Yo, what's going on, chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, we'll see how today's games go. Honestly, I think yesterday I was gonna say I feel like there was a lot of I feel like the play in general yesterday was actually like pretty poor. Like on average. I feel like usually the level of play is definitely a little bit higher. So hopefully we see a little bit higher level of play today going into today too. We'll see how Europe's feeling about that. Going into day number 2. Why the heck did that already pop up? Am I freaking trolling? Oh, I'm not trolling. Yeah, I appreciate the 12 months there, Hollywood. I think you might have forgot to lay out the prediction from yesterday. Left side won. Ooh, I did. Did left side actually win though? I don't remember. This is day 2 or day 1? Day 1 meta-analysis. Masters. Look at it again real fast for anyone who wants to see it. I don't know, what was the last round of the day? Now you want me to go look it up? Now I think I'm gonna go look it up. Last round of the day was Guardian Mirror. And yeah, the left side did win. You are right. Wait, yeah, yeah. True. Oh, Charizard in there at 3%. Dude, I do not like the unclassified percentage being there. It just doesn't give you any information. I hate that this is here, unclassified at 3%. Because it doesn't tell us anything like, oh, unclassified being at 3% means there's some like cool wacky deck that's like really good or anything. It just tells you nothing. I hate that this shouldn't be. What would you even call this in like stats? Oh, you're showing us day 2 already. Yo, Maridon's up there. Yo, I'm calling a Maridon dub. Well, we'll see who actually brought Prime Catcher. I feel like no one actually believes in Prime Catcher, man. It's actually crazy. I'm trying to push the propaganda as much as I possibly can, but no one's buying, man. No one's buying. No one's buying Prime Catcher propaganda in Maridon. We gotta have problems for now, but hopefully restart soon. What do you mean? Charizard EX take its place? The unknown deck are just lazy statistics that don't tell us anything. Wait, a Charizard would be moved up 1 and then they would add a different deck behind Charizard. I guess if they truly don't have, the only reason would be if they don't, if any deck past Charizard, but there's no way there's not like something else that they would classify as like a certain archetype past Charizard. There's got to be like a deck, like Pidgey Control or something. I don't know. Maybe Pidgey Control's on there. The only reason to do unclassified instead of adding an actual deck would be if there's literally no other deck they classify past Charizard as like a specific kind of deck. Turbo Moon is doing surprisingly okay. I mean, play percentage of a deck has nothing to do with how a deck is doing, to be honest. I don't know if you have like insider information on what is actually doing well at the tournament. You might know something. We don't. Dude, they've already played 2 rounds. Sheesh. Bro, they started the stream 2 2 hours earlier. And they've already played 2 rounds of the tournament. Wait, what the heck? They literally already played 2 rounds of the tournament. That's such an L. What? All right, well, here's what we're looking at for our current breakdown. We're going into the last round. Oh, no. They played 1 round. No. Okay, they played 1 round. My bad. They played 1 round. We're going into round 10. I'm assuming they're going to show us a round 10 match. I see what you mean by PokeData being down. I was like, they're stuck on round 8 in PokeData. Okay. Yeah, they're going into round 10. I assume we're going to see a round 10 match. I think it's a good assumption. We got win-ins here then. Winning in for Drew versus Tom. Roan versus Isaiah. This is not quite a win-in, but the winner of this could theoretically ID. The winner of this, Nikolai, could ID. Kim would have to win again. And then from here, it's 2 wins. All the way down to... Ooh, actually, 612 is probably in cut. All the way down to here. They need to win 2 matches to make top cut. And anyone under that probably can't make top cut, but we can run a quick limitless calculator and see what limitless says, and then we can go off of that. So let's go here, Swiss calculator. It was a 50% tie rate yesterday, 815. So players is 815. Let's go with 0.15. Day 2. We could actually get this tie rate number. If we go to 8. How many people ID'd into cut versus not? Round 8, and then we're looking for, or ID into day 2 versus not, excuse me. We're looking at from here down, I think. No. From here. 232. Where people are choosing to play it out instead of just ID into day 2. 232 all the way down to... They couldn't ID, right? Yeah, what are we doing here? They couldn't ID. They were X12. They couldn't ID. Down to here. I guess this one was, so it's 412. If you ID, you don't make. Okay, so it's just down to here. It's only 16. Only 16 tables were actually on the ID, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 ID'd out of 16. Some of them are going to be natural, though. Wait. No, what is it? 9. Yeah, 9 out of 16. That's over 50%. Well over 50%. I feel like this should be like 0.6. 15, 0.15. Calculate. What do we got? What have we got? X2 is 27. So X2 guaranteed cut. 26 points is what? X12? 45 to 6, yeah. So X1, ooh, X12 might not be cut. It might be clean at X2 or X12. It's either clean at X2 or X12 makes cut. X21 will not be making cut for sure. Guaranteed. Okay. We don't need this anymore. 2 rounds of Swiss left. So yeah, anyone... Even the X12s might not be able to make cut. Even if the X12s win 2 rounds, it's possible they can't make cut. I'm not going to do that. You could probably do the math fully right here and figure that out, but I'm not going to do that. So, oh wait. Vincent could make cut still, but Mark cannot. So these players are all potentially in contention for cut. Mark and below cannot make top cut anymore. So this is it. There's not that many players left who can make cut. Yeah, people like Bradner, Drew, Bert, Tom, they should win 1 and they're in. Hydreigon fall off after the hype on release a while back? I don't know. I don't think there's ever that much Hydreigon hype, to be honest. But Hydreigon has never been good. Hydreigon has literally always just been bad. How's Joe Bernard doing? No clue. Find out. Joe. 611. Well, is Joe up here? I guess is the question. I don't see him. Joe. Not well enough for cutting today too. Hazel, I'm gonna go to my first special event in Seville. I was planning on going with Terrabox, but I don't feel very comfortable with it. Should I bring other decks that I feel more comfy with? When is Seville? When is Seville? Would have been a natty ID, but I want to put it past 2 people to ID out of day 2. You mean ID out of top cut? I think they ID'd into day 2, I think. Haven't touched this game in 7 years. Is it still bad? Any off-meta decks in day 2 that you're aware of? No, not that I'm aware of. Nothing crazy. What was the meta 7 years ago? Tag team? Dude, what was the meta 7 years ago? I think it was, we were either just entering tag teams or it was just before tag teams. Something like that. It was one of those two. Are we either just getting into tag teams or we, yeah. Right now there's no meta. It's kind of just spread out. No BDF, so it's kind of balanced. I mean, it's just not true. Dragapult's definitely the best deck in the format. Dude, y'all just be lying, bro. Like, what the heck? It's crazy. Some of these times as well, it's like, it's not even like a reasonable take. Right now there is no meta. That's just not true. There definitely is a meta. And there's no BDIF. It's Dragapult. There's definitely good decks and bad decks, and the good decks are being played and the bad decks aren't. Y'all just be lying sometimes, bro. It's crazy. Losing the dark patch for Roaring Moon would totally negate the deck, or playing a more slow thing could work. People have been playing it over in Japan with Energy Switch, so it might survive. You know, I'm in a line competition and Twitch chat is your opponent. Control keeping the title. Maybe we'll see. Stall. There are some stalls up there. And finally has a deck that's pushing back against Pulp, but it's because people aren't ready for the turn 1 donks. True. You wake up early to stream EU majors, or just wake up late, or stay up late? Wake up early. Gotta get some sleep. It's not even just one deck though, to be honest, in Japan. Dude, there's like I've seen 3 or 4 different stupid decks with the poison package. There's Gouging Fire poison, there's Archaladon poison. What was the third one? There was a third deck with the poison package. I forget what it was though. You take a nap then, since your schedule is weird? If I'm tired. I didn't take a nap yesterday. I thought I was going to, but I didn't get tired until the end of the day, so I just didn't take a nap. Have I been playing Pokemon Pocket? No. I haven't really, I mean, I've been doing my dailies. I haven't been like playing though. That's about it. I've been getting like the promos. I've been doing like the thing to get the promos. I want to have like a a reasonable account to the point where if I do jump back into it and like play tournaments or stuff like that, I want to be able to like play most decks or whatever. So I've been like doing my dailies, opening my packs, getting the promos. Roaring Moon Poison. That's probably what it was, to be honest. It was probably Roaring Moon. That I saw Gouging Fire. There's our Chaladon for sure. I've seen Gouging Fire. There's probably also Roaring Moon. Have you ever played that's been interested in GLC? I have played. I've never overly been interested in GLC though, to be honest. It's just because like I get enough fulfillment out of the Pokemon TCG from playing standard. There's too much Pokemon to play in the standard format that I never run out of Pokemon to play in the standard format. Like there's plenty to do in standard constantly. Like the time I was most interested in GLC, there was a time actually where I was interested in GLC, but that's when like the standard format was like dead. There was like no major tournament. It might have been during COVID actually. Yeah, it might have been, part of that might have also been in COVID. So there's no major tournaments. The standard format was pretty played out. There's also like a time during COVID, I want to say, where I just like played. I didn't even play Pokemon on stream. I was just playing indie video games. Like I played Hollow Knight and stuff. Ranked ladder for Pocket coming out next week with the new set. The ranked ladder is coming out, yeah. So you went to a pre-release for Journey together? No, I don't really go to pre-releases. Pocket is the reason I found your channel, and I'm now getting to the TCG. Been a Yu-Gi-Oh player for 18 years. Welcome, GOA. How do you start playing Pokemon? Cards, anime, or from the games? Cards. So should I drive 2.5 hours to play in a $35 pre-release at 1 p.m. followed by a free entry cup at 4 p.m. for the context? I have 3 cup wins in 1 second. I mean, if you want to. 2.5 hours is a lot. I would not drive 2.5 hours to play in a cup that starts at 4 p.m. Because then you're not getting back until, dude, that's tough. Yeah, 2.5 hours. What is the most I've ever driven for? I have driven. I say if you want, but I would also like say, I would also follow that up with like, now that I've thought about it a little more, I mean, I wouldn't. That sounds miserable. The first I've driven for a cup is like 3 hours, but like I was like I drove to like I like drove to New York from Massachusetts and then like stayed there, not like the city, but like stayed in New York for like the weekend at a friend's house and like went to a doubleheader cup. So it's like the furthest. Dude, I'm not, dude, this one, dude, all right, dude, this, the first thing that came to mind, bro, it was like, damn, bro, Julius's posture. But this is actually just like straight up, it's a posture diff off the rip, bro. Like Julius just has the advantage. The game hasn't even started. That's actually a good question. Are both players pile shuffling though? Both players pile shuffling. I was gonna say, dude, I was gonna say Julius has got a massive advantage because he's not pile shuffling. He's got that posture diff too, but never mind. Julius just enters every game with an advantage, bro. Like, what the fuck? There's no way anyone has better posture than Julius. Like, it's not possible. There's no way. He literally has to have the top posture in Europe. Definitely at this tournament. Like, is this a win-in? Are they giving us a win-in round, actually? Well, I guess we'll see the records here in a second. I don't need to go look at it. That's why you hate pile shuffling? It just doesn't do anything. It's like, like if you want to do it to, like if you want to, you do it to count your deck. It's like whatever. Like you're literally just trying to make sure you have 60 cards in your deck. It looks like Julius is playing our Chaladon with Trekking Shoes. We don't see Trekking Shoes very often in our Chaladon. He played an instrument for sure. Is that usually a sign of good posture? Yo, Hetty does the weird riffle. Like Hetty riffles with the bottom corners of his deck. Oh, it's Guardy. Guardy versus Arch. Yeah, Hetty riffles with the bottom corners of his deck. Both players are 7-1-1. Also, it's not a win and in. Because they're not guaranteed to be able to ID into cut after this. They maybe can ID into cut, but they might have to play for the win. Also, they could get down paired. One of them could get down paired and have to play it out. But not quite a win and in. I kind of wish that they showed a win and in on stream right here, to be honest. That was a little... Julie's unsure what it was. I think this is the time to start showing win and ins, to be honest, but it's not too far from a win and in. It's a fine matchup as well. Archaladon Guardy, like. I feel like maybe Julius forgot who called what. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, the way Hetty shuffles is weird. I've seen other people shuffle like that before. Every time I see it, though, it looks so weird. But yeah, basically, we're going back. I was gonna go back to it. Oh yeah, pile counting is basically a waste of time. I mean, it counts your deck basically. That's about it. Like if you want to do it to count your deck, it's kind of like whatever. So doing it in between games is kind of just like a waste of time. Doing it before a match is kind of like whatever. But then like when people like pile count into 6 piles and then pick up 2 piles and shuffle those together, like that's just an insane waste. That actually is tilting. That one is tilting, and both players did it on stream right now, because that's just like you're not counting the deck and you're not shuffling the deck. Prize cards for both players. It's kind of whatever. I mean, 3 metal prize could be kind of annoying for Julius towards the end of the game. And the Dialga V-Star is prized. The question for Julius is how many Dialga does Julius play is the question. Small hands issue. Top deck Fez. There's an Ultra Ball. And we opened the Radiant Greninja, so Vessel here is pretty good. Thinking about getting rid of the counter catchers, that seems reasonable to me. We don't have an Archaladon, or Duraludon, excuse me, in hand. But we do have an Ultra Ball. Kind of a costly Duraludon, so we're probably hoping to find a Duraludon here off the concealed cards, but we can make it work if we don't find one. Small hands issue? It's not really a small hands issue thing, though, because pile counting does not randomize your deck. So it's not a sufficient form of randomization and doesn't sufficiently randomize your deck. So you still have to randomize your deck, otherwise you're just cheating. You can make it work. Even if you have small hands, you can make it work and learn how to mash or riffle shuffle in a way that's comfortable for you. Like, it exists. And try it out. Like, try out a couple different ways, practice it. I see juniors and seniors make it work all the time. Ultra Ball and Vessel. Hopefully Julius does not overextend his energy here and like. See what we're giving up on Dialga. Isn't Dialga good in the Gardevoir matchup? Am I trolling? That is not what I expected to happen here. Oh, well, I guess we have Night Stretcher in hand. Maybe we're just gonna Night Stretcher for it back immediately, which is fine. Pile counting does randomize your deck, just at a significantly slower rate than the other means of shuffling. I guess maybe technically, but the rate is like 1,000 to 1 or something. Like, I had me and Jake talked about this once, and I guess I could see that it does technically eventually kind of sufficiently randomize your deck. Okay, I like to see this from Julius, kind of protecting the energy here. Maybe gonna get rid of 1, but is like trying to keep as much energy around as possible. Fez isn't going to be used for a while in this matchup, so I don't hate seeing the Fez get discarded. Also, something you want to avoid putting in play in general, I think. I don't like the Dialga discard here from Julius, though. Unless we're just going to recover it immediately with the Night Stretcher, then it's fine. Do you not set up Dialga in this matchup? Or at that point, just discard the Stretcher? Well, if he's like thinking about for sure whether or not he wants to bench it. Oh, Hetty's not even going to play for the of trying to get lucky and draw into the TM Evo. Just immediately Monkey Dory with Dark on the bench. I mean, setting up your Monkey Dories is good. Setting up the Monkey Dories is good. I don't hate this, to be honest, from Hetty. Just being like, I'm not gonna get lucky. I'm not gonna draw my TM Evo. It'd be funny if he draws Poffin TM Evo here now, though. Vessel, Poffin, no Evo. Okay. The Poffin's a big one, of course. Not giving up Artisan is also big. Also, you don't know if Julius is playing Jamming Tower or not, so you kind of want to hold the Artisan, I feel like, here from Hetty. You don't want to put that down. We'll see, though. If he only plays one V-Star, is it worth discarding the V, then recovering it later? Oh, true. Julius did... Okay, I forgot. Julius did prize the V-Star. Yeah. So if he is playing a 1-1, you actually don't want to bench the V, because then it's just always going to die before you can find your V-Star. Good point, good point, good point. I forgot about that. So yeah, definitely a correct play from Julius then. Correct play from Julius to discard it and just not recover it. Just leave it in there. Because, yeah, exactly. If it's just a 1-1 from Julius, 1 V-Star, 1 V, 1 V, 1 V-Star... Jeez, that hand is rough. I guess technically we can attack with this hand. Top deck supporter would be nice, though. If wouldn't matter as he attached already. Bro, it's like you're not even listening to what I'm saying. I'm talking about because he attached to the bench Monkey Dory, he no longer has access to a potential TM Evo play, but he could have attached to the active. Y'all just like want me to like say something wrong, and then you're just like, oh, we got him. Shut the. All right, so we can attack this. No, we can't. We don't have enough energy in the discard pile. Actually, I don't think. Oh, maybe we have it just enough. Or we just have to go with concealed cards. Well, we should have done that before we retreated, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, that's not what you want against Gardevoir. You want to be aggressive. You want to be the aggressor. But Julius is gonna have to take the back seat here. Let's have Ultra Ball. Oh, I guess if you play Luminion, you could go get Luminion for research here. It feels bad to put Luminion in play. I'm gonna start with the Nest Ball. Let's see if Julius plays Luminion. Actually, you know what? Honestly, most people play Luminion. So okay, there it is. You could Ultra Ball away both boss's orders and then shuffle them back to the deck with the Pal Pad as well. I think the Nest Ball is going to be a fail because we have all of our Duraludon in the hand. Yep. We do have the Iron Bundle here, which is kind of nice. I think you would Iron Bundle here. I think you would use that. Most likely. We'll see if Julius has other plans. Just make sure you bench the Duraludons before you play the research. Double boss back to the deck. Honestly, well, no, boss is like still decently powerful. You don't want to punch into a Gardevoir EX if you can avoid it. As long as Hetty has like Turos remaining. So being able to boss around the Guard EX is still important, I guess. All right, here we go. Are we going to bundle? Going with the research. I feel like bundle makes sense. I mean, KOing Drifloon isn't a terrible thing. No, but KOing the bench Pokemon has to be stronger. And we do have the KO here out of this hand. How costly is it is just kind of the question. It doesn't seem that bad, though. It doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it seems okay. Getting rid of Vessel doesn't feel great, to be honest. Goes with the bundle. Okay. See, I would like... Oh, I guess maybe we shouldn't bundle. Okay, this makes sense from Julius, right? Do we really want to bundle before we see if we get in our Chaladon setup? Honestly, kind of. No, not really. No, I take it back. This is probably correct from Julius to not bundle first. All right, Nest Ball and Vessel getting discarded. I don't see any... I see a Pokestop. I don't see any Jamming Tower. Which is a pretty big card in this matchup. If Hetty... Well, Hetty plays Drifloon, so Hetty definitely plays Brave Charm. All right, Arch is in. Attachment for turn. We got Pokegear or Turo for next turn as possible. Plays. We could Night Switcher for the Dialga V here, because we could pull the V-Star off the prize cards. Goes for the knockout, though. What do we get? Oh, it is the V-Star. Now the question will be next turn. But see, like next turn, I feel like you don't want to put the Dialga V in play because it's going to get Counter Catcher KO'd. Yeah. Is there a better A-Spec other than Scuba for Duraludon? Next format, maybe. This format, no. Oh, it's just another Iono from Hetty and no TM Evo. But also no Curlia. Nothing. It's just four psychic energy. That's not good. That is not good. Attach active. What can you do? 10 damage. What does it for the first attack do? Is it 2 energy or 1 energy? All right. Well, I think it's 0, or I think it's 2 because we just passed. We have Thornton. Okay, the Thornton actually here. Oh, Hetty just scoops it up. Interesting. I feel like a comeback was still available with no Dialga established from Julius. Interesting. I feel like a comeback was still possible in that situation, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. But Hetty wants to save time. Yeah, Julius had Thornton in hand that turn. And with no Curly is established, I feel like for the play from Julius there would be a Thornton, the Luminian into Dialga. Also had some other draw supporters in hand. Just take the knockout on the active and kind of go from there. Maybe it just feels better to have time for game 3. Yeah, I don't hate the concede here from Hetty. I think it was still like a reasonably... It wouldn't have been shocking if Hetty had won that game, is how I feel. But, yeah. Is this stream layout for the event better than we had for Vancouver? I mean, it's kind of like personal preference. I like this layout better, but the stream layout that they use for Vancouver is like their new stream overlay that they have. I am not as big of a fan of it. I can't stand the other stream format. I feel like it is kind of cluttered. Yo, what's up, Cal? It is kind of cluttered. There's a lot going on. I do prefer this a little bit more simple, basic. I don't think they're gonna switch away from the new overlay, for sure. That was completely winnable. Still, it has to be. It was a rage quit. I mean, I don't think you can say it was a rage quit for sure. I think Hetty just wanted to save time for game 2 and game 3. Well, mostly game 3. You're assuming 40 minutes is enough for game 2. Whether or not the calculation is correct from Hetty is kind of more the question, I think. I don't know about ooh, that's a really good hand from Julius. I don't know about a rage quit. New overlay seems more beginner friendly. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to actually ask a beginner what they prefer, though, to be honest. Because everyone who says that, as far as I can tell, is not a beginner. So, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I would actually want to ask a beginner what they think. I think could have give it 1 to 2 more turns, to be honest. That's how I was feeling for sure, Cal. Yeah. Good players don't rage quit. They're both good. No, I mean, they could rage quit tons sometimes, but I think assuming anything negative is always a negative way to view things in general. Assuming that he like rage quit is yeah. Now if he like showed some actions that said otherwise. Main argument is to get out of scouting for jamming tower. There was value in that as well. Monkey Dory. Okay, we have 1 Ralts here from Hetty. Chooses not to attach to the Manaphy. Maybe he's afraid of Iron Bundle. Yeah, Hetty's hand might be dead besides that TM Evo. So Hetty needs to like Iron Bundle, or doesn't want to get Iron Bundled because then doesn't have energy for the TM Evo possibly. Yeah. Actual beginners don't even know what the cards do, so showing the ability such as attack names on the overlay doesn't even help. Need the interactive Twitch overlay so you can hover over the card. Yeah, I agree. That's what I thought it was gonna. That's what I thought you could do. Nurse, Joy. Because the first time I saw the overlay was at Worlds, so I couldn't interact with it. I assumed you could interact with it though. When I saw it at Worlds, I was like, "Oh, that's sick!" And you can mouse over it, and like the cards will pop up, and you'll see exactly what the card is and what it does. That is not the case. Not the case. If Hetty wins game 1 and time was called for game 2, isn't Julius favored, or is it? Or should it end in a tie? If Hetty wins game 1... I mean, if Hetty wins game 1 and time is called for game 2... The match is over. If time is called after someone has won game 1, then the match is just over. All right, decent setup so far here from Julius. Has research in hand. I didn't see what I think concealed cards has been used. I could be trolling though. Maybe it hasn't. Bro, you ain't tired? I'm not overly. I mean, like, I'm a little bit, I won't say I'm tired, but like I just woke up, so I'm a little bit. This Pokestop actually might be pretty good for Hetty here. I'm not saying Julius shouldn't have put it in play, but I also think Julius should rush the Dialga V in play. Oh, did we see the prize cards? Should have looked out for the prize cards. Look real fast. All right, no Dialga prize this time. I think Julius should try and rush Dialga V into play so you can evolve it to the V-Star before Gardevoir Monkey Dory combo can KO it. I think that's what we're going to go for here. But I would like to have seen that the bench Duraludon, I think, should have been Dialga, to be honest. You're not under any kind of pressure or anything like this in the early game. So I think just getting your Dialga in play and getting it set up, getting it ready to go is just like super beneficial here for Julius. Is there a site with the deck list up already? No, they're still in the tournament. Just the 4 ones there, Big John. Bro, I should start timing people out who asked that question. That question tilts me. With the new overlay, sometimes they move away from the board and then the viewer misses everything that's happening because they want to show the players' faces. Well, with this overlay, you have the player cams at all times. Ooh, gosh, chill. Honestly, the black belt actually is important for this matchup. The other thing is a little bit less important because the black belt allows you to go Relicanth black belt, KO Gardevoir. Yeah, boss is like not even that important for this matchup. I feel like, to be honest, boss is like whatever. If you have Iron Bundle, you're still KOing something. I mean, it's better to boss what you want specifically, but it doesn't feel largely as relevant. You should have Ninja'd first or Pokestop first. You always Pokestop first. Yeah, you always just Pokestop first. Pretty much always. There's like, yeah, like like if you're just like, I'm gonna do both, you Pokestop first. Why? It just gives you more information. I guess it's not, yeah. You know, on average, if you're gonna do both, you always just Pokestop first. There is sequences where it's like, there is sequences where it makes sense to Greninja first, like not that uncommonly, but on average, you just Pokestop first because it gives you more information. Overall, it kind of depends on what you're looking for a little bit, but like if you're looking for item cards, I mean, you still just like Pokestop. You can still just Pokestop first. If you're looking like for, so Greninja can find supporter cards, but Pokestop can't. So if you're trying to maximize your odds of seeing supporter cards, you'd want to Pokestop first, because then if you hit items then thin out the deck, which increases your odds of seeing supporters off of like concealed cards, especially if you don't care about discarding the supporters. Because if you're in a situation where you'll see enough of your deck to win the game, if you'll see enough of your deck to win the game, then you're like, oh, okay, I'm just not going to use Pokestop because then I risk like milling all my boss and I don't need to like aggressively dig through my deck here. So based on card counts makes sense. Yeah, based on card counts, but on average, you will Pokestop before you Greninja. I've always felt like this matchup was Guardy favorite, but the Dialga is the X factor. Yeah, definitely. It definitely is Gardevoir favorite for sure, I would say. Or yeah. Irida? Okay, now I just think it's Archaludon favorite. I changed my mind. Oh, it's a secret box build. Wait, are we talking like Candy Guardy here? Hold up. Eddie might be getting aggressive here. Are we attacking this turn? The Manaphy start is also really, really bad from... And the Greninja, someone mentioned in chat, the Greninja is prized. We just gonna hold the secret box for next turn. We're just TM Evoing and we just have a secret box in our hand. Okay, that's pretty weak, but I mean, pretty weak turn overall. But I guess it's something. The secret box is still good next turn. It's not bad. I wonder how many Braver Charm Hetty does play. My guess is gonna be like 1 or 2. I see 1. If it is a pretty high count though, Hetty can just like play for knockout, knockout, knockout on like 2 prizers. Mainstream said he only runs 3 Curlia. What? All right, that's crazy. So he has to play at least 2 Arcandy then. He definitely could have attached a Manaphy turn 1. He had 3 energies at the start of the turn. Oh, really? Okay, Manaphy is so weak here. Yeah, I mean, Julius is definitely going to try and find at least Iron Bundle here. Yeah, the Manaphy start is so bad for Hetty. The Mana V-Star is so bad. It's like terrible. Ooh, the Dialga V-Star is found. That's good. Protects you. We also have a boss in hand here for Julius with Ultra Ball. So you can just boss around the Manaphy here. Go after one of those Curlias. Remove that draw power. Julius maybe wants to play for like a research though instead. You can also hit the Pokestop and try and mill in our Chaladon because you have Night Stretcher in hand, to be honest. Honestly, I don't hate that. You could just hit the Pokestop here and try and mill our Chaladon. Save the Ultra Ball. You might give up the Vessel or the other Ultra Ball. The other Ultra Ball is less valuable now. Now that we found the Dialga, the other Ultra Ball is way less valuable. Some Guardiolists don't play Drifloon, and I think our Chaladon is favored into those. As long as you have Dialga. As long as you have Dialga, I think you're probably right. Without Dialga, it's probably still Guardy favored because the Monkey Doors will catch up to the Archaludon player eventually. But I don't even know though. Now that everyone has Black Belt in the deck, because like even the non-Dialga builds play like 2 Black Belt, so you honestly might be favored still, even without Dialga, because you can one-hit Guardies. You're never like you're either gussing or bundling, or you have Black Belt to one-hit them. There's a Thornton and a Turo. I mean, I feel like the Turo's got to be the take here. Is thinking about the Thornton though? I don't even know why we Pokegeared here because we don't want to KO this Manaphy. KOing Manaphy is so bad here. I'm not sure why Julius actually even played the Pokegear instead of just playing boss. Instead of just going Arch Boss, save the Pokegear for next turn. I don't actually know why Julius played it this way. I actually don't like this from Julius. Let's for the Thornton. The other thing Julius could have done, I still think Julius maybe should just hit the Pokestop. I don't know. Our Pal Pad's been used, so you want to try and minimize your usage of the Pokestop. As long as you feel comfortable on the turn, you probably don't want a Pokestop if you can avoid it, because hitting the Pokestop could lead to just milling all of your supporters. The powerful ones. Dude, are we KOing Manaphy? We were playing boss here, right? We're playing boss. Okay, thank goodness. But then why did we even, I guess like if Julius had found research, he would have been comfortable playing the research to try and find, or Iono to try and find the Iron Bundle instead. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Pokegear off the prize cards, that's decent. Because our only supporter in hand is Thornton, which is not great in the current situation. Wait, am I trolling or does Julius play 2 Palpad? You wanted Iono and Scoop Up? I mean, I don't know why you'd want Scoop Up. But Iono would have been like okay, but Iono's not even that good here. I guess you take away the Secret Box from Hetty, but you know Hetty's hand isn't even that good to begin with, so Hetty probably doesn't even care that much about Secret Box. He definitely wanted Iono to get rid of Box. I mean, I think it's just a mistake. Box is not that good here. Like, Hetty's last turn was literally Irida for Box. Like, that means Hetty's hand is just not that good. If that was Hetty's last turn. I don't know. Maybe the Box is more powerful than I'm giving it credit for, though. The Secret Box might be more powerful than I'm giving it credit for. But yeah, basically in this situation, I'm like, I don't know. The Secret Box doesn't seem that good after Hetty went, like, Irida for Secret Box into the TM Evo. Hetty might just be going for like, is it just gonna, are we just going for Iono KO? Well, Drifloon's in the discard pile, so I guess that's not true. Could have gotten Night Stretcher, I guess, to get it, but we went for the Nest Ball, so we were going for an attacking option here. He also could have gotten Ultra Ball and chose not to. But the Ultra Ball would have been very costly. What are we even getting off this? Another Ralts? But then we would have got Poffin. Pheasantipity? Dude, Pheasantipity is so bad to put in play here. Well, it seems like Hetty doesn't even know what he wants, so he doesn't even have a plan. He didn't even instantly take Pheasantipity. So that was his initial thought, was like Nest Ball for Fez, but... Alright, we have Artisan. Dude, I keep going. The Manaphy start was just so bad. I mean, not that he wanted to do it, just so bad that he opened Manaphy. Okay, Artisan for Screamtail. Oh, we're gonna Bravery Charm the Fez. Okay, okay. What's Bradner on? Someone in Abon said, Abon's in chat right now actually. Abon said Gardevoir. Are we still underrating Secret Box Guardy? Bradner is locked to win this event. Ooh, Counter Catcher Dialga. Well, no, this isn't even that powerful. There's 2 energy in the discard pile. This isn't even that good of a play from Hetty. I don't even like, this seems like a waste of Counter Catcher, I'm not gonna lie. And we didn't Bravery Charm the Pheasantipity. So now it's just gonna get Gus KO'd eventually. Dude, I don't even like putting down the Pheasantipity until we need it either. I don't know. I actually just don't like this turn from Hetty at all. I like Screamtail KO Duraludon. I think that's a solid play here from Hetty. But this counter catcher seems like a waste. I guess this forces Julius. No, but isn't Julius just going to punch you with the Dialga now? Also, doesn't Julius need to draw one more card? Or the... Oh, okay. Maybe it was a resleeve. All right, Pheasant Dippity draw coming in. I don't hate putting Pheasant Dippity in play if we need to use it to find Gardevoir, but... I guess I don't like the preemptive... Oh, did we whiff? Oh my goodness. He is praying this man if he dies. Wait, we're retreating, so we must have not whiffed. Dude, wait, there's no way Hetty whiffed Gardevoir, but then isn't leaving Manaphy in the active. What? What? Dude, you leave Manaphy in the active. You don't care about that. That's your 6th Psychic Energy in the discard pile. That does not matter. That's your 7th Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Nah, Hetty's trolling for that one, I'm not gonna lie. This is some poor play from Hetty. This is definitely some poor play. Oh wait, was this not the game? Did Julius not Palpad turn 1? Was that game 1? Am I trolling? There's like 3 boss in Julius's discard pile here. Here comes Nestball. You could put Iron Bundle on the bench here, honestly. You just shouldn't use it. But honestly, I kind of like the Duraludon a little bit more. From Julius. Just put a... do I like the bench locking ourselves? I don't hate it, because this like doesn't guarantee Dialga, but this threatens Dialga a little bit harder. He's forcing him to attach too. Is that worth it though? I mean, Julius plays a Scoop Up Cyclone, multiple Turo, many Archaludon. It's not like you Ionoed him to 2. You Ionoed him to 5. Also, if Julius did punch it for 80, it's kind of annoying because then you need to put a Bravery Charm on it to actually utilize the thing. I don't know. All right, maybe Hetty is so desperate here. Okay, but if Hetty is that desperate, why wouldn't you like retreat to Monkey Dory? No, because I guess your Monkey Dory dies to Archaludon because you can just retreat. No, but if you're assuming Julius doesn't even get an Archaludon here, or maybe you're trying to force the naked Archaludon into play from Hetty to play around that later, I guess. I guess that's what Hetty could be trying to force here, is now you force a naked Archaludon into play. So now you could counter catcher that next turn and snipe around it. Honestly, from Julius, I don't even like this research, I don't think. I think I like the Iono more. You do push Hetty towards the Guardy a little bit more aggressively, but actually the Night Stretcher is good, the Pheasant Dippity is good, and the research is also good here for Julius. I actually think this is an overextension of resources. Those are like all really good resources for Julius. The Night Stretcher, yeah, all those cards are like really, really good. I actually don't like that from Julius here. I think Julius should have chilled and kept those cards in the deck. That's what I would have liked to have seen, I think. Because as the game progresses, those are all like good cards to have in the deck. Ooh, we got Pokestop. That's actually a good hit because that's Hetty's 2nd Artisan. Now Hetty could be playing 3 stadiums, but I'm gonna guess that's unlikely. So you get to take Artisan away from Hetty, and you get to keep Pokestop in play for the rest of the game as Julius. Although honestly, Pokestop at this point isn't even that powerful for Julius. It's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. You can find Scoop Up Cyclone. It just finds your Night Stretchers. Dude, I swear this was the game where Julius Palpatted back double boss, but I guess I'm trolling. Oh wait, are we looping this turn? I don't hate this actually, because this allows us to Turo on the next turn to reset an Archaludon. We got to be a little bit careful of... We have no energy in the discard pile right here. I don't hate this from Julius. Just get it over with. Now we can like Turo up one of our Archaludons. We still have Scuba Cyclone in the deck. We need to find Palpad, honestly, but it is in the last 2 prize cards. We have Iron Bundle in hand as well, so we can Turo in our Chaladon, put down Iron Bundle. No, what? There's no way you don't play Turo here, right? Am I trolling? No, wait, what if we... What Julius should have done was retreat Dialga to our Chaladon, Turo our Chaladon, bench Duraludon, use Iron Bundle. Yeah, I don't like this. This play is like too conservative from Julius. I actually don't like this play. Now we have no energy in the discard pile, so all Hetty has to do is go Countercatcher Iono. Countercatcher the bench our Chaladon, Iono, Screamtail, and start to create a comeback. Did he have Turo in hand? That is what's behind the Iron Bundle, right? Is a Turo. He had Turo in hand, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I guess the only reason... No, I don't like this. I don't like this play from Julius, I don't think. Did you Turo off prizes? Yeah, he also had one in hand, though. Yeah, he had a Turo in hand, and he took one from prizes. He has 2, chat. He has 2 Turo. You guys are fiending for me to be wrong, bro. It's insane. It's crazy. Y'all are weird for that. No lie. But yeah, this opens up to make it way harder for Julius to respond to Countercatcher Iono now. Which is what Hetty should probably go for. There's the Gardevoir. Now you can Countercatcher a bench our Chaladon. Get Screamtail back, ideally. And then Screamtail this Dialga off the bench. While you trapping our Chaladon on the active. That's what I see. But what Julius could have done was hard retreat Dialga to bench our Chaladon that has all the energy. Turo pick up on our Chaladon. Bench Iron Bundle, use Iron Bundle. Keep that Manaphy trapped in play. And then, I don't know if we bench Duraludon back down or not, but that would be like the only thing that I have like a question mark about, to be honest. Yep, here we go. And Hetty's just gonna go for it. But we could have taken this play away. The only yeah, this is just so bad from Julius, I feel like. Leaving this. Also, Julius should have replaced Artisan with Pokestop. I don't know why Julius didn't replace Artisan with Pokestop. Because that's the second Artisan gone. You don't know how many... does Hetty play 2 Irida? Is it just an Irida build? No, there's Irida. There's Arvin. There's a lot of Arvins in there, so we've seen a decent amount of Arvins. You don't know how many stadiums Hetty plays, but it could just be 2. So why would you not want Pokestop in play? Because Pokestop lets you also like consistently reach for Scoop Up Cyclone at the very least. 1, 2... Well, how much damage is the Dialga doing? It's almost doing enough to KO the active, right? We're not quite there, though. Who cares? We bink the Turo all day. What do you mean? They're both on the bottom of the deck. All right, double Guardy here from Hetty to play around Iron Bundle. Makes sense. And then just hits the active for 250. He needs to respect this Dialga, though. Julius can actually want to KO the active here. Now, all right, because Julius did leave the energy on the Dialga, Julius can actually want to KO the active now here. So it might work out for how things played out. Ooh, research is pretty good here, right? Hold research, use Scoop Up Cyclone. I don't know. Yeah, you just want to... I don't know how many cards are left in deck. I guess that's what I'm curious about. All right, Julius is cooking. I think you just go for it. Pick this thing up. Push up our Chaladon with the energy. Retreat it. Get that 1-hit KO. And that makes things awkward for Hetty because you're threatening to be able to 1-hit KO anything on the following turn, including the Gardevoir. You still have 2 Turo left. So as long as there's 7 cards left in Julius's deck here, Julius just needs to go use Artisan, shuffle the deck. Oh, shuffle. Oh, this is fine. We have a Duraludon left to work with. We'll have a Duraludon on our bench as well. So use Artisan, shuffle the deck. No, shuffle the deck, shuffle the deck. Okay, I don't know how many cards are left in deck. I don't know how many cards are left in deck. We definitely should play the research here, though. If there's like 9 cards in deck, we should play the research. If there's like 9 cards, it would be fine to not shuffle the deck with the Artisan, to be honest. But if it's like 12 cards, then we definitely should have shuffled the deck because the Turos are on the bottom. And the Turos are the most important cards here for Julius. Yeah, you just rip this research, no question. As long as there's like 9 cards in deck. It'd be really funny if Julius decked out here because he didn't count how many cards are left in his deck. Julius is really cool. Just count how many cards you have left in deck. This is like pretty straightforward if there's, yeah, not that many cards left in, if there's a decent amount of cards left in deck. Oh, we're thinking about Thornton. What are you Thorntoning to who to where? Oh, there's just Fez in the discard pile. I don't even like that because I don't think Hetty's win condition is to draw prize cards. There's only 15 minutes left. Thank goodness. Yeah, research is... I don't... No. We still have like 2 Night Stretcher left. If Hetty draws prize cards, you just Night Stretcher for it. So it was a mistake for Julius to not use Artisan there to shuffle the deck. Because once again, Turo is the most important card. We did still draw into 1 though. That's fine. I thought you could not use Artisan if your bench was full. When Julius played Scoop Up Cyclone, we had access to a bench space. Thinking about Ultra Ball here, which makes sense. Get rid of the dead cards. I like this. Oh, we had plenty of cards left. Holy smokes. I'd probably just go ahead and grab Iron Bundle. Hit him. Okay, that's actually one reason. Maybe it was better not if he guarantees gear and protects against Iono. Well, he didn't have a gear in hand beforehand. Okay. The only other thing that I brought up as a potential misplay from Julius was may have wanted to leave 1 on the bottom, then research. That's fair. I guess you could leave some. You could guarantee some of the cards to be on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I guess that is reasonable. I guess there is a reason to actually not shuffle the deck. Actually, gear for the gear of the research, given how many cards he has left. Did he gear for research there? I guess I could. I guess there's an argument to not research there then. Then you could, yeah, you could gear into Turo or get Iono'd. The gear doesn't reach all the way, but it reaches pretty far. I guess there's also an argument for Julius to not have put the Pokestop in place to keep access to Artisan to be able to use Iron Bundle. I guess that was actually maybe fair from Julius to have not bumped the Artisan. In my head, I was like, well, I don't know. I still kind of like bumping Artisan because our loss condition is not being able to move an Archaladon. The way we lose this game is not being able to move an Archaladon. So if you have Pokestop in play, Pokestop equals Pokegear or equals Scoop Up Cyclone. So I still lean towards wanting to get the Pokestop in play. But I guess it, honestly, because you know you're getting Iono to 3 there from Julius on the last turn, I guess it depends on the composition of your deck remaining. And yeah, I guess maybe there is an argument for Julius to not have played the research, but just held the Pokegear. And then your hand is Pokegear, which probably becomes Turo. And if Hetty Ionos you... No, but you're getting Iono to 1. No, I think playing research there still makes sense from Julius, because like if you draw like stuff to like Ultra Ball, just thin out the deck as much as possible. You had a Vessel and an Ultra Ball left in the deck. You had a Vessel and an Ultra Ball left in the deck from Julius, so. But there's an Iono from Hetty. What does Hetty even need to draw? Oh no, wait! Triple Monkey Dory gets the knockout. Triple Monkey Dory does just KO the Dialga here. Hold up. That's a Turo though. That means unless Hetty can get a Bravery Charm on the Pheasantipity, Iron Bundle plus Turo wins the game. Where's our Bravery Charm for Hetty? Honestly, it feels like the Bravery Charm should have been on the Pheasantipity a while ago. I don't see it hit there. The Triple Dory is hella funny. And because the Artisan... Alright, maybe keeping the Artisan in play the whole time was just the move. Now, because the Artisan is still in play, the Iron Bundle can be searched here. So it's going to work out. That's actually a fair reason for Julius to have kept Artisan in play. I still lean towards Pokestop being what we should have done, because we have like Night Treasures and stuff in the deck too, so we could like mill the guy. It's like fine, it's fine. Did Hetty have the charm before playing Iono? How did Hetty like not see his whole deck here? Our Julius has game in hand with the Turo draw. There's the push on the Arch. And because we kept the Artisan in play, We can use that to find Iron Bundle. Top deck is the Night Stretcher. So I might be incorrect on that, to be honest. I might be incorrect on that. I don't know whether or not we should have bumped it. Pops the bundle, gets the dub. Julius wins 2-0. What would the other card have been there? Pokestop would have been the other card he could have drawn. Genius play, no notes. Maybe. Does he play Charm? Yeah, he does play a Charm. We saw it earlier in the game. Now I'm actually just curious. I wonder if we see Hetty's hand before the Iono. It's possible Hetty, I guess, forgot about... Oh, the Charm was literally in the hand. No, Hetty literally had the Charm. It's just in his hand. He just shuffles it to the bottom of the deck. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how you don't play it there. That's why he didn't shuffle right, though, because if he draws both Turo, he loses to Iono, and he probably had gear guaranteed from research. Yeah, not shuffling was also probably fine there as well. I agree. Not shuffling was probably also correct, actually, from Julius, because you actually want to leave the Turos on the bottom half of the deck, because you don't mind drawing into one, but then you also want to leave one on the bottom half of the deck, so that way if you get Iono, you have a high chance of drawing into it, for sure. I agree. Did he even have the ability to win after Charm Fez, though? Yeah, for sure. If Julius doesn't just... If Julius theoretically... Well, as far as Hetty knows... Julius maybe couldn't have drawn into a way to attack. Actually, the last three cards in Julius's deck were Night Stretcher, Pokestop, and Turo. So it's definitely... if Julius had drawn Night Stretcher, Turo... No, but then you could have... No, if Julius had drawn Night Stretcher, Pokestop... But Julius could have Night Stretchered for Pheasantipity and probably would have been fine, to be honest. Yeah, Stretcher gets Fez, so it's the same thing. I guess, yeah, I guess you just always win as Julius, because then you just go... You basically always win as Julius. You basically always win. It's hard to lose, for sure. The turn where Hetty played Secret Box was played so bad. I forget what happened on that turn. I forget what happened on that turn. There's the load up. What was the... Yeah. I guess there's good outcome for a lot of the choices that Julius chose. Not good outcomes, like he didn't get lucky, but like it was like at first I was criticizing the play, but I think he actually played it correctly. Monkey is sick, but how does Guardy make the 4-1 prize comeback? Like I just said, like if the Iono leads to Julius not being able to attack that turn, then Hetty can win through knockout, and then from there you can actually just kill the lone Duraludon off the bench. But yeah, I think Julius is... It has nothing to do with the prize cards being 4-1. It has to do with what the composition of Julius's remaining deck being. Yeah, it doesn't... The prize cards being 4-1 doesn't really matter, to be honest. It just has to... It just what matters is the composition of Julius's deck and what resources he had. What resources he had remaining. Being 4-1 prize cards doesn't really matter. Was Bundle the only Gust? It might have been. Yeah, I think Bundle was the only Gust. I think Bundle was the only effective Gust effect left. Oh no! That's... I think Julius had maybe drawn the Palpad at that point. So Palpad for boss was maybe available. Did Julius even show his bundle all match? Yeah, I think he used it in game. I think he used it maybe in that game or used it game one, I think. Yeah, he definitely used it in game one. Or that game. Yeah. He could have attached Charm on Fez. Yep, he could have. Definitely should have. He was actually playing well around Iron Bundle earlier as well. But yeah. He took pad off prize cards before the Iono. Okay, so he did have it out to boss if he needed it, potentially. I think the only real I guess the big misplay then from Julius was just not. I think Julius still should have played the Turo on that turn, where things could have got dicey, and set up the board state to be a little bit better to respond to. But I guess like that's the only thing is like I guess like how important. Like this turn, not this turn, not this turn. Like this turn here, or the turn before this turn, Julius left his board state in a little bit of an awkward spot, I feel like. But I guess maybe for the composition, once again, for the composition of what the deck was remaining, maybe it was fine for Julius to play it this way, where he leaves the board state like this. Depends. I guess it depends. I actually don't know. It depends how much you have to prioritize leaving Dialga V-Star as like a one-hit KO threat. Like, yeah, like how important is it that Dialga can one-hit KO a guard 4EX is the question, I guess. Because Julius could have played a Turo on the previous turn, but you also would have wanted to retreat your Dialga as well to get 2 energy in the discard pile. But then at that point, getting Dialga to a one-hit KO potential is a lot less likely. But I guess it's still not impossible. Yeah. Still not impossible. Retreating Manaphy into Streamtail not attacking was also a little awkward. Yeah, I don't know why. I guess, yeah, he was trying to force the extra energy, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's... For that situation, yeah, that's right. We went over that. Like, retreating Manaphy into Screamtail does mean that Julius needs, like, a second energy, so Julius can't go attached to Dialga Knockout. If Hetty really felt like he was in that bad of a position, they had to hope that... I don't know. I guess, yeah. It's just... I don't know. Didn't you Iono to Julius to 5 there? So Julius needs... an Archaladon, a Turo, a Screw Up Cyclone. I don't know. Seems like too much. I would rather just leave Manaphy in my active, I think, there. What deck are you going to play post-rotation? I don't know. All of them. If he has Turo and Palpad Prize, he might have been scared off the counter catcher. What do you mean? What if you became a Pokemon bookie? There's so much money to be made. Like, imagine you posted over-unders for all the good players. Maybe some meta percentage predictions. I'd get banned. Maybe the best way was retreat the Dialga to keep some energy on the board and still have an Arch ability available. That's what I was saying, Scott. After he, like, did the Dialga loop play, that's what I kind of wanted him to see. Like, after he used Star Chronos, that's what I was saying. I wanted to see him... retreat the Dialga, and then Turo up an Archaladon and bench Duraludon, and then knock out with Archaladon. But that does leave less energy on your Dialga for a potential one-hit KO on Guardies on like future turns. But it's still possible to get there through double Archaladon. So you don't take that possibility away, but you are way less likely to lose to Countercatcher Iono on that next turn. But for what was remaining in Julius's deck, Julius still had like a pretty high chance of, even when you get Iono to 3 there, of drawing into an out, I feel like. So maybe it wasn't a terrible play to have not played that Turo ahead of time. On the turn he didn't Turo, the other Turo and Palpad were still prized. Yeah, but that almost means like it's like, because the other Turo's prized, it almost like means it's that much better to play the Turo now. Because you have to, because that drastically increases your outs to Countercatcher. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to increase our odds of being able to deal with Countercatcher. If you don't retreat Turo there, if you don't retreat and use Turo there as Julius, it's way more likely that you get bodied by Countercatcher. Not Turoing increases your odds. Not Turoing makes Countercatcher worse for you. If you Turo there, it makes Countercatcher easier to handle because you actually have energy in your discard pile to work with an Archaladon. So you have like way more outs to be able to get out of a Countercatcher stall play or trap play. And you still have Scuba Cyclone in the deck as well to work with. So these are the 3 months there. Dragonbane. You're more likely to get stuck if you don't play Turo that turn. If you play Turo that, if you play Turo that turn, it's going to be easier to deal with a Countercatcher play. You have a higher chance of being able to deal with the Countercatcher play. But you do lose 2 energy off your Dialga. It's like the only thing. But for the way it played out, it still feels like, yeah, I don't know. I guess like the well, I guess like the big thing. All right, we'll go to the interview.
On setup, I feel like
It's game a perfect Chaldon. So why don't we go over to the couch to hear from him?
Why not indeed? Thank you very much, Freya. I'm here with Julius. That was an interesting game. Game 1, you set up, super quick win. Game 2, it took all of your tricks and you managed to pull it out. How did that round feel for you?
the first game, I was just got Duraludon set up. I feel like amazing start, and then unfortunately Hedy didn't get fast start. If Cardi plays super fast, I'm gonna lose that for sure. But it was lucky for me, the game 1 and game 2. I was wondering that he went first, and then I get Pokemons what I need.
Yep.
But it doesn't mean that I still can win the game, because if he like Evolution TM Kirlias before I take it the prize, I was like I need to overplay so many turns.
Yeah.
That Cardi don't take a prize cards, but then it was so confused game. I thought I felt like when my Dialga got the active.
Yep.
Yeah, and then no Cardi actually I was okay, and then I get Dialga V-Star, and I decided to be a little. I decided to just V-Star already. I just think about, do I wanna just hit like 120 and Thornton later the V-Star Cardi, but I decided to just go looking for the V-Star already.
Yep.
And then Iono counter catcher my Arcaludon. I was like my Dialga is still in the game, and I super luckily dropped Scoop Up Cyclone.
Yeah, you did.
So I just like counting I count so slowly some reason, because I wanted to focus just in case, because like we have 40 minutes time. I don't wanna like play too fast and take a risk. And then when I got Dialga, I think like 1 means a little too long. I think a little too long that Thornton or research. I think that Thornton Greninja to Pheasantipity and then research. But then I was like, if I do that and he cast my Arcalude and I like screamed or something, I didn't drop a Turo, I'm gonna pass. I scared that, so I decided to just research and thin the deck, and then I scare Drifloon, but Cardi is super good attacker also. 3 Monkey Dory, I was like 3 Monkey Dory and Cardi. Okay, I think that Monkey Dory is the most broken card in this
Oh, I
game.
agree. It is well underrated.
Yeah, Under and Up Brain is so amazing ability, and it changed the board state so much.
Oh, yes.
And I count that the late game for the bundle Toro, and that's it, because yeah, I feel so confused. I'm not very good at explaining what.
No, I love it. I love hearing the thought process all along. We've only got time for one more question, but it's one that I'm sure people at home are wondering about. Using Star Chronos, getting that extra turn, it worked beautifully in game 2. How often do you get Star Chronos? Is it in every match or more of an occasional treat?
I play 1-1 line. It tells already like it's more attached than the main. Like if you wanna all the time to do Dialga, you wanna play 2-2 Dialga. But I play 1-1 because like I wanna focus Arcaludon spamming because it's so easy to do.
Yep.
And I really hope all the time that opponent with 1 turn attack. And if that happen, and I make a Dialga V-Star, then I'm gonna prize lead in the mostly of the formats.
So you're just looking for that one opening, and if it opens up, you get your Dialga. Well, congratulations, that was a fantastic win. Loved watching that on stream. And it's funny you should mention about playing a 1-1 Dialga as a tech.
Yeah.
Because actually, just before we get to our next round, we'd like to tell you a little bit more about putting techs into your decks.
Important.
Do not tell me how to put text in my decks. That's the last thing people need to. That's the last thing players need to learn how to do is put text in their decks, bro. People need to chill with their text. All right, let's see where we're at. What do we got going on, folks? Pokedata is back. Did you see that Pokemon tweeted the clip of Cloth Donk, and tons of people on Twitter are enraged in the replies, and many people quoting and calling for various ways to remove donks from games? I did see that. I don't know. People are weird. I don't know. Not that serious. Do you lean more towards Pokestop or jamming in Arch Island on Dialga? I don't know. I don't care. It rotates in like a week. Shut it down. Rapska Tech is top tier. That's what I'm talking about. Raps is broken. Okay, let's see where we're at. Oh, we can do the math. We're going into round 11 here. Wait, is round 11 already up? Am I trolling? No. Okay. So Tom, guaranteed cut. Drew, guaranteed cut. Nicholas, guaranteed cut. Kim gets cut with a tie. So Nicholas could ID with Kim. Julius versus Oscar. Let's say everyone IDs. Let's say everyone IDs. So we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they can't ID. So there's a winner here, 7. Winner here, 8. Winner here, 9. Winner here, 10. How many people are going to end up with 27 or more match points, I guess is the question. 1, 2, 3. They play 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So X12 is going to be cut. X12 is going to be cut. I think it's guaranteed X12 is cut. Okay, so if X12 is cut, 1, 2, let's say they ID. 3, 4. Let's say they ID. 5, 6. They have to play it out. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 player top cut at X12. 13 player top cut at X12. The way to prevent dogs would be either to change the rules completely or add cards that you search out prior to game start. I mean, just don't print. I mean, you could just like not print cards. The only way people are getting donked is literally just the little guy. I mean, donked going first, which is literally just one card in the format. But it's like, but you have to build your deck so heavily around it. Like, yeah, it's not even that big of a deal. People are just stupid. It's like not. You have to build your deck so much around that. It's just, yeah, it's not. Dude, I don't know what people want to play sometimes in the Pokemon TCG. People don't actually want to play a game. Like, people don't actually want to play. People basically want to play checkers in the Pokemon TCG, which is really annoying. Everyone wants to play the game. They want the game to be the same amount of time. They want every deck to be the exact same. There not be any variety deck. Like, people don't actually want to play the Pokemon TCG. The people who complain about stuff like donking literally just want to play. They want Pokemon to effectively be checkers. Like, they literally want Pokemon to effectively be checkers. So it's like, then just go play checkers at that point. But they don't understand that what they want is to play checkers, but there's Pikachus on the little circles instead of just like red and black circles. Like, there's Pikachus and Mews or something like that. But yeah. If you complain about stuff like donking in like the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, you don't want to play the Pokemon TCG. You literally want to play checkers. Pikachu checkers. I'm gonna do this math one more time. So assuming no one IDs and everyone plays it out, we'd have 1, 2, 3 here, 4 here, 5 here, 6 here, 7 here, 8 here. Oh wait, okay. We could have a scenario actually where top cut is X and 2, which would come down to like people like Oscar and Julius IDing or not, because they're both guaranteed cut. If they ID or don't ID, it doesn't matter. If we assume this plays it out and Kim or Nicholas wins, 1, 2, 3, Oscar and Julius play it out instead of IDing. 4, 5, winner of this, 6, winner of this, 7, and then if Bradner beats Chris, 8. But if Chris wins, X2-1 is always in cut. But because the X1-2 cut would be so high, it's actually just correct for everyone up here to play it out. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's correct. Like, Nicholas and Kim should not ID. You should play it out to get seed 1, because if you ID, because there's going to be a 13-person cut, you're probably going to be in the mix anyways. Yeah, because there's a 13-person top cut. You're going to be in the mix anyways. So you're basically, if you play this out right now, you're basically playing your top 16 match. Although I guess if you ID, if you lose this though, you don't get top 16. But if you ID, you get top 16 and then you play it out and then you get top 16. But if you get first seed, then you effectively go all the way to top 8. So with that in mind, I guess it's kind of the same thing. So actually it's correct to ID. I take it back. It's correct to ID because then you guarantee top 16 prizing and then you're playing your game to get to top 8. So actually it depends on if the matchup is favorable or not. If like Nicholas and Kim or Oscar and Julius, if one of them feels like they have a favorable matchup, you should play it out. If it's not favorable or 50-50, you should ID. What's the cutoff record? I just missed what you said. It depends. Well, it could go either way if the players play it out. So the correct answer is these players should play it out or not play it out based on the matchup. Yeah, the correct answer is they should play it out or not play it out based on the matchup. If the matchup is favorable, you play it out. If it's unfavorable, then you offer the ID. If it's 50-50, you probably offer the ID. It's probably correct to offer the ID. Then you could try and RNG into a more favorable matchup or just hit another 50-50, ideally not unfavorable, but we're assuming you're the better player. You always assume you're the better player, so. Yeah. And then down here, they all have to play it out to this point. Everyone under here has to play it out. Actually, Roan does as well. Like, this match always has to play out because Roan can't ID. But Roan just gets bodied, right? Because isn't this like control versus stall? Doesn't control always beat stall? Like, it's not even close, right? So Alessandro should be in top cut guaranteed, right? And actually, is that true? I actually don't know if that's true. Someone in chat, there's always one control main lurking about. Does control just beat stall? It can be a tie depending on the prizes. So if control prize is bad, it could be. But don't you just scoop instantly, right? Like you just scoop instantly, go to game 2, beat them. Game 3, beat them. I mean, how fast is it? Actually, I don't actually know. Do you beat them quickly? Does control beat stall quickly? Yeah, because Luxray, if you have a Lucky, it's free. Oh, okay, yeah, Lucky does just make it free, right? Yeah. It runs long. Okay. So I guess it could tie. Stall play Klefki? Usually not, no. There's ways to lose, but Alessandro's a dog. Alessandro doesn't have Lucky, just 2 Sidling, 2 Palpad. That still seems pretty good, right? I think Alessandro doesn't like Lucky. Lucky hater. You think someone would willingly out themselves as a control player? True. Yeah, my bad. You're right. Gotta keep that low key. It's like when you were in school and you didn't tell people that you played with Pokemon cards. Now that you're playing Pokemon, you can't tell other Pokemon players you're a control player. Okay, let's go over it one more time before we get into the match. The next match is coming up. I forgot to do a prediction for the last match, right? Yeah, of course I did. I stay forgetting. All right, guaranteed cut, 2 players in cut. If they play it out, 3 players in cut. If they play it out, 4 players in cut. They have to play it out, 5 players in cut. Play it out, 6 players in cut, 7 players in cut. And then Bradner could be 8 players in cut. So X and 2 could be X and 2 or better could be top cut. X and 2 or better could be top cut. But I think it is likely between a natural ID and players just IDing from here down that X1, 2 will be cut. Actually, no, if they ID, that doesn't even guarantee it. Actually, it just comes down to Oscar and Julius, to be honest. If Oscar and Julius don't ID, then it comes, or if Chris beats Bradner, then X12 is always cut. If Chris beats Bradner, X12 is always cut. If Julius and Oscar ID, X12 is always cut. If Kim beats Nicholas, X12 is always in cut. And if Alessandro, no, this one doesn't matter ever. Yeah, okay. We got Bert with the Dragapult versus Rune with the Gardevoir, Research Gardevoir. Okay, so is it Secret Box then? Candy Gardevoir? I guess that means you can like choose. Do you choose first in this matchup? You probably don't choose first still though, right? You probably still choose second. I'm assuming that there's Secret Box because I saw the research. I could be wrong though. Last round? It is the last round, yeah. Of Swiss. All takes this easy. True. I mean, Duskpult. Dude, actually, how does Slowpolt beat Gardevoir? Because Duskpult, ooh, 2 candy. All right, it's gonna be. Bert is effectively playing Slowpolt at this point. Here we go, getting into it. Put up a prediction for y'all. If you want to put your Bulu Bucks on the line, be degenerate. Dude. 8, 9. There's Mulligan as well. And Bert's hand still sucks. Actually, maybe it's not that bad. We got the Roadie for 3. Ultra Ball Boy, Dusknoir, Turo. I mean, I assume we're just going to go get a Dreepy here. We want to threaten turn 2. Turn 2 Dragapult, I assume. I assume Dreep's got to be on the menu here. Unfair Champ is very good against Guardy and Monkey. Can play Lost City. Oh yeah, the Lost City is kind of cool. Monkey Zam, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Damn, Halucha, Pressure Curlius. Okay. I can see it. Ooh, the hand here from Rune is not great. Well, the Poffins are nice, but besides that, the hand is not great. It's like Ultra Ball to find Curlia next turn, which is pretty abysmal. Oh yeah, also yeah, Bert prized whatever, what's it called? Double rare candy, right? And most lists only play 2 rare candy. So yeah, there's no, actually, like I said, you could play for the potential of a turn 2 candy Dragapult, which isn't possible because Bert did prize 2 rare candy. So turn 2 candy Dragapult is not a reality here for Bert. It's going to have to be Dreepy. I don't even know if we'll see that Vessel get played here because you know you're not doing anything for at least another turn. We'll see what Bert opts for though. Oh, looks like it is going to get played. That Ultra Ball would be pretty costly to use to begin with. Goes ahead and gets rid of that. It's going to start to build up some energy and play here, which is definitely nice. You still fake the candy play? I mean, no. I mean, I don't know what you mean by fake. There's nothing really Bert can do to like pretend to have candy Dragapult. Like, Rune's not going to play any differently. The only thing you could do as Bert would be like, well, I prize 2 rare candy, or not say that, and then Rune doesn't know you prize 2 rare candy. And Rune would also have to believe that you prize 2 rare candy. Pretty good draw there. Oh, okay. Top Tech, Secret Box. It's pretty good. It's a good one. Maybe the best one. That could be the best one. See what Rune puts together here. Oh, TM Devo as well. That's definitely going to be a card to potentially utilize, I feel like, in this matchup. I mean, this has to be the matchup for Devo, right? Like this and Mirror Match. Got to be the cards for Devo. Goes for a Ralts. Oh, does play Badoo. So we could see Badoo to stop the threat of Candy Dragapult, but then you have Badoo and play the rest of the game, which sounds miserable. I'm curious to see what Rune goes for here. This is Zard if you count that as a deck. It's good against Zard, but yeah, I don't count it as a deck. Let's see what the prize cards were again, real fast. Candies, nothing really on the other side. Does go for the Badoo. Okay, so is trying to slow the game down here. Interesting. I thought we'd go for. I thought we'd see a TM Evo here. The Badoo is. I don't know how I feel about that. We're just hoping to draw into Curlius here. I guess Candy Gardevoir is like also an option. I mean, I feel like we give up the Ultra Ball. Or maybe the counter catcher. I feel like the super rod's pretty important. Like, we can't get rid of... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought we'd give up. We're running... That is like another way to find Gardevoir EX gone, but... And I feel like we have to go for Iono here. Like, Iono, Evo, Artisan, something. We'll see. I meant to bait for Badoo, then Lance. I mean, there's no way that Bert would play the game. Like, basically what I'm trying to say is, like, there's no fake to be done. Like, Bert benches Dreepy, and that threatens Candy Dragapult. Like, there's no bait. There's no bait to happen. Like, you bench Dreepy, the threat of Candy Dragapult exists. Therefore, Rune will play accordingly, which apparently Rune wants to play around that by going with Badoo. I thought we'd just see a Team Evo happen here, but Rune wants to play it slower. And then, you're going to get Badoo. Like, basically, you get Badoo here no matter what. Like, if Rune thinks it's correct to Badoo on this turn, whether or not Bert has 2 Rare Candy prize doesn't change whether or not Rune uses Badoo. The only thing that would change whether or not Rune uses Badoo is if there's a Dreepy on the bench. But you should always bench Dreepy here as Bert. Whether you prize 2 Rare Candy or didn't prize 2 Rare Candy, you're always benching Dreepy. So there's no, like, baiting or faking possible. This is why baiting doesn't exist in the Pokemon TCG, basically. Baiting only works when the opponent misplays. This is why baiting doesn't work in the Pokemon TCG. Because you can always logically assess what is the correct line of play. And completely remove the idea of, like, a bait from the equation. If that makes sense. You can always take the baiting out of the equation and just make the optimal play for your situation. Which I think is the optimal way to play the Pokemon TCG. We are going to the Badoo. We did have the TM Evo option. That's what I thought we'd see Rune do once we top deck the Seer box. But Rune is like, nah, we're chilling, Badoo. And I guess maybe because Rune does play Candy, this allows you to, like, Badoo, and then you can go Candy Guardy attack next turn if you draw into it from Rune here. So I guess maybe that's what we're, like, kind of playing towards. What about old school N-bait? Are you talking about one situation specifically? Welcome to Evo before the sun goes down. Ramadan, did anything cool happen on stream? Anything cool? No, nothing cool yet. Nothing cool yet. I was trying to think if anything happened in the Julius match. Did anything cool happen in the Julius match, chat? I don't think anything cool happened. Nothing I would describe as cool happened. I don't think. Rune doesn't have Candy lol, but Badoo is good here because we have Curly and Research already in hand. That is, I mean, that is true. Actually, did Rune, like, misplay by actually getting Badoo before just... Because we got Artisan off Secret Box, right? Shouldn't we have just put Artisan in play and not gotten Badoo and then waited to see what we drew into? Or you're just always Badooing here? Yeah, in my head, I was like, oh, Badoo seems better because of Secret Box. We Arvin, then Force Shield for a single Dracloak. I was like, Badoo seems better here because you have Candy as a response. But now Abon is saying that Candy is not in there. Now you're telling me that Rune doesn't play Candy. I can see Badoo being better than using TM Evo off the rip. I don't know. It doesn't seem that much stronger, to be honest. I'm not entirely sure about baiting not being real. If I'm playing Arch Dialga and I bench Fez and Dialga V, it's correct to gust Dialga V if there are 2 Durham play. But benching Fez is bait. No, it's not bait. That's not how it works. Because it's correct. You can't be baited and then make the correct play. That's not how it works. It's also not always correct to KO Dialga V. It could be correct to KO the Fez depending on the situation. Baiting means you made your opponent make an incorrect play. Let's not have this conversation because I'm just going to get tilted. Because either you agree with me and then there's nothing to say, or you disagree with me and then Well, I mean, you guys can discuss it in chat if you want. I am no longer going to discuss you being wrong about baiting. Not you specifically, Cal, but you in terms of whoever it is. Oh, we lost our TM Devo there. How big is that? Like, what other matchup is TM Devo before, if not this matchup? Well, I guess mirror match. Did we top deck the TM Devo? Or did he just burn it? He had to have top decked it before the research, right? Oh, so that's just kind of an unfortunate top deck. I was like, there's no way we just like put that in play and discarded it if we drew that after research, right? It's really good versus Dango as well. Ooh, it does kind of, yeah, it does kind of smack against Dango. One thing, what was that? One thing is clear. Gardevoir is the most tactical deck ever played. I don't know about that, but it's up there. No, it definitely isn't. But in the last couple of formats, it probably beats out anything for sure. I think you go back to Zoroark days, and I think Zoroark trumps Gardevoir by a lot. With Drago, you could bait by discarding Dragapult, assuming you had access to discard Kyurem, and that discarding Kyurem is correct, so your opponent won't bench Manaphy by assuming you prize Kyurem. No, it's not a bait. They should still bench Manaphy. This is what I'm saying. Like, none of this is actually a bait. Y'all are baiting yourselves into thinking baiting exists by coming up with situations that aren't baiting. All right, Bert pops the Dusclops, going after this Kirlia. Oh, if we had Boss here, we could KO Curly. Oh my gosh, Boss here would be insane. Is even attacking here even worth it? I don't even like the attack here from Bert, to be honest. What if Bert just went to his own? Actually, you probably don't want to run to your own Badoo. I don't even like the attack here from Bert, to be honest. Boss would be so dirty. Yeah, Boss here would have been insane from Bert. I'm honestly just not a fan of attacking here. Attacking here doesn't feel very good. I could be wrong. It just feels kind of mid. Benching Manaphy instead of a Ralts could be bad. I mean, it could be. That's why everything is situational. And that's why baiting doesn't exist. Like, I'm not having this discussion anymore. Just know if you think baiting exists, you also think pile shuffling randomizes your deck. So choose wisely. Have we had the meta breakdown? We have had the meta breakdown, yeah. It's not too crazy from day one, I don't think. Miraidon had a pretty big come up going into day 2. All right, we're into the refinement. Second refinement found. That's a big Kirlia find there. Yeah, I do pile shuffle. Well, it's not just about pile shuffling. It's thinking that pile shuffling randomizes your deck. It is when you fail Luminine to let them think you don't have Boss. And then you lose the game. I think attacking is fine if they're not playing Stamp. I don't know. Attacking there just feels so weird to me. Like, okay, the biggest thing about attacking there is like you killed the Badoo. I feel like killing Badoo there is just really bad. I feel like you just want to leave Badoo in play. I hate killing Badoo there, but I mean there is like a balance of just like being aggressive yourself. Yeah, like I don't think it's for sure incorrect from Bert, but it would have been nice to like just not kill the Badoo. Killing Badoo there just feels really, really bad. Giving that bench space to Rune does not feel good to work with. Also, you didn't really develop your board too much. I don't know what other options Bert really had though, to be honest. I wasn't really paying too much on Bert's turn. We were talking about baiting. I thought we were just gonna see a punch with Gardevoir here from Rune. Yeah, I thought we were just gonna see Gardevoir punch here from Rune. This is interesting, actually. So are we just gonna go Cresselia to hit the Dragapult really hard, or are we KOing a Dreepy here? I guess we can go all that to the Dracloak, KO Dreepy, and then KO the other Dreepy on the next turn. And with Bert not having access to Rare Candy, Bert's gonna start to run out of Dragapults pretty quickly here, actually. I assume this is KOing the bench Dreepy here. But we'll see what Rune goes for. Crest is better here? Alright, I believe you. I thought we had double Monkey up. I was like, oh, just punch him with Guardy this turn. And then, I guess this does protect our Kirlia, right? This does protect our Kirlia from... and our Ralts from Alakazam, right? This takes away any Alakazam shenanigans. Alright, there we go. Bonked him. Get our prize card. We're threatening the other Dreepy on the bench as well. And Bert still hasn't got a rare candy out of the prize card, so. A couple Ionos in the hand. Yeah, in this situation as Bert, do you even bench Duskulls? Getting your Duskulls down so, like, down earlier as Bert, like, it's such a big deal. See, that's what I was getting at with, like, the Bert just not attacking last turn is, like, you don't get bench space over to Rune to, like, get down double Monkey Dory. I guess Bert really couldn't develop the board much more, though, because of the item lock. So, I guess I'd have to go back and watch the turn from Bert. But the thing I guess I'm not thinking about too much is, like, the fact it's going to be hard for us to develop our board under item lock. Oh, we are benching a Duskull here. Okay. If you never leave damage on board and spawn camp Duskull, you basically can't lose even after losing Devo. Interesting. Makes sense, I guess. Is Guardy versus Paul 50-50? Who's favored? Definitely comes a lot down to lists, I feel like. Like having Devo and Guardy, or whether or not it's Dustnor Pult. I feel like Dustnor Pult is better into Guardy than non-Dustnor Pult, but I have not played the non-Dustnor Pult, so. We could have burned that Poffin in the hand there from Bert. I feel like that was maybe a mistake. Putting another Poffin back into our deck doesn't feel very good. I don't think. Yeah, being able to, like, aggressively KO Curlia seems like a pretty big deal to me. As Dragapult, which the non-Dustnor build can't really do, but the Dustnor build can do. Yeah, we found a Dracloak, found 2 Dracloaks. I mean, we may as well evolve this Dreepy. I mean, the Dracloak on the bench is definitely getting KO'd here, I feel like. Well, actually, maybe not, because Rune might chase down the Duskull instead here. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Actually, yeah, I am curious actually to see what Rune does on this next turn. I mean, Bert still has this Dragapult. Bert is punching with Dragapult every single turn here. Oh, but I guess... See, I guess that makes it awkward for Bert, right? Because, like, what is Bert going to do? We're going to KO the active, and then how do you spread your damages, Bert? Like, 1, 1, 1, 1? 2? Someone gets 2? We just crest Duskull, kill Dracloak, and life is good. Makes sense. You also move 30 extra damage over somewhere, right? Yeah, because if Rune gets a 2-prize turn this turn, then you're just a boss away from winning the game. Bert has to go wide with the damage here, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then what? Rune pushes Monkey Dory up to build up a damage on it, or you push up Monkey Dory to accelerate an energy to it. Yo, E-switch? The extra Dory? Yo, the E-switch is hype. Oh, you could actually get triple Monkey Dory set up this turn as well, I guess. Ooh, another Curlia top deck is so good. What the heck? That's criminal. Goes into Artisan. Yeah, there's Monkey Dory. Dory number 3. I'm inclined to push Guardy here to free up energies, but I don't know for sure. Well, I feel like we're attacking with Guardy this turn now for sure. We can triple Dory. Actually, can we build up enough damage, though, in play to actually want to triple Dory? We have all this other damage on our bench as well. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I guess the crest play isn't happening anymore, huh? The crest play did seem pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. The crest play seemed pretty good. I guess a Turo could happen. We could still crest here if Turo happens. Well, I guess we can't play Super Rod and then find what Super Rod would recover unless we draw something off this. There's Turo. So we can reset a bunch of energy. That could be worth it. That feels like it could be worth it. Let's see what Rune goes for. I feel like Rune's in a pretty good spot here. I mean, you got to deal with the Duskull. We have Turo, but we don't have another attacking option to get into, I guess. You ever just attack with Monkey Dory? You ever retreat to the... Yeah, do you ever just attack with Monkey Dory? Looks like we're just going for the Iono here. A lot of energy is trapped in play here. Because you could, like, retreat to the Monkey Dory that has 1 damage on it, accelerate an energy to it, move 30 over to the Duskull, and then punch the Dragapult. Okay, Duskull KO low, KO Rotom. I mean, it's not possible in the current... It's not happening this turn. Oh, wait. Rune just drew Countercatcher. Wait, is it possible? Wait, holy smokes. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even I thought Rune was winning the game, so like, it's not even a possibility, right? Okay, yeah, it's over. It's game. Wait, Rune just put an energy from his discard pile. It doesn't matter. He did just put an energy from his discard pile into his hand. But it doesn't really matter. That's game. Holy smokes, dude. That was insane. Honestly, I feel like the Badoo did a lot of work. I want to go back to that turn from... While I set up for game 2, let's go back to that turn from Bert where Bert decided to attack with Dragapult. Because I really did not like the Dragapult attack from Bert. But I'm not saying it's wrong. I just didn't like it. I don't know what else Bert could have done. Oh, we have a Dracloak in hand. Oh no, it was after this turn, excuse me. It was going into this turn. Bert decides to attack. Oh, the hand is kind of garbage. Yeah, honestly, Bert probably did not have much better to do. Do we not have a second Duskull here? No, but maybe... Oh, we already had 2 Monkey Dory on the bench as well here for Rune. Dude, killing Badoo here is just so bad. Badoo himself, maybe? Wait, did Bert really fail Artisan here? With the Duskull in deck? That can't be correct, right? Is there not a Duskull in deck? Maybe there's not a Duskull in deck. I might be wrong. Was there a Duskull prize this game? There was a Duskull. Does Bert not play triple Duskull? Bro, you gotta play triple Duskull. Yeah, I don't know. Attacking there just feels so bad. I don't know. The attack... Oh, game 3, baby. Let's go. Dude, let's get it. Can Rune... How does Rune... Oh, there's a Badoo in the active, though. That can die. Badoo can die. How thorough is Rune going to be on the prize check here? He was pretty thorough in game 1. Does he realize Double Guardian is prized? But he definitely sees... He has to see the vision here, right? He has to see that there's prize cards available. You can also like get prize cards. Like when Bert attacks, you could potentially Cresselia if the damage goes wide. And if the damage goes narrow, you could Monkey Dory KO stuff off the bench. Are you conceding in Rune's position if Bert sets up this bench? No, because yeah, you can definitely get a prize card or 2 here from Rune. A prize card or 2 is definitely available. Is Rune's hand also dead though? And I'm gonna go back and take a look at Rune's hand while Bert does some prize checking. What is Rune's hand? No, there's an Iono in there. So a Badoo is like the guy apparently in this matchup. Rune loves the Badoo. Like I would definitely consider getting a Ralts down instead, so you can get double Curlia next turn. If you have an Iono in hand, I feel like I'm getting Badoo off my Iono. I don't know. I don't know. I might concede super soon. I think this matchup is good, so I want plenty of time for game 3 when I'm going second. Makes sense. You at least draw 1 prize card, right? Like you Monkey Dory KO Badoo or something. I assume Bert. Yeah, because you could just Monkey Dory. Wait, I don't know if Rune checked though. Like, should Rune have gotten Badoo if Rune knows Double Guardian is prized? Should Rune have gotten Badoo there? I feel like Rune shouldn't have gotten Badoo if Rune knew Double Guardian was prized. Am I trolling? All right, there's the Arven from Bert. Gets the 4 Seal Stone. And then here come the Dreepies. And looks like it's going back in. Oh, for the Vessel here. The hand overall from Bert, though, is like... It's fine. It's not bad. Yeah, the hand here from Bert is fine. Has Lance for next turn, it looked like. Chilling. It's all right. Double EX prize, we have to attack with Dory, to be honest. That's what I think as well. Like, I don't think we can ever afford... Like, Like, I don't think Rune... Well, no, maybe... Like, something... Can Rune afford to just chill? Well, he's about to play heavy ball here, so he's about to... He's about to see the double guardy. If he didn't know before, he... What? Wait, do you really not play heavy ball here? Am I trolling? Oh, you can't, because you got Badooed. Dude, I'm like, wait, what? There's no way. Okay. Fair. Oh, that's why Rune went to go get the Badoo with the nest ball as well right now, because you're about to get Badooed. Dude, I'm just trolling all over the place, man. Okay, and here comes the Badoo. So Rune could have taken the knockout on the active here. Instead is going the slow route to kill his Badoo. Oh, never mind. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Never mind me. Dude, I got it. All right, item locked. Item locked, bro. Item locked. I was like, ooh, Candy Dragon Pult Ultra Ball for Luminion. We're cooking here for Bert. We're item locked. We're item locked. We're item locked. I would have Dracloaked first there as Bert, I feel like. I think if you find Lance there, Lance is like more powerful. Just get another Dracloak. Get another Dreepy, get the Dragapult or something. I don't know. I feel like Lance is pretty good there from Bert. This is looking pretty good too, though. Second Loke. And the Roadie. You don't really want to put Rotom in play, though, if you can avoid it, I feel like. Okay, Dragapult for next turn is looking good. Pretty good here. Loke number 2. Ooh, Duskull is really nice, actually. Bert's kind of cooking. Bert's not messing around. Yeah, I think you want to avoid putting Rotom in play. Well, also, but you don't really want to put 10 damage on Rune's side of the field either right here. So maybe you do just Rotom for 3 the more I think about it. The more I think about it, the more I like the Rotom for 3. Or just passing. Well, passing is a little bit weird. Item lock versus giving your opponent a prize card. Artisan gets played from Rune. Did Rune forget that he's not item locked? He just didn't play Poffin. Or is he digging heavily for... I feel like Rune forgot he's not item locked. We'll see if he plays these vessels. You definitely vessel before you refinement here. Refinement's away the Arven. You definitely play that Poffin before you Iono, right? Dude, Rune definitely thinks he's item locked here for sure, right? I'm not trolling. We could have benched another Monkey Dory and attached a Dark to it. Dude, Rune definitely thinks he's item locked there, and we don't get the Gardevoir off the prize cards. There's no way, Rune. There's no way, bro. We whiffed the Gardevoir. He's locked in, bro. Bro, he needs to unlock, bro. He needs to loosen up a little bit, bro. He's too locked. He's definitely too locked right now. I still don't even know if Rune knows that he prized 2 Gardevoir. It doesn't look like he was like overly thorough with his prize checking on his first search. So as far as I can tell, I think Rune might think there's a Gardevoir in his deck, to be honest. I'm not sure though. Because if you do know that, you should have conceded. Like, when I guess all right. So let's say Rune knows that double Gardevoir EX is prized. When do you concede? Is the question I feel like now for Rune. Wait, I'm confused. Did Bert not evolve to Dragapult? Did Bert not have a Dragapult? Does Bert not have a Dragapult? Oh, we're Pultless here for Bert. I thought we had a Pult. Wait. I thought we had a Dragapult. We don't have a Dragapult. Run him for 3. Hey, over to Rune. Can Rune draw a prize card this turn? Oh, I guess if we start popping Nors, though. If Bert starts popping Nors... But see, I think Bert's going to be able to, like, spawn trap Ralts and Kirlias going into the next turn, though. I think Rune's board state is going to get spawn trapped here. Because, yeah, if Bert starts popping Nors, we're going to start to draw prize cards that way, I guess. Rune Iono away his Dragapult? Okay, that makes sense. This makes sense. Yeah, dude, there's no way. Rune definitely thought he was item locked last turn. There's just no way. Because we could have had another Monkey Dory on our bench here as Rune. Yeah, Rune could have had another Monkey Dory on the bench with a Dark Energy. Instead, Rune went Artisan for Ralt's Pass. It's kind of funny. But see, the thing is, this turn from Bert's going to pop double Dusclops. Oh, maybe not, though. We are still under item lock. Oh, we're under item lock, though, actually. Bert ideally wants to pop double Dusclops. And KO double Curlia. But if Rune can get to a board state of triple Curlia, then we should have a Curlia in play to be able to respond, actually. Game is interesting. Attached to the Badoo is crazy, though. You don't do that. That seems crazy. All right, the mental item lock has been relieved from Rune as he plays an item here. I think it's his first item he's played since. Dude, attaching to Badoo? Oh, wait, we're TM Evoing. Wait, but is Rune gonna now realize there's no Guardi EX? Okay, he knows. He knows there's no Guardi EX in that. He knows for sure. All right. Oh, for Monkey hit into Devo? Yeah, that's also an out. That's true. He didn't item lock here, I guess, which is actually a big deal for Bert. If Bert can find boss, we could see Bert actually KO triple Curlia this turn. Let's see it. What do we have in hand? I think we have boss in hand. I think we're actually maybe just one card off. I can't fully tell. No, I think we need a little bit more. I don't think we're gonna get there. Oh, wait, no, we could pop double Dusclops and then counter catcher. Double Clops counter catcher? Oh, it's in the hand! Bert's cooking like that! Get him, Bert! So we need Night Stretcher rescue board here? Bert wouldn't pop Dusknoir in this situation, I guess. No, you still, oh no, don't. Oh no, this works. Candy Dusknoir also works. Candy Dusknoir also works, because that kills the Curly on the bench. Wait, no, this doesn't work. It needed to be Night Stretcher. Is the Night Stretcher prized? Now we can't activate Counter Catcher. But we could force Shield Stone for Dusclops, I guess. Wait, what? He's still down on prizes? Oh, he is down on prizes right now. Yeah, never mind, never mind. He can just Counter Catcher before he pops the Dusknoirs or Dusclops. Dude, I'm trolling. I thought Bert was up a prize card. I thought Bert had drawn a prize card, dude. I'm like, see, this is what happens when you have no sleep. Yeah, I thought Bert was the one who had 5 and Rune had 6 in my head. All right, that's a reasonable concede then. And yeah, Bert did have the play. Bert did have the play. Need some caffeine? I do, I think, to be honest. Mental Badoo. Dude, that definitely, I mean, obviously that definitely happened to, that's happened to me before for sure. Maybe not against Badoo. You appreciate 11 months there, Fields. And the prime sub there, Steel. It definitely hasn't happened to me against Badoo, I don't think, in tournament. Maybe on PTCG Live Ladder. That's so hard to do on PTCG Live Ladder because your cards literally glow, so maybe not actually. But definitely, there's definitely been times against like Seismitoad or like Ability Lock Garbodor where it's been in play the whole game. And then it like leaves play and then I just don't use abilities or like items or something like that. The mental, yeah, the mental Badoo. Prize cards. Oh, what? The Luminium being prized again is kind of annoying, to be honest. The Luminium being prized again. A little bit cringe. And tier 4 Rune is not great. It's not dead, but it's pretty bad, to be honest. Rune needs a top deck here. That happened to Azul on ladder when the opponent passed instead of retreat locking with Water Pond. Yeah. That's definitely happened to me before for sure. Oh, Bert's thinking about getting aggressive here. He's thinking about going for a Duskull instead of just another Dreepy. We got like turn 2 Candy Dragon Ball with a Clops in hand or something? The hand looks pretty good. Bert might be trying to get aggressive here. Now, would that have gone differently without double Guardy prized? That game? Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I'm pretty sure at that point, Rune would have had access to a Guardian and wouldn't have gotten board wiped. You just have a guard. I mean, Rune would have probably been attacking at that point. KO you put pressure on the Duskulls and the Dusclops. Double Poffin? Okay, never mind. Burt just has double Poffin, bro. That is so cringe. Double Poffin going first is criminal, man. Yes. Let's peep these prize cards real fast. Dude, Duskull prize again from Burt. I'm pretty sure Burt only does play 2 Duskull. Because double Duskull here would actually be kind of... Dude, this start is disgusting, man. Absolutely sickening. I guess there's a good chance Burt does get item locked here, though. As you attach to the bench. There's a good chance you get item locked here as Burt, so... Not gonna... Ooh, Candy and Ultra Ball off the 3? Alright, Art is on top deck here from Rune. Run to that Badoo, bro. You gotta get into that Badoo. Check Burt's client. Dude, get him out there. Get him out there. Alright, Gardevoir confirmed. Dude, now we just need to see Burt top deck. Oh, Quad Loke turn 2. Oh. Can we get a Lance for my mans here, bro? Come on. Give him the Quad Loke turn 2. Alright, the Vessel is in. Psychics found. So we got the retreat to the Badoo here. Why not attach to active Dreepy? Because if you get Badooed here, then it's possible that the active... I don't know. It's a good question, to be honest. Well, I think maybe the big thing here for Burt is Burt recognizes that Rune is playing a little bit more aggressive of a Guardy list with stuff like Secret Box and Research. So I don't know if you can completely rule out Rare Candy here from Burt. So if you attach to the active Dreepy and then you get Badooed, then your energy's stuck on the active, and then if Rune goes Candy Gardevoir, knock out your active Dreepy with energy, that feels pretty bad. Also, Burt, if Rescue Board is not prized, like that should be pretty convenient to get into. I feel like that's got to be the main reason here from Burt. I don't think you can rule out Rare Candy from Rune quite yet. Is probably the biggest thing. Dragapult top deck, that's a big one actually. Here we're going to the Loki. Can we get a Lance? Lance. Oh, dude, chill out. That's it. That's insane. The only thing that Burt is honestly missing here is 2 Duskull. Double Duskull on the bench here would be crazy. Did we prize a Loke? No Loke prize, one time. Honestly, if you did, you probably don't even want to grab another Dragapult, because if you get Iono, do you want to be able to draw into the Dragapult? So I wouldn't even grab a Dragapult here if I was Burt. I think I would just grab double Loke and leave all the Dragapults in the deck, yeah. Well, a Loke being prized is kind of sad, to be honest. Quad Loke would have been so sick there from Burt. Alright, it's looking pretty good for Burt here. Not gonna lie. We're just missing skulls. Oh my gosh, the Dusclops was found. Bro, chill out. Holy. I don't know actually which one of these should be evolved into the low. I feel like the active should be evolved actually because it has the 10 damage on it. They don't really need the crystal. You can find it later more easily. So I think the fire energy is actually the better take here. I feel like the active should have been evolved here actually from Burt. I actually think it's a mistake. I think the active should have been evolved. And then you should have attached active as well. Attaching the fire active, I think, is also correct here from Burt. I think Burt misplayed that. The active should have been evolved, and then the fire should have been put on the active as well. The fire still to the active, I think, is okay. But the active should also be a Dracloak here. I think it was a mistake from Burt. No, Rotom! Oh my gosh. Wait. No, that's a misplay. That's not correct. You always draw 3 there, right? Yeah. All right. So the play's starting to get a little sloppy here from Burt. All right, Ultra Ball's coming in from Rune. We're living off this refinement here. We do have an Artisan to work with as well, but... using the Artisan before the refinement, so really wanting to draw into a draw supporter here. Another Ralt's being discovered. Searched out. Why draw 3 when you already have everything? Because you want more for the next turn, and the next turn, and the next turn, and the next turn. Burt doesn't have Boss in hand right now. Maybe they want to draw second Pult. No, there's not using Rotom there is just a misplay. Nah, not using Rotom. That's just a misplay. I was joking. Oh, okay. All right, here comes the Kirlia. Gives up the counter catcher. I mean, you want Iono here, I think. I mean, Arven is also fine. You just want a supporter. Ooh, research. Oh, the TM Devo bites the dust again. Oh, that feels so bad. Thinking about where to attach it. I mean, it's just... yeah, it's tough. The D was like the big comeback win condition guarded in this matchup, I feel like. Gotta burn it now, though. It's gonna go make its way down to the Dory. I don't think you're ever using it here because it doesn't really do anything. I mean, you could make it so Bert has to have her candy next turn to be able to attack, but not great. Okay, plenty of Poffins found. Going into it, let's get some Rolts. At least one, maybe two Rolts even, to be honest. Because you know the Dusclops is happening next turn, so I kind of like the double Rolts here, yeah. Question for Bert is, can Bert find boss, bro? Can we just not KO this Badoo? I want this guy in play. Keep this guy in play, bro. Do not unleash the do. Here we go, pass from Rune. Or item lock, I guess we're gonna Badoo him. Bert has shown to be resistant to the mental item lock, so it's not worth passing and hoping that oh, maybe, or I mean, is that the play here from Rune? Do you hope the mental item lock is in play, and then you just retreat in TM Devo, and Bert's like, well, I got TM Devo'd, I can't play items, I'll evolve to Dracloaks and pass. Dude, mental item lock actually might be the win condition here from Rune, I'm not gonna lie. All right, we hit for 10. If the active was a Dracloak, it would be just so much better here for Bert, but it's it would just be a lot better, to be honest. Yeah, I really feel like Bert made a mistake with that. And obviously, mistake not using Rotom last turn as well. But here we go. We're cycling the deck. Got a lot of energy. Vessel goes to the bottom. Last Loke here. Another Dragapult. Go ahead, take it. I don't know if we're going to evolve this one. We're definitely evolving one of these, obviously. There we go. We evolved to the bench one. And then we have the Psychic Energy. We could just hard retreat the active. Or you could go for the rescue board. Honestly, I don't want to see the rescue board get burned here. I think hard retreating is probably better because you have so much time to... ooh, I do like establishing Forest Sealstone, though. Yeah, I just don't want to see the rescue board get used. I want to see the hard retreat happen, I think, for sure. I don't like burning the rescue board here. Because I think that opens up like a possibility for Rune to like trap something in the late game. And like just losing that out doesn't feel great. Bert goes for Vacuum... rescue board there, so it looks like Bert is going to conserve. Well, no, we don't have to put the rescue board in place, even though we grabbed it, though. Do we know if Rune has candy? Rune does not play rare candy, no. I feel like conserving this fire energy doesn't matter. I'd rather have the flexibility of the rescue board for the future of being able to, because like our Dragon, we have still have Crystal left, like. Oh, Bert just nukes. And wait, do we get the Duskull off the prize cards? Getting Duskull off the prize cards would be huge. We do not. I guess the nuke makes sense. And then you're going to go wide with the damage here. Rune could retreat into Cresselia, though. I don't know if I love the nuke. I don't know. Dusknoir's kind of like not that good in this matchup anyways, though. Like the Dusclops is like just as good. 2 to each Kirlia. This or... oh, 2/1/1. So Rune can evolve into some Kirlias and then retreat into Cresselia and attack with Cresselia here and get a KO on the bench Streepy here. Another reason that protecting the energy doesn't really matter that much, because Cresselia is like the play here for Rune for sure. Yeah, Cresselia is definitely the play here for Rune. So that's another reason that protecting that energy on the Dreepy with the rescue board just isn't that valuable. I could see Rune to start to make it. I could see Rune begin to make a comeback here. I could see it happening. Uh-oh, the question is, where is Cresselia? Oh, Cresselia is in the discard pile. Okay, so it's going to be an extra step to find it. Actually, I don't really like this Artisan use here then from Rune, because Rune could find Super Rod Cress, and then you might not have a way to find the Cress, because you already burned your Artisan use there. Obviously, Night Stretcher also works. Looks like Rune's going to burn everything before the Iono. But yeah, if you only find Super Rod here, you're really going to wish you had not used Artisan. So I don't like that from Rune, to be honest. I think Rune should have held off on the Artisan use there. Here we go. 5 for Rune, 4 for Bert. The Night Stretcher was found, though. Okay, so we're good. Thinking about Vessel. Psychic Dark. I guess you could always just double Monkey Dory. Or you could attack with Monkey Dory into the active. That would also be a play here, I guess. Rune doesn't play Candy, so he has time to evolve the Dreepy. I mean, like, but now you have to, like, find Candy Dragapult. Like, your 4th Locust prize. You maybe pulled off the prize cards, but, like, now that an Iono got played, you might not be able to evolve it before it matters. It's going to be nice for Curlia. Okay, so the Cresselia play is just not going to happen here. Rune's just going to... It looks like set up double Monkey Dory. And just move the damage off the Curlias back over to the other side. Or something like that. Iono Confusion doesn't seem terrible. I didn't hate that either. That's another reason the rest of your board in the deck would have been nice, so you could retreat the active one and conserve the energy on the Dragapult, which is a higher value. Rune's not even going to go for the Confusion play. Is literally just going to move the damage over to the bench Dreep. There's a TM Evo attach. Oh, I guess using TM Evo here is pretty good, though, right? You evolve the Curlia with 1 damage to Gardevoir, and you evolve the Ralts to Curlia. Okay, the TM Evo is pretty good here, though, actually. Yeah, the TM Evo is pretty solid. So Bert actually can't KO a Curlia this turn. And now that Dreepy is in trouble on the bench. Definitely want to try and candy that into a Dragapult as soon as possible. See an Ultra Ball in hand. Did have the Alakazam as well, but now that option's not available to Bert anymore. Getting Duskull down here, especially when you're KOing this Monkey Dory, seems decent as well. Okay, into the Lokes. Definitely want to see Bert start to play with some urgency here. There's only 3 minutes left, so I definitely want to see Bert start to play with some urgency for sure. I feel like you're in a solid spot. Oh, there's the candy. That's nice. Oh, but did we take Ultra Ball instead of Iono there from Bert? We don't have a supporter in hand here. I mean, we can Arven for 4... Oh, no, we have an Iono in hand. We can Arven for 4 Sealstone, though, I guess. Yeah, I feel like candy just protect... I feel like just protecting prize cards here as Bert is, like, the biggest thing to do. Goes into the Artisan. He is eyeing up that Duskull. Rune could definitely set up another Monkey Dory next turn to go after this Duskull here on the next turn. Like, Rune next turn could have a 3-prize turn. You could just go, like, KO, Duskull. Actually, should you just not put this in play as Bert? Because Rune could go, like, Counter Catcher, Rotom, KO, Duskull. It's like a 3-prize turn there. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if if Bert should just not put these lower HP Pokemon in play. Because you can get Candy plus 4 Sealstone here, and then Candy the bench Dreepy into a Dragapult, which is what I think I would want to see here to protect, once again, take away these easier prize cards from Rune. Rune plays the Fluttermane, right? Because, like, Rune could go KO Draclo, KO Dreepy, KO Duskull next turn, possibly, with a Fluttermane Counter Catcher. Looks for a Buddy Poffin instead, though. Only 2 minutes left. We gotta cook here. We gotta cook. Hey, there's the Ultra Ball. But we don't have Candy to combo with Dracloak. Wait, do we? Do we have a Candy in the hand? Am I trolling? Maybe we do. Okay, maybe I'm just trolling, actually, because he just grabbed Dragapult here. But I guess maybe we're evolving one of the Dracloaks to Dragapult. We're just leaving this Dreepy out to dry? I think Bert just messed up there. I think Bert meant to grab and then didn't. Okay, yeah, I think Bert literally just misplayed. I think Bert thought he had a rare Candy in hand. I think Bert was playing for this Candy Dragapult play, thought he had it, and then was like, all of a sudden plays through the turns like, oh yeah, shoot, what? Yeah, I think Bert just misplayed there. Because we could have just... burning 4 Sealstone here does not make sense at all, obviously. So, Candy in the Dragapult makes a ton of sense. Benching the Duskull is questionable, I feel like, for sure. I'm not sure. I don't think I like it from Bert here. Catches the Psychic. And then here's an attack. We get to KO Monkey Dory, which is kind of cool. And then I guess the question is, where does the rest of the damage go? Dude, there's 1 minute left. Just a 2-2-2. 2 or 2. Yeah, 2-2-2. The squad. This doesn't seem unwinnable though for Rune. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. What can we come up with for Rune? You can draw. Yeah, you can get all the. You can KO. I mean, I don't know. KO Rotom, KO Duskull seems like the best play to me. I don't know. I'm liking KO Rotom, KO Duskull here. KO Rotom, KO Duskull. Oh, but then how do we get our last two? KO Dragapult. Maybe we can get the KO on the Dragapult after that. Only 30 seconds left. Yeah, it might be possible to KO the Dragapult on that following turn. Or this turn from Rune. Oh no, I guess this turn from Rune you could go. It's not, I was gonna say Crest plus KO the Duskull. Second Monkey Dory established. No dark energy for it. Thinking about the Arvin. 2-1. Time is called. Rune is turn 0. Both players have 2 turns left. It feels winnable for Rune. I'm just trying to piece together how we actually go about it. If Rune goes KO Rotom, KO Duskull this turn, draws 3. And then triple Monkey Dory. And then you go triple Monkey Dory, KO the bench Dragapult, right? That has to be the play. And Bert can't draw more than 2 prize cards on the next turn if you KO the Duskull, so. Or I guess the other thing Rune could do would just be punch active plus... Rune could go punch active plus KO Duskull, I guess. They're super odd. Press Dory Dark. Does he have a Gust for bench Dragapult? Not right now. But you can find it on the next turn if he goes for that line. This turn he has. I mean, he has a Secret Box in hand. But this turn from Rune, we might just see him go. We could get the other Dark Energy instead. This turn from Rune, we might just see him go punch active plus KO Duskull. Might just be the play here from Rune. We'll see. As he KO Duskull with double Monkey Dory. Okay, we're going for a Crest line here instead. I feel like Bert can make it so Rune can never win now, though. Has he discarded Devo? Yeah, Devo did get discarded. Yeah, Devo's gone. Appreciate the 10 months there, Shadow Cloak. All right. Duskull dies. He definitely needs to do that. Monkey. Dusk plus KO the Dracloak. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like that's what Rune's going for here. Now we're going to KO Dracloak. And then... But how do you get 3 prize cards the next turn? You could go triple Dory plus Countercatcher KO Rotom. But the thing is, if Bert doesn't win... Oh, yeah, I guess you have... No, the thing is, though, if Bert doesn't win, Bert can just pass, and it's impossible for Rune to win, because Rune can't Turo and Boss in the same turn. So if Bert can't win... Oh, no, but Bert has 2 turns, doesn't he? Bert has 2 turns. Yeah, never mind. So Bert's going to play for the win here. Even if it gives Rune a win condition, Bert's playing for the win here for sure. He discarded 2 catcher. I don't know how many does he play. He probably only plays 2 counter catcher, but he also plays boss. So the counter catchers are done, which means it has to come down to like a boss find then. Does Rune run Balloon / Charm? No, I don't think so. No charm. Just Devo Evo for tools. No balloon. Both track looks are the same. Takes one out. Okay. Countercatcher not active for Bert. Bert has Iono. Plays it. Rune would need a lot on this next turn to win. But yeah, so Rune's win condition is boss, if it's still available. The countercatchers are down, though. I think you are right, yeah. But both the countercatchers are gone. If Bert evolves the Loke, Rune can't win. That's true, and we did find the Dragapult here. That's a good point. But then Bert has nothing. No draw power or anything. There's the evolve, but you got to do it, right? You got to do the evolve here. Take away any win condition for Rune. But then Bert can't win next turn, though. With Bert's current setup, Bert doesn't have a win condition next turn. Actually, I think Rune is favored in this position. I think Rune's at the advantage here. But Rune only has one more turn, so Rune literally can't win. I think we're going to see this game tie. I didn't see what the prize card was. It'd be big, though. And I got to know what it is. I got to know. Are they going to show us what it is? Oh, the Luminion? Luminion for boss. But Rune can heal the Curlias completely. And has Iono. Yeah, Rune, I feel like Rune literally has the advantage here, but there's no time left. This is Rune's last turn, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Rune has the advantage here, but Rune is out of turns. Seems like a draw to me. Yeah, I think so, because I don't see how Bert wins either, to be honest. I don't think Bert has a win condition either. They might have a gentleman's, which is possible. It's possible they have a gentleman's agreement. How about a gentleman's work here? The best board wins. Yeah, whoever has the better board state. Is there a Lucha? No, I don't think Bird plays a Lucha. Thinking about going Night Stretcher? Rune might just be trying to play as safe as possible to play around. Rune might just be playing around any possible cheese here, I guess. Instead of trying to create the best possible board state. Because I feel like the best possible board state here is just triple Monkey Dory. Plus punch active. So if you had a gentleman's for board state, then Rune going bench Monkey Dory, attach energy, Iono, punch, and spread damage with Monkey Dories is definitely the better board state. At some point, I feel like Rune needs a slow play warning, but if only they had scooped game 2 faster. Scooped game 2 faster, but also played this game a little bit faster as well. But yeah, yeah, there's a couple things, because even then, Rune would need a couple more turns here as well. Will Ty get either in? No. Ty puts them both out of cut. I didn't quite see what Bert got there. I think it was Turo and something. Rune's in snail mode. We made some great plays here, but I feel like turn 0 needed to be K Rotom plus Duskull or Punch active plus Duskull. Punch active plus Duskull I feel like was reasonable from Rune. I don't know, I have to go back and watch it. Maybe it doesn't actually ever matter. So maybe just taking the safer route and playing for the tie is just optimal for Rune, technically. Never had the Gust effect. Yeah, Rune never had access to a Gust effect. Both the counter catchers were gone. So you couldn't even go for the counter catcher Rotom play. Alright, goes and just throws the damage on the Rotom. Over to Bert. Bert has boss, but it doesn't matter. No win condition. Can't draw 2 prize cards. Maybe I'm a noob, but I would have scooped game 2 a lot earlier when I saw 2 Guardy prized. I think that that is reasonable, to be honest. Scooping game 2 earlier is definitely a reasonable play. For sure. Scooping game 2 earlier is definitely a reasonable play. But this is it. This is turn 3 from Bert, so it doesn't matter. You knock out active, you spread the damage. 2-2-2. The only thing that would change for one of these players to make top cut at this point is if there's a gentleman's agreement. I'm not trolling. Rune does not have one more turn, right? I think they're talking through potential. All right, so it looks like they do have a gentleman's agreement. They're definitely discussing like one of the players getting the win here, but I'm not sure who's going to get it. Or they might end up just tying. They might be just call it a tie. We'll see. Oh, well, no. Bert always wins there, right? Because Bert doesn't need to... Because Bert doesn't need to win on the next turn. So even if Rune Ionos, Bert just goes punch, punch. Like, I feel like Bert definitely has the advantage there for sure. I feel like Bert is just punching. Audio doesn't matter. We can't hear the players. It's just what the commentators. You can't make plays to force the tie and then argue you would have had the win if you were to playing for the win. I mean, Rune was maybe playing. Maybe Rune thought that was the optimal play to actually try and win the game, though. We don't know that for sure. Rune thinks maybe that if they have that discussion at the end of the game, I feel like they had a gentleman's agreement in play, which means Rune's like a good and smart player. If they have a gentleman's agreement in play, Rune is making the play that he thinks gives him the highest chance to win the game if there was no time. He would play it appropriately for sure. So the Cresselia play might just be the correct play there. Just clear up all the damage. Sure, you feed another prize card to Bert, but then you Iono to 1, and then Bert needs boss off Iono to 1. In a way, I'm letting my opponent win. Well, I mean, then you wouldn't make a gentleman's agreement, but if you make a gentleman's agreement and you think your opponent has a better board state, hopefully you would honor it. All right, well, let's hang on. Let's take a look at whenever I was going to tie, I told my opponent if they wanted to throw high dice number wins. I hate ties. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. That'll get you DQ'd. If a judge hears you or sees you say that, you'll get DQ'd. And then if your opponent is just not feeling it on that day, they could also just call a judge on you and you'll get DQ'd. That is super illegal. Is that like the next... There's illegal, and then there's super illegal. All right, so everyone tied. Well, actually, no. Demetrius and Benny tied, but they didn't want to tie. Alessandro and Roan tied. Roan maybe offered Cremasoli the tie, and Cremasoli was maybe fine with tying and not playing it out. But maybe it naturally tied. Okay, so how many people do we actually have in cut here? It's going to be less. I guess we don't know the result for Rune versus Bert. We don't know if one of them conceded to the other or if they actually tied. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So at least a 10-person cut. Oh, they also tied. get some winners out here, bro? What is going on, bro? Tie. Holy ties. So this tie is fine. This tie is fine. This tie is also fine. Roan is probably like okay with the tie here. And Alessandro's still in cut. This tie is not fine. But it was probably Guardy versus Guardy, and they probably just naturally tied. Let's gotta go turbo speed. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players in cut. Maybe 8. 9. Or 8 for sure. 9, 10. So a 10-person cut, maybe an 11-person cut. Once we know the result from Bert and Rune. Bert and Rune tied. Okay, so we have a 10-person cut. 10-person top cut. Oh, they have it up here? My bad. Yeah, 10-person top cut. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so Rune and Bert. I think Bert does win there, though, majority of the time. So if there was like a gentleman's agreement, I think Bert should have got it. But. Now I'm curious as to what decks actually made cut. Any tweeted opponent didn't respect gentlemen's. Ooh. Dude, I'm all for tweeting that, but people also have to give context as well. People need to stop tweeting my opponent didn't respect the gentleman's agreement. It's okay to tweet that if you give context, if you tell the full story. Because Smart made a tweet yesterday, which I don't think it didn't seem like was telling the full story, which is not okay. It's not okay to say your opponent didn't respect a gentleman's agreement, but then not say the full story and then have it not be correct. People shouldn't tweet after a loss. I know they're not tweeting after a loss, so they're tweeting after a tie. Wait, what is Benny's Twitter? I want to look up Benny's tweet. Take time and process, then decide. Yeah, you should maybe take a minute. Benny actually said the opponent didn't want a gents, so they might not have had an agreement at all. No, that definitely just means they didn't have an agreement at all. Okay, see, dude, misinformation in chat? Dude, I feel like I gotta give... Wait, hang on, now I want to see the tweet myself. Because Maddie Skirts said Benny tweeted op didn't respect gentlemen's. But apparently that's not true at all. Dude, what is this misinformation from Maddie, bro? What the heck? That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all just be lying in chat like that? Benny actually said the opponent didn't want a gentleman's, so they might not have had an agreement at all. That literally means they didn't have an agreement at all. If you say you didn't have a gentleman's, okay, so it's fine. But yeah, if you are gonna tweet, I think it is fine for the, like I've said this in the past, I think it's fine for the community to self-police people who don't respect gentlemen's agreements, because what else are you gonna do? Like, dude, people shouldn't be able to get away with it. All right, yeah, people just shouldn't be able to get away with it. Like, you shouldn't be able to sit down across from your opponent and you both agree to a gentleman's agreement. You're like, whoever has drawn more prize cards, you want to agree that whoever's drawn more prize cards, the other person concedes, and you both agree yes, maybe even shake on it, and then at the end of the game you have 1 prize card left, your opponent has 6, turn 3 ends, so you haven't technically won the game yet, but you're definitely gonna win. You also have less prize cards left, and your opponent goes, nah, I'm just gonna take the tie. People should not be able to get away with that. That is cringe. That is I would argue it's against the spirit of the game as far as Pokemon goes, but obviously I'm not asking judges to enforce it. You're a dishonorable, disrespectful loser. I don't know, there's other words I could use, but you guys get the point. If it's not going to be enforced by judges, which I don't think it needs to be or should be, it's a lot for judges to have to enforce, then I think it's fine for the community to self-police that stuff. But we have to go about it in like a responsible way. If we're going to agree that it's okay if we self-police people who don't honor gentlemen's agreements, we have to do it in a responsible way, for sure. We have to, and I think more people should be calling people out by name. People will be like, just played my last round and my opponent didn't respect the gentleman's agreement. And it's like, everyone knows you just go to Pokedata and look up their last round and then see who they played against. But I think it'd be fine for people to call people out by name. Be like, just played against, even at them on Twitter, just played against at whatever on Twitter. we had a gentleman's agreement based on prize cards, and at the end of the game, I was ahead on prize cards, and they chose not to honor it. Do not make gentleman's agreements with this person in the future. And I don't think people should go out of their way to like harass those people or anything, the people who don't honor gentleman's agreements. But if you play against them, do not make a gentleman's agreement with them. That's like the whole idea. That's the whole idea. But also make sure you give the full context. Don't just say my opponent didn't honor a gentleman's agreement. Like, say what the gentleman's agreement was, say what you guys agreed to, and then say what the end board state was. I feel like people will sometimes just tweet, sometimes people will just tweet, my opponent didn't honor a gentleman's agreement, and there's like no context, and it's just like, yeah. Give full context, at them on Twitter, so if they want to reply, they can reply. Yeah, the community in these kind of situations has like really no choice but to self-police, which I think is fine. It's a fine thing. Hello, my opponent, my winning in op didn't respect gentlemen's, making us tie, so none of us went to day 2, and then he gave me a hollow Iono. Wait, did you guys? All right, but okay. So I think some people don't understand. You don't have to make a gentleman's agreement. It's also fine to not make a gentleman's agreement, tie, and then no one advances to day 2, no one advances to top cut. That's like 100% fine as well. But just don't make. If you make a gentleman's agreement, honor it. I feel like some players or some newer players confuse making a gentleman's agreement with simply, if I was in that situation, I would have made a gentleman's agreement. So I feel like they should have made a gentleman's agreement. If people don't make gentleman's agreements, then there's nothing to honor, which means it's just fine for a tie to happen. It's whether or not a gentleman's agreement is made to begin with. I feel like some people are just like, oh, if you make it to your winning in, and like, I feel like some people are just assume that a gentleman's agreement should happen or is in place, and then when it doesn't happen, they're like, oh, someone must have scumbagged the other person. It's like, no, the game just didn't finish. Like, even if someone was in a winning position, the other person doesn't have to concede. We had a gentleman's and we shaked on it. He couldn't power up and attack our last turn, and I had win next turn, and he said that he was fine with a tie. Yeah, like, that stuff is so scummy, bro. How do you have like you have no shame, you have no, like, how do you, like, those are the situations where I'm like, how do you live with yourself? How do you like make a gentleman's agreement, go back on it, and then how do you live with yourself after that? Like, how do you, like, I couldn't do that. Like, I could not be okay with myself like, you put no value, your word means nothing. Like, you put no value on your own, what, like, self-respect, or what's it called? Yeah. In general, should a gents be made on board state or prizes? It's whatever you want to do, whatever you and your opponent agree to. I think in general, the easier thing to do is prize cards. I personally, so saying that, I personally do not make gentlemen's agreements on prize cards. I only do board state personally. But I recommend to people to do prize cards because, yeah, integrity. Yeah, no integrity, like, it's crazy, man. If you're not lying, cheating, and stealing, are even trying? True. It's kind of like the next level of competition, right? Like, there's playing the Pokemon TCG, there's playing the Pokemon TCG well, but then if you could cheat, steal, and lie and get away with it, like, you're kind of pushing the boundaries. Like, it's like the skill ceiling gets higher, right? There's like more layers to being a competitor and being in the competition. Yeah, there's so many more layers to it. So like, it makes the competition harder, right? Like, if you and your opponent sit down across from each other and you know you're both gonna lie and cheat and steal, like, you have to be on your game, right? Like, you have to, like, it's so much harder. The game becomes so much more complicated. I'm not a cheater, I'm a visionary. Integrity 4. Dude, it blows my mind. That blows my mind. Like, people like make gentlemen's agreements and then go back on them. It's just like, oh, I don't know. It's so scummy. And if you do it, listen, if you do it, you can, if someone in this chat right now is listening to me, has ever made a gentleman's agreement and gone back on it, I do believe people can improve and become better people. So do better. You know what I'm saying? Next time around, do better. Become a better person. Evolve as a human being, as a competitor. I wouldn't be surprised if there's someone in this chat who has gone back on one before, right? So if you're listening to me right now saying this, you can do better and be a better person. Do not use rare candy to evolve as a person, though. Yeah, you need to have that growing stage of being a stage 1. It's a good point. If you just take the rare candy as a human, then you... Pokemon's policy on gentleman's agreements are so flawed. They allow people to have the agreement, but then don't want to be responsible in case people cheat by not honoring the agreement. Yeah, but it's so much for them to have to keep up with, Benji. I think it's fair for Pokemon... Like, I mean, what would you prefer, Benji? Would you prefer that they... don't allow gentlemen's agreements, and then if they see people doing them, then you get, I don't know, DQ'd? Or would you prefer they exist but they don't enforce them? I would prefer exist but don't enforce, and I understand the reason for them not enforcing them. I understand the reason for them not enforcing them. I don't do gentlemen's with players under 21. Are you trying to like sue them or something? It's extremely hard to enforce. Because, like, what would you have to do? If you want to make a gentleman's agreement, you'd have to call over an opponent or something. Although I did... Jake Gearhart did have a good solution for this, actually. Jake does have good solutions for a lot of stuff. One of Jake's solutions was, on the match slip, there could be a little extra area where you and your opponent could check mark a box and both sign it, where you agree... that in game 3, once turns have been played, who's ever had on prize card wins game 3. It would have to be limited to just prize cards because obviously board state is subjective. But I actually liked that idea. I think not honoring gentlemen's is such poor sportsmanship that there should be penalty against it. I do kind of agree, Benji, but I just don't know how you'd ever enforce it. Yeah, I just don't know how it would ever be able to be enforced. Once asked for a gentleman's, asking if board state prize was okay, he said yes to the agreement, and we will see about how to decide. And Matt, I didn't honor despite me asking 2 times for clarification. Yeah, that's if you're gonna make a gentleman's agreement, you have to agree on the terms either before game 3 starts or before the match starts. You should also try and settle gentleman's agreements before the match begins. You shouldn't try and do it going into game 3. You should do it before the match even begins. If you're in a situation where, like, well, I mean, I guess if you're up against like an early round match and you don't expect it to go to game 3, it's like a fast matchup and it just ends up there and there's not that much time left, maybe it's fine to like do it going into game 3. But yeah, never accept a gentleman's agreement with like undetermined parameters. Don't agree to a gentleman's agreement and your opponent's like, I don't know, maybe prize cards, maybe board state, we'll see when we get there. They're just going to try and take advantage of what's best for them in this scenario. Yeah, always agree to what the parameters are beforehand. We'll see what's best for me. Yeah, exactly. Let's wait until turn 3's over, and then depending on what works best for me, we'll decide. Shout out to one of my opponents in LA who offered a gentleman's for the first time in turn 3 of time. Get to the end, it's like, listen, I have all the advantages here. Like, I'm likely to win this game. I'm up in prize cards. I know it's turn 3, but do you want to do a gentleman's agreement? feel like some people just don't understand what a gentleman's agreement is sometimes. Do you want to give up? Yeah, asking for a gentleman's agreement in turn 3 of time is literally just like asking your opponent to concede. Honestly, I could see that being I would never call a judge on my opponent if they asked me that, but I could see that actually being a penalty. That feels like it's like pressuring your opponent to concede. If you're doing a gentleman's agreement on turn 3 of time, like... Will you do in a gentleman's agreement in X2-1, but not the final round in day 1? Probably. I mean, at X2-1, I'm already kind of checked out because I can't make top cut, so... But I would, I guess, yeah. Well, I guess I did make top cut at Merida at X2-1, so anything is possible. Yeah, I would do a at X2-1. I would definitely do a gentleman's agreement for sure. Because yeah, if you tie, neither of you are making day 2. You usually agree before the 3rd game. Yes. Whenever I do gentleman's agreements, it's either before the 3rd game or before the match even starts. There's a player in our locals where he cheats all the time and drags the game so much where his record is always 0-0-3. Whenever I call him out, he starts crashing out. Yeah, I would try and... Whenever I'm in a situation where a gentleman's agreement makes sense, I always try and make the gentleman's agreement before the round even begins. Meta-analysis day 1. Hide the chat so y'all can see it. What time is it? 4 a.m. Pro. Holy smokes. How much pulp? That's a lot of pulp. It kind of just got more and more popular as like the meta, as the format progressed. I'm actually curious what else is in top cut, to be honest. Because I know we have some Gardevoirs and some... Actually, all I know is that we have Gardevoir in cut. That's literally all I know that we have in cut. I don't actually know what else is in cut. Control. Lug. Okay, control, lug. Guardy. There's a Snorlax in cut. Stall. Okay. There's a Drago and Asim. Drago and Asim. No Miraidon? Dude, no Miraidon in cut? Cringe. Does anyone know what Kim is playing? No clue. Thomas on Lugia. So day 2, Guardy had a good come up. Lugia had a good come up. Miraidon had a good come up. Goldengo fell off a little bit. Dragapult fell off, obviously, as well. It's usually hard for a deck that's 20% of the meta to not lose meta percentage points. What was Miraidon in day 1? Oh, it was 7% day 1. Okay. Didn't have that big of a come up. Kim is playing Pulp. Oh, yeah, we saw Kim on stream. Nothing crazy here for the rest of the decks. Pretty basic stuff. Why is there no Charizard? Because it's just a bad deck. It's a bad play right now. It's a good deck, bad play right now. Ooh, this is new. Conversion rate. 28% of Regidrago V-Star. Wait, what the fuck? That Dragapult 6 of 21. Oh, it has Dragapult there. It's just showing the highest conversion rates. Drago, although it has a Dragapult with a crystal for some reason. They forgot to change the graphic. Gardevoir Lugia. Oh, this is cool. I like this. You know, so we'll call Alessandro to make top cut, or was that Chip? That was Chip. Chip called Alessandro to make top cut. Keep running Regidrago instead of Dragapult. No, that is Regidrago. This is Regidrago. The images are wrong, not the name. This is highest conversion rate. So Regidrago had the best conversion rate of any deck by 2% higher than Gardevoir. The images, yeah, Dragapult and Crystal are supposed to be like Regidrago and Ogerpon. The conversion rate graphic is pretty sick though. They should do that in the future. It's just cool to see. More stats is always cool, except for unclassified. Get rid of that unclassified bullshit. How does Golden go play into any deck running Badoo? I mean, you have enough energy to usually get through enough Badoos to the point where they can't Badoo you infinitely, and you also play Monkey Dory. So Monkey Dory with Dark Energy moves damage over. That was either built up in play from a different attacker or depending on what Badoo punches. But if Badoo's punching Golden Go, you do 0 damage, so the Monkey Dory is not useful. But you usually have enough energy to get through enough Badoos to the point where you win the game. Pokestats is the Dex. Okay, hang on. Bring that up. We got, okay, Terrapagos. Oh, Cloth Terrapagos. Okay, I was so confused at first. So asymmetrical matches, we have Drago versus Pult, Guardy versus Control, and then Terrapagos Badoo plays against Pult or Drago. Guardy plays against Guardy or Control. Stall is playing against Archaladon, which I think Archaladon is definitely favored against, right? And then Guardy versus Dragapult. So nothing crazy. Gardevoir obviously had a very successful tournament, right? Gardevoir had a really successful tournament. It's like, I guess, like the big takeaway here. And what are they showing on stream? The juniors meta breakdown? No shot. Does it make us watch Stall? They won't. The match on stream is probably going to be Drago versus Pult. If they show us an ASIM round, which I hope they do, is Tom on Guardia or Lugia? Oh yeah. Oh wait. It's Lugia. It's Lugia. Tom is on Lugia. So Tom wants Control to win for sure. Does Alessandro usually tech for Lugia or no? Or not? Yeah. Does Alessandro actually tech for Lugia ever, or does he just take the L to that matchup usually? That could be an interesting matchup, honestly. If Alessandro techs for the Lugia matchup, then that could be actually interesting. Yeah, imagine this Gardevoir is a Lugia. So it's Lugia versus Gardevoir or Pidgeot, not Gardevoir. So Tom really wants Alessandro to beat Fabian. That's a free dub for Tom. I think there was a Giacomo in the list I saw from a stream the other day. Okay, so maybe he is teching for it. Alessandro usually doesn't tech for Guardy. He doesn't tech for Guardy? Wait, can Alessandro even beat the Gardevoir? Wait, what does Alessandro even beat then? If he's not teching for Guardy, he's not teching for Lugia. Alessandro's just literally playing a quad Pidgeot EX deck. That's it. Baby Melodic beats Guardy. Does he play the Baby Melodic though? So he farms Guardy. The purple Wincon is prize Melodic. Oh, okay. He does play the Melodic. Okay. With Zard and the Dragapult, is it favored versus Guardy? No, the Zard doesn't change too much, to be honest. Oh, it is Oscar. Yeah, Oscar is Dragapult Zard. I don't think the Zard changes too much. No, that's not true, actually. It does help. It does help. Well, you don't have, like, the thing is, you don't have, like, Dusknoir or Monkey Dory to, like, chase the Curlias, though. I think I favor Gardevoir still. Especially because Bradner does play the TM Devo. Bradner's playing TM Devo, so he can. His Curlias aren't under as much pressure because Oscar doesn't play. Monkey Dory, or actually, does Oscar play Monkey Dory? I don't think so. Oscar doesn't play Monkey Dory or Dusknoir, so the Curlias are under way less pressure. And Bradner plays Devo, so the Charizard shouldn't be that big of a deal. I don't think. Zard allows counter catcher on Guardy. I mean, you usually don't have access to counter catcher. You can boss it, but you usually just don't have access to counter catcher. In fact, Bradner can play that way. Bradner can literally just like play to never go ahead in prizes and then just TM Devo board wipe him or something, probably. I think you definitely favor Bradner here, probably because of the Devo. Without Devo, it definitely is different because that means Bradner can never attack with Guardy EX safely because then it does die to the Charizard, which is kind of scary. Oscar plays Dusknoir. What the fuck? Oscar's playing Dragapult, Dusknoir, Charizard? Curly's under no pressure, but Guardy can't attack because it gets one shot. Yeah, exactly. But you don't care about attacking with Guardy because you play TM Devo, I feel like. If Bradner didn't play TM Devo, then I think you would be scared. I think Oscar's just playing raw Pult, no Zard, no or Dusk. Wait, actually, do we just not know what Oscar's playing? Oh, is he playing Slowpolt? Dude, Slowpolt has to get farmed by Devo Guardy, right? There's no way. I know because I got the masterclass. Salvatore has the in, bro. We've got an inside chatter. On the screen says Pult Zard. It does, yes. I mean, that would be my assumption. Oscar's been a big fan of that deck for a long time. Dusk in there as well is crazy, though. Also having Dusknoir in there is crazy. The whole squad. It also shows Guardy for Lugia, so maybe the graphic isn't trustworthy. I think that's probably the only thing they actually messed up, though. I think Tom is playing Lugia. Fabian's on stream for commentators. Oh, dude, why would they show Fabian Alessandro instead of Kim Thomas? That seems like an L. We get to Reggie Drago versus Dragapult, the old BDIF versus the new BDIF. I feel like that should be the match they put on stream. Why are they showing us Guard4 versus Control? Chill with that. Because it's either Alessandro is teching for the matchup, so Alessandro is super favored, or Alessandro isn't teching for the matchup, so then he just gets bodied, right? Isn't that literally how the Control versus Guardy matchup goes? Alessandro has tech, Alessandro wins. Alessandro doesn't have tech, Alessandro loses. Maybe it's closer than that, though. Maybe it'll be entertaining. But the way chat was talking about it that makes me think that's the way it's gonna go. I see finals being Bradner versus Kim. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do a prediction. Let's try and predict the bracket here. I'm down for that. Let's predict the bracket. Okay. So 4 plays 5, which would play 1 versus 8. Okay, so I'm gonna predict. I'm going to predict Thomas beats Reggie Drago, but then loses to Drew. Alessandro beats Fabian, but then loses to Tom. Julius beats Nicholas. Bradner beats Oscar. So it's Bradner versus Drew. Bradner beats Drew to the finals. And then it's Tom versus Julius. Tom beats Julius to the finals. And then Bradner beats Tom in the finals. Guardy versus Lugia. US bias. Oh, it's just free for the US, bro. Stockholm is literally just a free dub for a US player as long as someone shows up. That's all you need. As long as a US player shows up, the US player wins. For you, it's too easy, man. It's too easy. That's how I'm gonna get my Worlds invite next year. I'm gonna win another European. I'm gonna win another European regional next year. That's how I'm gonna get my invite. I might win another one as besides that as well somewhere else. But I'm gonna specifically I'm gonna win a European regional first. So maybe I'll go to the first European regional and just win that one. If he plays Devo, then it's a good matchup to watch. If Fabian has Devo, why can you Devo the thing? All right, here are the prize cards. This is big, right? Because Melodic could be prize. Heavy Ball's prize. So we could prize the Feebass. Feebass one time? Oh. Flute prize, though. The Flute being prize could be big, right? I don't know how many Flute Alessandro plays, but... All right, what are the actives? Monkey Dory start versus the Luxray start. Fabian is going first. We got Vessel... We got Nest Ball, we got Secret Box, we got Arvin going in with the Nest Ball first here. Probably go get a Ralts, I assume. We're into top cut. Here we go. Best prize also makes it harder to trap this monkey. Was the best prized? Oh, Control is going to be a huge fan of exchange ticket next format, right? I guess I'm assuming Control survives rotation. But wait, why would we Vessel away Super Rod instead of Radiant Greninja? Wait, what? Is that correct? Oh, we're using concealed cards? Wait, I'm so confused. Why would you put Mantine? But isn't Greninja in play worse than... Isn't Greninja in play worse than in your discard pile? Because you can fill your bench next turn. Like, you're not getting Mantine turn 1. Does that actually make sense? I feel like that's trolling. I'm curious to see like how it's going to play out from here then. What the heck? You're just giving the Alessandro like a free card to trap in the active? Because it's not like Fabian's hand was dead or anything. Maybe Fabian doesn't know what Alessandro plays. I guess that's possible. Maybe Fabian doesn't actually know this matchup. That is possible. Okay, here comes the trolley from Alessandro, the Rotom, the Pidgey, the Feebass. Does Fabian just not know about the Melodic? That's possible. I guess it's definitely possible. What else does Alessandro need here? Thinking about the Latias, some mobility. And then figuring out this last one is thinking about grabbing the Pheasantipity. But Fabian's not going to be aggressive for a while here. Pheasantipity feels a little weird. Maybe just leave the bench space open. Goes for the Fez, okay. Do we know if Fabian plays Rare Candy or not? Fabian hasn't made it been on stream, right? I don't think Fabian's been on stream. Fabian might be able to threaten this Feebas turn 2 here, I guess is possible. If Fabian plays Candy. I mean, Fabian does have Secret Box in hand, so we could see the Seabass going down here on this next turn to Screamtail. Or if the Bravery Charm doesn't get attached to it, then even just like the Monkey Dory moving damage over. We do have the Bravery Charm in hand, which could go to the Feebas, which would protect from a Monkey Dory spread. What was a grass Pokemon he was eyeing up? Radiant Serena. The heal card. We're just going into the 4 Sealstone. Oh, what the heck? Alessandro's just getting in there. Wait, then why did we grab Rotom? So it's just a misplay from Alessandro, right? Or is the Rotom grabs here seems bad if we're going in with Luxray like this. I don't hate going in with Luxray, but then going with Rotom seems bad, right? Why Feebas in this matchup? Because the melodic stops. The melodic did Fabian must have I used to get rid of the Secret Box here, I imagine, for sure. Was that second Super Rod in hand? Getting rid of second Super Rod also is kind of tempting, to be honest. If you know Fabian plays Rare Candy, though, I feel like you get rid of the Secret Box here. The Melodic stops Turo. So your win condition is to use Mawile or Ogerpon to trap stuff like Radiant Greninja in the active and win the game that way. So you just try and trap stuff in the active to win the game. And one of the ways to get those things out of the active is Turo. And most Gardevoir decks play 2 Turo. Rotom pre-bench to play around Iono Brick. I guess. I guess that's fair. If you don't have anything else to use the bench space for as Alessandro, I guess that's not terrible then. That makes sense. If you're just like chilling. Why not Luxray away Arvin? Force Fabian to play box to lower his hand size. Because we're not concerned about hand size. Control isn't like a hand lock deck. Yeah, hand size is just not relevant. The threat of what Secret Box can do is what's relevant. And turns out Fabian does play Rare Candy. It's a good thing Alessandro got rid of that. Oh, we have Ultima. We actually have the Candy play. The Feebas dies to the Monkey Dory spread. Alessandro could have put the Bravery Charm on the Feebas as well last turn and chose not to. Yeah, Fabian is playing Rare Candy. Holy smokes. This is going to be quite the turn from Fabian now. Fabian can KO the Feebas with the Monkey Dory. And then can punch the active Luxray. So actually, I don't mind the Radiant Greninja as much from Fabian here. You gotta kill Feebas here, right? Fabian's cooking, though. Fabian's thinking about doing something else. Alessandro had the Bravery Charm as well, but didn't put it on it. Is there a reason to have not put the Bravery Charm on the Feebas on that last turn? There's the retreat, and here comes the Guardy Punch. So Fabian's going to be super aggressive here off the rip. Doesn't KO the Luxray. But is setting it up to get KO'd by Monkey Dory on the next turn. It's a good punch. Maybe not thinking that Fabian could get it this turn. I mean, the big question is just like, did Alessandro even know that Fabian played Candy? Was probably the big question here. But also, using Luxray definitely hurts the potential of the Rare Candy, right? Using Luxray for the turn is like, all right, there's a way less chance you get Candy Gardevoir if I use Luxray this turn, for sure. Yeah, Alessandro does play Thornton. So Thornton back into the guy is definitely possible, into the Feebas, and then evolve that to the Melodic. And I can't, all the supporters are full art, so I don't know what's going on. That's a penny. Alessandro does know that Fabian has a Super Rod in hand and did discard a Super Rod on the... Doesn't Fabian have a Super Rod in the discard pile? Most Guardies don't play double Super Rod anymore. The double Super Rod is interesting from Fabian. I wonder if that means Fabian doesn't play Night Stretcher at all and just plays 2 Super Rod. I'm pretty sure Fabian discarded a Super Rod turn 1. I could be incorrect about that. I kind of want to go back and check. It's not worth going back. Maybe he was going to discard it and then chose not to. Actually, I don't know. See what Alessandro grabs here. Oh, we'll get a look at the discard pile. There is 2 Super Rod. Fabian does play 2 Super Rod. It does play double Super Rod. I guess if you're playing like the more aggressive build, I guess it makes sense. If you're playing like researches and secret box and stuff, double Super Rod I guess makes more sense. Which Fabian is playing rare candies, secret box, research. Hey, Alessandro is going for that Thornton, which could get us back into the Feebas. But we also need to evolve it to the Melodic as well. I don't know if Alessandro has an out to that. Calamitous Wasteland is being lined up. Okay. What does that increase the retreat cost by 1? I wonder if Alessandro's gonna Penny and then bring up the Greninja and then Calamitous Wasteland and try and trap it in the active. I think we have Counter Catcher as well. Yeah, so now we have the Calamitous Wasteland and we also have the Counter Catcher. Boom, bring up the Greninja. And then Calamitous, and once again, just go after the resources here with the Luxray. There's the Night Stretcher. Gonna get the Feebas back. You got a Bravery Charm at this time, though. There's the Bravery Charm. Okay. Now it's protected. And then here comes the Luxray play. It's gonna leave Fabian with a 1-card hand. Actually, I don't know what the other card is. I think it's the Super Rod's getting discarded here. The other card is a Pheasantipity. Okay, what is the top deck for Fabian? Manaphy. We got the Monkey Dory. I don't think you moved the damage off the Greninja, though. Moves 3 off the Gardevoir over to the Feebas and then pass over to Alessandro. Okay. This gives Alessandro that Melodic out here now. Going with the Quick Search. I assume Melodic is what's going to get grabbed here. And then we just need to get into... Now if Alessandro can next turn just go Penny and then Mawile or Water Pawn. That's game, I think. Right? Yeah, I think so. Greninja 2 damage instead of 1. Greninja's weak to lightning. Going with a Silene here for a little bit of recovery. Ooh. A lot of bit of recovery. Not that much to choose from. I guess Counter Catcher Penny is pretty good, though. And Penny probably goes on top because that allows us to reset the Luxray, get the energy, and then get into the Mawile or the Water Pawn. Opts for the Night Stretcher instead. Okay. TM Devo, I guess, is still a threat here for Fabian, but the Thornton play is I guess kind of looming here for Alessandro. Oh, we're gonna go for the Rotom for 3. Oh, I guess that makes sense though, right? You could have left those cards on top though, so in case Fabian top decks an Iona, but no, it makes sense here to go with that. There's the pass. All right, over to Alessandro. Now we're gonna be able to go into the lock play. What was that other water Pokemon in Alessandro's hand? Is Alessandro playing 2 Melodic? Am I trolling? It looked like 2 Melodic to me. Or second Melodic. All while searched here. It is second Melodic. The 1-2 Melodic line? I guess it makes sense. You have Heavy Ball. You can't Heavy Ball for Melodic, though. Alessandro is really trying to take away these Turo options. I mean, I feel like Alessandro has game here with this Mawile grab off the Quick Search. Dude, Fabian just putting the Greninja in play to begin with still feels like such a misplay from Fabian. And we do see that Alessandro is punishing the Greninja just naturally coming into play. Alessandro didn't even have to like try and force anything into play to trap in the active. Okay. Well, it is correct for Fabian to play out the rest of the game. Here comes a Flute from Alessandro. Is Flute reveal or is it you look and pick? Oh, it is reveal, isn't it? I know that between that and Misfortune Sisters, one of them is reveal. I think Flute's the reveal. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah. So it is correct for Fabian to sit here and draw pass until he decks out, because if you get to game 3, you want as little time left as possible. We see Alessandro's cleaning up the board here a little bit. Goes with the penny on the Rotom. Draw from Fabian, and then pass. It's also possible Fabian does have an actual out to the situation. I doubt it, though, but we'll see. Radiant Serena established now here for Alessandro. Gonna heal up that damage on the... Oh, I guess it's like kind of completely eliminates the possible of a TM Devo play even, right? Yeah, it completely eliminates the possibility of a TM Devo play. Did he just double penny because he picked up Luxray? That was like 2 turns ago. It's been a while. Yeah, not even a TM Devo play is possible now. I guess you could maybe triple Monkey Dory. And then, but it's like, yeah, it's not happening. And at that point, the Thorn play will come out from Alessandro. So. The win condition here for... Yeah, Alessandro just needs to play quickly now. Honestly, I wouldn't even be quick. If I was Alessandro here, I wouldn't even be quick searching, bro. I would just be... I think you got him locked. You just need to go fast. You need to try and win this game as soon as possible. Which is out of Mist Energy. If you do, it does seem like Alessandro's got all the tech cards that you need. Mist Energy to play around a possible TM Devo. Still, get rid of your Pidgeot. Because we could see Fabian, I guess, go... No, there's like no win condition, so I don't think so. There we go. Okay, that's what I like to see. Not using quick search, just draw, attack, draw, attack. There we go. It is looking at the top deck, but... I feel like at this point, you shouldn't even look at the top deck here as Alessandro. You should just go draw. There's an Irida for Fabian. Okay, does Fabian play any shenanigans? I don't see anything that would actually be able to do anything here. Two Irida? Many Iridas. Probably one of the worst games for a stream. Yeah, I don't know why they... Yeah, now Alessandro's just in the cruise control mode. Draw a tempting trap. Here we go. Search happens. Okay, little eerie action. This will theoretically speed up the process of the deck out. Get rid of Vessel, get rid of Poffin, get rid of anything that Fabian can play. Limit Fabian's actions to draw pass. Alessandro doing a little bit of a check just in case as well. I wonder if Alessandro plays Misfortune Sisters as well. I assume you play one of each of them, but maybe you only play Eerie. Okay, I got a couple Pal Pads in hand. But I'm just going to keep draw passing. I mean, you can recover the Eerie. You can also recover... I think recovering the Eerie makes sense here. Once again, to try and just speed up the deck out. We're in the draw tempting trap simulator. Fabian also has like 4 Ionos or something left to go through, so... Okay, here we go. Oh. Waiting for the Pal Pad. Okay, here comes the Pal Pad. Recover the Silene, recover the Eerie. If you draw into Silene, you use Silene to recover Pal Pad. If you draw into Eerie, you play the Eerie, repeat. Trying to discard some cards from Fabian's hand, so every time Fabian plays Iono, there's less cards in the deck to draw back through, so the deck out happens sooner. Okay, back into the Eerie. Countercatcher goes. Is there anything else? Ooh, got a Poffin. I think you should definitely get rid of the Poffin here if you're Alessandro. There's like one more card that Fabian can play. Fabian can't play the countercatchers, but Fabian could play the Poffin. Draw pass. A little bit of a nitpick. It's not a huge deal. Erica's Invitation also takes a card out of the hand. Let's go for the Manaphy. I think it's not worth it for Alessandro to look through the hand every single time. It's not that big of a deal, but once again, like time is like the only lose. Like this matchup seems pretty good for Alessandro. Like time is the only lose condition. Into the Silene to try and recover the Pal Pad. One heads and a tails. Pal Pad's coming back. Shuffle it up. I actually wonder. If is it better for Alessandro to play these cards, or is it Fabian gonna deck out faster if Alessandro plays nothing? I actually am curious. Like, because Alessandro plays Pal Pad, shuffles the deck, plays Silene, has to flip coins. What if you just want draw pass faster? Is that faster decking out than like getting rid of like a couple cards from your opponent? I actually wonder. I'm actually not sure. Here comes the Silene. Once again, recover Pal Pad, repeat. Plays the, what is that stadium called? The festival, whatever one? So you can't get confused by Monkey Dory. Double tails. And Tempting Trap. Over to Fabian, draw pass. Draw. Pass. Draw. There's the Eerie. Good look. There's at least a Poffin in the hand, I think. Gets rid of the Poffin. Any other items? Ooh, okay. A Vessel as well. Goodbye. Actually, I think it's correct to get rid of the Poffin and leave the Vessel. Because if Fabian wants to play Vessel, he has to discard a card. But if you play the Poffin, you don't have to discard a card. All right, there's a draw from Alessandro. Just going to go into the Iono for the reset. Oh, that gives Fabian like a free Iono. That's going to eat up more time. Alessandro could have played Pal Pad instead. Recovered Silene and played the Silene. Doing a deck count here. I think Fabian is decking out first now, though. Maybe. That is a question, actually. Who is decking out first? Dude, this interaction is so funny. Did Alessandro prize the Rosix? I don't know if Alessandro plays the Zerosic. I wouldn't hate Alessandro. I mean, if Alessandro's winning the deck out at this point, you don't have to go search out anything. I was gonna say, if Alessandro's not winning the deck out, you maybe want to go search out the Pal Pad to just start generating cards with Silene, but yeah, I have no idea if Alessandro plays the Zerosic at all or not. It could have been prize, though. I don't remember what was prize. Doesn't play Pidgeot. No, there's no Pidgeot in this deck. There's a Pal Pad. Five left. 6 left. There's the Pal Pad. Recover 2. Now Fabian decks out first. And both Super Rod are gone. How's Alessandro win the best out of 3 in 50 minutes? By winning game 1. And then game 2 never finishes. You don't have to 2-0 your opponent to win a set. Oh, shoot. Did we put this on stream instead of Dragapult? Definitely an L. That's definitely a production L, I'm not gonna lie. Especially because if they know this matchup, then they should know Alessandro is favored, so they know that they have a chance to put Alessandro on Streamlit. Or maybe the reason they did this is because like they know Alessandro's favored, but then they don't want to put Alessandro on against Lugia because Alessandro probably loses to Lugia. So they were like, if we don't put Alessandro on now, then we can't put him on ever. But do we need to see Control be played? I guess is the question. Control is kind of an L, you know, so I don't know. Had some shaky matchup selections this weekend, and not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree, actually. They definitely had some questionable matchup decisions. All right, we're going through the motions. Iono number 1 coming out from Fabian. I don't know how many, probably 3 or 4 Iono, so we're gonna be here for a little while. Honestly, if you needed to go use the bathroom, get a snack, get a drink, now is definitely the time. If you're gonna do any of those things, now is definitely the time. Another count. I mean, Alessandro should still be ahead, right? I assume. Yeah, if the last Iono Alessandro was ahead, then Alessandro should be ahead now because Fabian burned a card, even if Fabian is drawing 1 less card. Be honest. Should Fabian scoop for game 2? No. Fabian should play this out because the less time there is, the better it is for Fabian. Who selects the stream matches? Are they familiar with the matchups, etc.? I would assume so. Yes, to some extent. More niche matchups like controls matchups, they're probably less familiar with, but overall, overall they're familiar with most matchup stuff like that. Dude, when did I start this prediction? Did I start this prediction for this matchup? I don't remember when I did this prediction. I think I'm just gonna delete it because I forget. Yeah, I don't remember when I did that prediction. Why is it optimal for Fabian to play this out? Does he ever win? No, Fabian never wins this game, but the less time there is for the remainder of the games in the match favors Fabian. Who's favored in this matchup? Alessandro. How long can Fabian look his hand without getting a slow play? I mean, not that long. That's what, 2 Ionos down for Fabian? I don't know if Fabian plays Palpad. Yeah, this is literally, just so everyone understands, this is literally, Fabian is literally just sticking this out to drain time. That's the only reason that this match is still going on. It's literally just to drain time. Because the less time there is, the better it is for Fabian. If Fabian... if Fabian somehow wins game 2... then if game 3 goes to time, the winner will be the person who's ahead on the prize exchange. All right, here comes the Eerie. 2 Ionos left. Getting rid of the Buddy Poffin. And that's the only thing to get rid of here, it looks like. Wait, is this part of the strategy to let Control win a long game 1 and play correctly game 2 and let it go to time game 3 for the win? No. You'd rather win game 1 and win game 2. That is not no. You'd rather win game... Because if you could just win game 1, you're just limiting your win conditions by letting a long win game happen from Alessandro. Because if you just win game 1 and game 2, you just win. If you win game 1 and Alessandro wins a long game 2, you still have the exact same advantage going into game 3. Fabian benching Greninja, I think, was just a misplay. But it seems like Fabian understands the matchup though, so I don't know. I think it was a misplay, but he seemed to do it. If he seemed to have done it knowing exactly what was going to happen. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe Fabian thinks the matchup is so bad that he needed an aggressive start to actually be able to win the match, which means benching the Greninja wouldn't have been a misplay, but seems like a misplay. All right, 4th Iono happening. We know for sure Fabian plays 4 Iono, which won't matter past this game. It won't matter past this game. The question is just, does Fabian win game 2, and how much time is left going to game 3, and how many prize cards can Fabian draw as well? 46 minutes left, so we've lost 24 minutes. Yeah, it also depends on like how, if Fabian does win game 2, how fast does Fabian win? How quickly does Alessandro concede? We're almost there. We're like 10 cards away now. Wait, what happened? Judge had enough? Yeah, I was gonna say, what the heck happened? The judge is kicking them out. All right. Let's see if... Yeah, so now I'm just really curious if Fabian approaches this differently. Because it felt like it was a mistake from Fabian to bench the Greninja. The Greninja bench just seemed bad from Fabian. And wasn't necessary. Like, Fabian still had a live hand without Greninja as well. So let's just... I'm curious to see how Fabian tackles this next game. We'll see. We're always forced to start Manaphy game 2. It's fine. That'd be unlucky. By the way, is nothing but Iono many times in a row legal? Yes. There was no illegal play made in this game. If there was an illegal play made in this game, one of the two judges sitting right next to the players, or the many people watching in chat, or the people backstage would have said something. The many people watching this game who know the rules of the game is very high. If there was something illegal that happened, someone would have said something. Why didn't Fabian boss the Melodic? What does Melodic's retreat cost? That's actually honestly a good question. It probably would have been able to be retreated, but actually I am curious now. Lottie ICX was on board. Lottie ICX only affects basics. It's 2. It's 1 retreat. All right, well, y'all got to make up your minds. Is Melodic 1 or 2 retreat? It's 2. Interesting. It is curious then why Fabian didn't. It is curious then actually why Fabian didn't countercatcher it, or boss it. Excuse me, he couldn't countercatcher it. It is curious why Fabian did not boss it up. It's 1 chat. Holy dude. It is 1. Okay. Alessandro probably would have been able to retreat it through something like a Mist Energy or a double turbo or something. All right. Oh, 2 Ralts prized. We have way less options to fill our bench. On Alessandro's side, prize 1 of the flutes. Drifloon active here. It looks like Fabian did choose 2nd. But we got the Nest Ball turn 1 from Alessandro, which is pretty good. 4 Sealstone prize. I'm pretty sure Alessandro plays 2 4 Sealstone, so it won't be a huge deal. Filling bench is always losing. Is it really? You just never want to fill your bench? But couldn't you be far enough ahead in the prize exchange, though, that like in the late game you'd want to go wide? Or if you get far enough ahead in the mid game, you'd want to go wide to protect from like the flute win condition or the invitation win condition? Or is that just actually never correct still? You have to discard all your shit and hope they miss flutes. Interesting. Okay. Okay, wrote him for 3 from Alessandro. Often top deck from Fabian's probably pretty good. I can't fully tell what's in the hand, but seems decent. Ralts are on the way. Gotta get to the Curlias. They go from there. Oh no. Getting tired. Alessandro probably has Candy Pidgeot next turn. We got the Arven in hand as well. So Team Evo can come out for a couple Curlias, so then Fabian can get aggressive on the next turn. I assume is going to be the angle here. Looks like just the Vessel. Definitely want to try and keep that Ultra Ball. Oh, I guess you could just give up Counter Catcher, right? Yeah, get a couple Psychics. Psychic on Drifloon is kind of mid, but whatever. Got to do it. All right, here we go. See what Alessandro can put together on this turn. I mean, Flute wants to be one of your main plays, and I see a Flute in the hand here immediately. Or do you say you don't save the Flute until you can get Melodic set up, right? Or do you? I assume you just start fluting before they can like discard Manaphy and Greninja, and even like Pheasantipity would be a good discard as well. Yeah, before they can be found and discarded. Calamitous Wasteland, which was pretty effective in game 1, getting discarded here. Luminion getting searched out to get to the Candy Pidgeot. And then I assume we're just going to see Trolley get played, would be my guess, to get to fill up the bench with the squad. Oh, only 1 Kirlia was found there from Fabian. So Fabian is also only playing the 3 Kirlia build. Yeah, because did prize 2 Kirlia. Interesting. All right, quick search here. I assume for Trolley, but I guess we'll see. UBAS doesn't have to come down quite yet, I don't think. All right, we're into the Flute. Here we go. 3, 4, 5. Finds Monkey Dory. Targets Monkey Dory. Rest go back. All right. We've acquired 1 target. Is that game? Is 1 Monkey Dory enough? Is that game over? Is Alessandro won? Alessandro does play Defiance Vest and the Stadium that stops you from being confused. Ebass, Fez. What else we grabbing here? Badingus? I'm always down to grab Badingus here. Mawile or Latias is what Alessandro's picking between here. Best Miss Mawile. Oh, I guess you have Miss as well. Why do you play the Stadium and the Mist? That seemed a little overkill. Unless the Mist is just for Team Devo, I guess. If they win to time this game, who wins? Alessandro wins. Alessandro's up 1-0. It's the same rules as like normal Swiss. Best 2 out of 3. Yeah. If the +3 turns end and someone won game 1, then it's over. All right, run to Luminion. I mean, you definitely want to kill Feebas here as Fabian to force the Thornton play. But, dude, Alessandro has so many cards to work with. I guess ideally here as Fabian, you like Iono. Yeah, you're looking for Iono here. We have Ultra Ball. Okay. Get rid of the Radiant Greninja. That's good. You could also Turo up the Monkey Dory before it gets trapped in the active here. Oh, wait. We have Gardevoir here. We have Gardevoir. Because we can evolve the Kirlia. We just have no draw power then. Yeah, we could play the Turo. We could Turo up the... I assume you Turo up the Monkey Dory, right? Monkey Dory's like... Oh, we could have Turoed the Monkey Dory... We're going for the Scream Tail. Interesting. So Scream Tail, KO Feebas. I was thinking we just Turo the Monkey Dory and then attack with Gardevoir, KO the active. I feel like that was the better play. Fabian is gonna... I feel like the Thornton play is like not that unlikely here. I don't know. But I guess you could always hope that. Ooh. Just going after the Pidgeot. Only for 80? What are we like? 10 hit KOing this thing though? Like this doesn't seem very good. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. Fabian's hand is also just like dead. All right, Melodic's online. Fabian should have turtled Monkey first and then discarded Monkey. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. If we're not killing, wait. If we're not killing Feebas, how do we not play Turo last turn? How is Fabian not? How do you not play Turo last turn if you're not gonna kill the Feebas? Like if we're not killing Feebas. We're not killing Feebas. How are we not also not playing Turo on the Monkey Dory last turn? Even if we go for the Screamtail play. I'm guessing the plan is to hit Melodic next turn and then Devo. Does Fabian play Devo? Have we seen the Devo from Fabian? I feel like Fabian doesn't play Devo. In case of Flute Manaphy, maybe? No, but Melodic's in play now, though. Melodic's set up. It doesn't matter. Flute Manaphy doesn't matter. Now here comes the Radiant Serena to help our Pidgeot. Heal our Pidgeot. Alessandro does play Miss, yeah. But we could get Miss to play around Devo as well. Bird Control doesn't play Turo usually, right? No, they should play Pennies. No Turo. So the bird will eventually get picked off if nothing else happens. Maybe he didn't want to give him Counter Catcher. I guess then what's the play here from Fabian? But like Alessandro plays, I don't know, this still feels like a weak play. Alright. Just draw a punch here from Fabian. I guess maybe Fabian's looking to KO the Pidgeot plus Iono in the same turn and hope that's enough. Take away the counter catchers. But like, Alessandro could eventually set up a boss board state. Like, Alessandro can Penny the Rotom, and then like Alessandro can Penny Rotom this turn and then boss next turn, and then trap something and force Fabian to play the game. I feel like it's just like still over here though. Yeah. We'll see though. Maybe Fabian's cooking. I guess Defiance Band or Defiance Vest technically isn't activated right now. But I feel like if Alessandro just goes Penny Rotom. Oh, Alessandro's going to get aggressive here. Going to boss up the Gardevoir EX. Try and trap it in the active because everything else can move. So we're bossing this turn. I was thinking we could try and find Penny this turn. Penny up the Rotom, push the Latios. And then draw 3. Yeah, Penny up the Rotom, push the Latios. Or maybe Penny up the... No. Penny up the Fez, leave the Rotom... No. And then next turn you go boss Mawile on the Monkey Dory or the Drifloon or something, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there's kind of... It feels like this inevitably leads to Fabian winning, but... Let's see. Mist Energy acquired. And then draw 3 with Rotom. So the Mist can play around a potential... Pass. Alright, no energy there for Fabian. And now the healing. I mean, eventually the Pidgeot's going to become full HP here. From the Radiant Serena. Going into the quick search. Getting a Penny. Has some Mawile play. I mean, you could just Mawile trap the Gardevoir this turn. You could Mawile trap the Gardevoir this turn and then next turn boss up the Monkey Dory and trap that. I guess is probably going to be the play here from Alessandro. Does he attach? Did we heal this turn with Radiant Serena? I feel like we forgot to heal, or we haven't healed this turn yet. I could be wrong though. Gonna be a big deal. Okay, there's an Iono from Fabian. But to get the attack on the KO on the Mawile here does seem pretty good. But Fabian needs to find like Psychic. Oh, that's not quite so close. So close. Not quite there for Fabian. One card away. We need a discard card or have to draw into a Psychic, then Vessel away a Psychic. And I assume if you could just be aggressive here as Fabian, this would be the time to be aggressive, but because I don't know what else you'd be waiting for. Catch pass over to Alessandro. Do off the top. Here comes the heal from the Radiant Serena. Bravery Charm to the Melodic to play around TM Devo. Burns the heavy ball here. 31 minutes left. Time's a draining, but I don't see a win condition for Fabian. Well, I mean, it's not 100% true. It just feels like Alessandro's going to win is maybe what I mean. It feels like Alessandro's going to win. We see the vest in the hand there. Just kind of waiting to go behind on prize cards. We haven't quick searched yet, but here we go. Let's control fair into Arch/Bolt. I have 0 experience with control. I think the Pult Dustnor matchup is close. Slow Pult is probably just a dub. You probably just beat Slow Pult, to be honest. Pult Dustnor is probably kind of close. And then your Archadon matchup, I have to assume is bad. Oh no, it's not. It's not bad because you have Melodic. So it just comes down to catching something, I think, I guess. I think Pidgeot into Pult depends a lot on Melodic EX. Do people play Melodic EX? Does Alessandro play Melodic EX? Okay, there's a trap on the Drifloon, which is kind of annoying. And Alessandro's just kind of waiting, I feel like, for Fabian to draw a prize card. Yeah, this feels like it's pretty much over, for sure. Did Alessandro even use Quick Search last turn? Against Paul, normally you play Black Kierman to clean up. Oh yeah, that's normally what people are doing. But now is it just like a Mawile trap something game plan with Melodic to stop the Turo? All right, Fabian is attacking. Oh, it KO'd. Cool. All right. We have Night Stretcher in the hand here, though. Starts with the Fez for 3. I don't think everything's in the hand here for Alessandro. Maybe it is possible. Is that a counter catcher? I can't tell. That is counter catcher. And Night Stretcher. And Assault Vest. So quick search for an energy. Oh, yeah, because you want to put the Assault Vest on the Mawile. So quick search for energy. Did Alessandro forget to use Radiant Sneeze or Radiant Serena again? Radiant Sneasler. Radiant Serena. All right, Mawile's in play. Retreat. Mist. Countercatcher Monkey Dory. Assault Vest. And, I mean, that should just be game. There's Radiant Serena. And Trap the Active. And then Fabian does 20 damage to the Mawile with Monkey Dory. All right, there's a concede. Okay. All right, let's check the bracket. Let's see if anything else has been played. Oh, I guess they were kind of waiting on that match, weren't they? So we're waiting on. Well, they're gonna start they're gonna start the next match here coming up now for sure. But Kim versus. I don't know about the Kim versus Thomas match that hasn't been reported. Yeah, it feels like a pretty terrible matchup. Holy smokes. Next is Bradden versus Oscar from my inside source. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm down for that. All right. So yeah, this one hasn't finished yet. Walls is so boring and lame to watch. How can someone have fun by playing the game like a coward and literally refusing to play? Like a coward. Oh, I guess Alessandro can beat Lugia with Ursaluna, right? Very boring game for watching. Yeah. I don't know why they put that on stream, to be honest. I think that was probably a... I feel like that those kind of games should just never make their way onto stream. But I don't know. Maybe the people who are like picking the matches thought it would be a closer matchup. But it's definitely pretty favorable for Alessandro, I feel like. They should have put the other match on stream. It's pretty boring, obviously. I haven't played Standard in a while. What's the win con for Control? I think its average win condition is deck out, but it has other win conditions as well. But like its average win condition is decking out your opponent. What are the decks left? Guardies, Dragapult, Slugs, Stall. You only want to watch Control when it's James Kowalski playing it. I'm down to watch Control, but like in a more entertaining matchup for sure. This Guardian matchup was like not good, but Control's like Dragapult Dusknoir versus Control would be interesting. Maybe Lugia, depending on the Control list, Lugia versus Control can be an interesting matchup. As long as the Control player has like some text for the Lugia matchup. Yeah, like stuff like that. I'm down to watch as far as Control. I'm not 100% against watching. I'm 100% against watching Stall. Stall should just literally never be on stream. Putting Stall on stream is like criminal. Control on stream is one thing, or is a different story, but it does depend on the matchup a little bit. I thought Guardy had a favorite matchup in Control. Why was it bad here? No, it's a bad matchup once they started including the melodic. That stops them from being able to play Turo. Weren't you on stream with Stall? Yeah, but they should have only put me on stream for the finals. Putting me on stream, but besides the finals, is pretty cringe, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I never said that wasn't cringe. Who decides what is on stream? The casters or the backroom staff? I think it's a little bit of a combination of everything. Yeah, it's a little bit of a combination of everything. There are people who are like designated with finding matches, but I'm sure casters give their input or feedback, and then that could sway what match ends up being on stream. Control is never 100% favored into Guardian unless you have a few texts for it. No deck is ever 100% favored into anything. Have you got top 32 standings? Technically. This is a good bracket for this Lugia. Alright, and I'll put the interview on. I'm gonna run real fast. I'll be right back.
Control decks these tournaments. Alessandro, what makes you keep bringing these archetypes?
I mean, this will be the last tournament for me before the rotation, so I really want to say a proper last goodbye to the deck that really kept me company for the last 2 years, and I feel so good to be here, so I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
I'm really happy for you, mate. And of course, it's always nice to see you as a Pokedad, as a Control player. I mean, you're saying it's a last goodbye to Control. Why so? How is Control looking into post-rotation?
I mean, post-rotation we will lose a lot of like crucial part of the deck. Luxray, Rotom, DT. So, of course, I will try my best to keep on this track, but I don't think I'm gonna play the same deck after rotation, at least not for a while.
I mean, for a while, of course, it's going to be future expansion. Of course, we have Journey Together coming out first to start off the post-rotation block. But hey, who knows? There might be something coming up very shortly that's going to help you towards your journey as, you know, the all-time control player. And I can't state enough, like, your name is equaling playing control typically. If I've been facing you in a tournament or some of my friends have been facing you, they don't even have to ask me what you're playing because they already know.
I'm actually really proud of that. Like every time in the last tournament, I sit at the table and I see my opponent reacts in a different way. Most of them has like a sad face because they know what I'm playing against. At the same time, it's a disadvantage for me because everyone always know what I'm playing. So maybe they don't know exactly the list, or maybe they don't know exactly how to play the matchup, but they can be for sure that I'm playing control. I mean, for now, yes, I'm enjoying to play control. In the future, we will see.
But in a month's time, we're not quite sure yet, of course. Speaking of course, control, the whole tournament, this matchup against Gardevoir, typically a very close one when you're speaking with control eyes. Of course, you've included a lot of tech cards to make sure that's what you can always do in pitch at control. But how does this matchup feel against Fabienne? Of course, you've had an entire tournament. It's probably not the first Gardevoir you faced, but yeah, how did it feel?
First of all, I want to say sorry for everyone that have to watch that. Not my fault, sorry about that. They just play a pass attack for 20 minutes. I know it's not enjoying, but that's how I play the game. The matchup against Gardy, it's basically what you just see. Wait for a Pokemon to trap, and once you got that, you got the win. I always fear and at the same time respect Gardevoir and the Gardevoir player because the deck it's really hard to play. At the same time, it's really good. So I know Fabienne was a really good player, so I was more afraid to play against him than his deck because I respect even more him as a player. I mean, I got lucky with the flute. It started with the monkey door in the first one, so everything was fine for me. Lucky, so I'm happy.
I mean, so we always talk about these great players. There's such difference in terms of who's playing the deck and who's not playing deck. Of course, a player of Fabienne's caliber is always going to give you a great showing, regardless of what matchup it is, really. And, you know, when playing control, one thing that always pops up is to talk about, you know, resource management. A really important part of control, having also played control myself in the past. It's one of the things you have to master to play control efficiently. What would be your top tips to master resource management in a control deck?
I made a few masterclass about that in the past, and I've tried to make everyone understand that the biggest part of the deck building was not actually the deck building, but the preparation itself about the tournament. You need to know every deck in the format, every list in the format, every variant is crucial because if someone play a list a little bit different from what you expect, you are not in a good spot. So once you got that, playing the deck is just a mechanical part. It's like when you just run. More exercise, more you learn. And at some time, I play this deck for such a long time. I don't need to think about my play anymore because I play so many times the same play over and over again. And I can assure you, if you do the first part right, you will have the second part easier.
And it's great to learn that from you. And of course, speaking of resource management, I hope that you're going to have success with that in your top 8. Once again, congratulations on winning your asymmetrical top cut match. Of course, you have the top 8 to play in just a second. But speaking of resource management, I have something I want to show you about just that.
Resource management is a topic that we hear about in the Pokemon TCG all the time, but what exactly does this mean? Resource management is the process of allocating resources to achieve the greatest value, or in our case, winning the game. To do this optimally, it is necessary to remember all of your win conditions of the TCG. Take all of your prize cards, leave your opponent with no remaining Pokemon in play, or decking the opponent out. A player's main objective should be to use their cards optimally toward the best winning line each turn. One of my favorite E-Block decks to showcase the strength of resource.
Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Death Strike. Appreciate the 12 months, Wonderbread. Appreciate the 42 months there, Mitch. So better come back before the mainstream teaches me a fundamental wrong. So I'll unmute the stream. I'm learning about resource management. The control slider is wild. I don't like playing it, but missing it as lazy or easy is wild. Who is doing that? People in the chat, or are you just venting? Alessandro apologized for being on stream. Wait, did he actually? Respect. He knows. He knows. The other match is not reported yet. I mean, we know Alessandro beat Fabian, but yeah, Kim versus Thomas has not been reported yet. Yeah, the Twitch chat is so upset about control right now. I don't even know. Dude, that stuff is great. Like I mean, I don't want to watch Control, but I'm not like it doesn't really matter that much. Are they upset about Control's existence or the fact that they put it on stream? Dude, people don't want to play Pokemon. Dude, I swear, people don't actually like Pokemon. People don't actually like the Pokemon TCG. It's the same thing with the people complaining about getting like donked by a Pecha on Twitter. When Pokemon tweeted out the video of the donk happening. People actually don't want to play the Pokemon TCG. They want to play checkers. They literally just want to play checkers with pictures of Pokemon on the checkers. That's literally it. I agree it's boring, but people saying it's easy and takes no skill. Control? I mean, Control is easy. It takes no skill. What do you mean? You think people just lie on the internet? That's crazy. There's a reason no one plays the deck, because people want to like challenge themselves with playing real decks. I just don't like the word control. We need to give it a better name. Like what? It describes what the deck tries to do. I was complaining about losing before playing a turn and not wanting to play the Pokemon TCG. I mean, it's just like the mindset behind what they're complaining about more so than anything. Like the deck is like, it's not like it's like the Petron Donk thing is like just not that toxic. Well, you can argue that like, I don't know, that existing in the Pokemon TCG is like not that big. Being able to win the game before your opponent plays a turn, I don't think is inherently a bad thing. If the combo is big enough, your deck has to be that dedicated to it. And there's still some amount of play around it, which there is. You can open up like Pheasantipity over a thing with 80 HP or bench 2 Pokemon, stuff like that. Dude, I feel like, dude, literally, it sometimes feels like people complaining about stuff like Control or the Petron Tongue. It's like everyone, like it feels like people just want every deck to be Raging Bolt, but different Pokemon. The amount of people it seems like who would be content if every deck was literally just a Raging Bolt with different Pokemon is way too high. That's the way it feels when people complain about that kind of stuff. It's like, it's not like an inherently super popular, oppressive, or like overly toxic thing in the game, and then people are like, this the existence of control, the existence of Pecharunt Dog is just so fundamentally flawed in the Pokemon TCG. It ruins the game and ruins the experience for everyone. It's like, bro, chill, go play checkers. Like, you literally want the game to be Raging Bolt, but different Pokemon. Like, you want every deck to literally just be Raging Bolt with different Pokemon. Like, and too much variety or whatever, or possibilities for like win conditions and different ways to play decks, like, throws them off, bro. They lose their goddamn mind. Like, people complaining about like, because people in the past have like complained about like decks like Gardevoir, like how you can be losing so much but then like win the game Iono and come back and stuff like that. But 222 prize race is optimal Pokemon. True. Let's play a card game where everybody plays 3 decks that win each other. Yay. Seems quite brain dead to me, especially if it's multiple win cons. I don't really complain about control that much. I just don't really like how many win cons that control has. It does challenge me though. That's what I'm saying. Control is super brain dead because like you have so many options. Yeah, that's why control is like a super easy deck, because like you have so many options to choose from and how to win. Like even if you pick the wrong one, it's like you're still winning the game. It doesn't really matter. That's why it's like such a low skill deck, which is like annoying that like it's so good because of all its options has, and it's so low skill. It's not even like you don't even have to like think that hard about what option you pick or even sequence it, because you just have Pidgeot. Pidgeot literally searches your deck for any one card. Like you can't, like you always just get everything you want whenever you want it, whenever you need it. So silly. Control is a high skill deck. No, it's like literally one of the lowest skill decks. It's like low floor, low ceiling. It's like a house made for ants. Like you know, like if you like think about like floors and ceilings and with decks in terms of like a house, like you would not be able to fit into the house that control is. The floor is as low as it can go, and then the ceiling is like all the way down there as well. Like only an ant could fit in the house that control is as far as the skill ceiling goes. What is a drink? Caffeine. Brain rot deck. I picked up control for the first time and I top 4'd a cup and I'm kind of dumb. Bro, I swear, bro, Azul, I swear next time I stream, YouTube chat will be repeating what you are saying. What, just the facts and truth? Is that, are you scared of the truth, Blitzel? Are you scared of facts? EDP Station and Broken Lugia are truly the only 2 decks in the past 5 years that I felt like this feels pretty unfair if I'm playing it myself. Not even on, I wouldn't, yeah, I would go further to be honest, I chance. It's not even like unfair. It just generally feels bad to play the game if you go up against it, and playing it yourself is like not very rewarding either. Like, oh, I turned 1 ADP'd and then went boss KO, boss KO. I appreciate the gift of sub there. Shout out to Blitzel. Raging Ball is literally harder than Control. Pidgeot gets you any 1 card and Sada gives you 300. Yeah, exactly. It's like so much harder to come up with like how to correctly play and sequence out your cards in something like Raging Bolt, because it's random cards, whereas Pidgeot just gets you anything you want. Force Seal Stone gets you anything you want off your Rotom. Yeah. Dude, I hear him outside. There's this cat. So both of our cats, not our cats, both of the cats, both of Lorelai's cats are outdoor cats. And one of them is a little bit more like he's to himself / whatever. But the other one is like, he always tries to play with the other. He likes the other cat, but the other cat doesn't want to play with it, whatever. But he met the friendlier cat of our cat, the friendlier cat of Lorelei's cats, has been hanging out with this one cat outside, and this cat like will not. He's like always wants to hang out with Nugget. Nugget's the friendly cat, and I hear him outside. Like he'll be outside our house meowing to get Nugget's attention, to come out and hang out. But literally, it's like all day, every day. This other cat will be outside, waiting to hang out with Nugget. I just heard him right now meowing outside. But he's definitely the outdoor cat is definitely like a. I don't think it has a home. It's like a street cat. Cause he's a little battered up. He's super scared of us. He like keeps his distance from us. Like if you walk towards him, he'll like run away. Nugget got a new friend. Yeah, Nugget got a new friend. Let him inside? No, I'm not gonna let him inside. He's definitely I don't think he has a home because he like hangs around here all the time, and like he's been sleeping outside of our house basically. Like I've caught him. He was sleeping in the yard, and then he was sleeping in the backyard the other day. He's literally been hanging around here like 24/7 basically. And then like he'll be meowing outside all the time to try and get Nugget's attention. Once they go outside, they always want to go outside. Also, let the cat in. That cat will be your cat. No, we don't need another cat. I would be fine with keeping him as like an outdoor only, effectively keeping him as an outdoor only cat. Like if we, so who won? So Julius beat Nicholas. I predicted that. So I said, what were my predictions? Oh, I said Thomas would beat Kim though. I had Thomas beating Kim. Kim beat Thomas, which is honestly, that's the correct call. I was calling an upset there. I said Alessandro would beat Fabian. I said Julius would beat Nicholas. So one of my predictions is wrong so far. So now Drew versus Kim. What was Drew playing? Is this just... No, I actually don't know what this matchup is, to be honest. I need Pokestats. Drew is... So it's Dragapult versus Terapagos Badoo. Drew versus Kim. That's a... I'm going to give Kim the... I'm going to say Kim wins. I'm going to say Kim... Kim is playing Stampult. Oh, Stampult? I'm going to say Kim wins. My predictions... So I was wrong on... I should have just predicted Kim to beat Thomas, to be honest. I don't know why I predicted Thomas to beat Kim. Like, it's a favorite for the Dragapult deck. Why did I do that? I could have had a perfect bracket. Damn it. Let's pretend I picked Kim to beat Thomas. Okay. So my predictions moving forward are... So I predicted Julius to beat Nicholas. I got that one right. And then I predicted Alessandro to beat Fabian. We got that. Now I'm going to predict Tom beats Alessandro. Kim beats Drew. Bradner beats Oscar. And then still Bradner beats Kim. And then Tom beats Julius. And then it's still Tom versus Bradner in the finals. All right. I tried to get freaking saucy with the Drago over Pult prediction. Like an idiot. Okay. Let's actually do some predictions in Twitch chat, though, so y'all can get involved. All right, I'm going to put the prediction up. On the left, we've got Oscar Madsen, one of the top chefs in the Pokemon TCG currently. And honestly, he's been killing it lately as well. Playing Charizard Dragapult versus Isaiah Bradner with Gardevoir. And honestly, is this Bradner's first cut of the season? I actually don't even know. I think it might be. Ooh, Team Devo prized, but it's in the first couple prize cards. I didn't get a good look at Oscar's. Let's go back one fast. Luminian prize for Oscar. Okay, so nothing too crazy. The Team Devo's prize for Bradner, but it's in the first couple. All right. Brandner is going first here. Thoroughly price checking. Is he doing a full sort? Dude, I don't even know what the method is here for how he's price checking. He's putting like Curlias in the back. Dude, this is a wild... I don't even know what's going on. Wait, I don't even think he knows what's going on. He's like resorting what he sorted. Okay, here we go. Energy check first. Then Pokemon check after that. He's just gonna fully sort his deck. All right. I mean, hopefully he gets all 6 after this. And honestly, I actually am curious how long that took. It didn't even take 2 minutes, right? That was like a minute and a half. That actually wasn't that long to me. He was pretty quick with that. Minute and a half. Is that maybe still too long? You could argue that's still too long, but honestly, that wasn't that wasn't actually that long. It was like a minute and a half. You can still argue that's too long. That probably is too long overall, but that's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. New to TCG, is there any limit on how long you can take? Yes. There's basically an unwritten rule in the Pokemon TCG that on your first search of the game, the judges will be a little bit more lenient with letting you take a little bit longer of a search on your first search of the game. Now he's taking too long, though? No, I don't think so. He's thinking about... That wasn't too long at all. He's thinking about whether to take the double psychic or dark psychic. That's, like, reasonable. Think about what you want to do. Looks like he's going to be playing towards the Badoo angle, I would assume. Psychic makes its way to the active, and then you can attach Dark Retreat to Badoo, use Badoo. All right, triple Ralts down turn 1, with Brenner going first, over to Oscar into the Buddy Poffin. Oscar's going to go for his own Badoo, it looks like. So let's see what Oscar's actually playing here. Double Badoo. Oh, wait. Is that 3 Badingus? Oh, so Oscar's not playing Charizard. It's actually just Dragapult. No Sparkling Crystal, though. He's playing Unfair Stamp. So it's just Slowpolt. Dude, is that 3 Badoo? That's 3. He's got Squad. Dude, this is what... Dude, that's Squad right there. Yeah, it's just Slowpolt. He's not even playing Charizard. No Charizard. And no... Dusknoir. Latias is so trash. Dude, that's what I thought when I saw the Latias, Gabriel. What is it for? Is it just in case you open... What is the Latias for? Is it just in case you open Ursaluna? Is that literally it? Is it just emergency? Or is it to reset Ursaluna after you use it in the late game? I guess it does it... I don't even know why. Does it increase your turn 1 Zam? Oh, I guess it prevents Zam getting stuck too. I don't know. I feel like all those things are... You can play around all those things though. Isn't playing like another Switch or something just better? Dude, triple Badoo is crazy though. That's so much Badoo. It's just a lot of Badoos. Or didn't play Rescue? Rescue is just much better. Also to attack with Badoo turn 1 with Free Retreat, I guess. I guess it gives you like a Pokemon search out to get to your Free Retreat, I guess, right? So you could like Ultra Ball or Nest Ball for... I mean, I guess it's like okay. Wait, Tor didn't play Rescue Board? No way. Lucha over Monkey is also crazy. Damn, Fernandez, you're just hating, bro. What the heck? I do agree that Monkey seems pretty sick. You could do both, though. don't like the idea of both. Did Tord not play rescue board? That's actually wild. Is he just like aggressively benching Latias? No, Tord did play rescue board. You're trolling. I was like, I had to look that up because I was like, there's just no way that card is so broken in Dragonfold. Gotta be capping. All right, so it's got to be the harder treat here. Oh, Oscar's not even going to go for the Badoo. I thought we were going to see a Badingus go down there, but I guess no. 3 Badoo so you can send 1 to the bottom with Dracloak. Oscar's just trying to open Badoo here. Oscar's just trying to open Badoo. The Dracloak discard there is also kind of weird from Oscar. I mean, Oscar is playing slow Pult. Like, this is slow Pult. Actually, this is maybe the slowest Pult ever. He's got 3 Badoo. It does not get slower than this. There must not be a Dracloak Parse as well if we went for that. What does... Is it Bradner's Hand dead? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, Bradner's Hand is literally dead. Benches Cresselia. You could attach a Dark Energy and then Mindbend, I guess? I wonder if Bradner... Oh, what? Why would he... Oh, really? Not attach a Dark Active? Why not Mindbend here? Is there a reason to not Mindbend here? What are we... So you could retreat the Monkey Dory to preserve the Monkey Dory and then attach a Cresselia and then TM Evo or something? Why wouldn't we Mindbend? That's what... Yeah, why wouldn't we Mindbend here? All right, Lance is on the way for... Triple Loke is on the way here for Oscar. Raw Power's about to go crazy. Lance. There it is. Triple Loke. That's definitely confusing to me. Why wouldn't we just... Why wouldn't we Mindbend? Maybe does Bradner know if Oscar plays Monkey Dory or not? I guess that could be a question, right? Is Bradner trying to play around Monkey Dory potentially? I could see that. That's the only thing I can think of is if Bradner... I guess maybe you're just trying to keep the energy as an option because I guess in this situation, Bradner doesn't have a way to retreat like a Ralts or a Cresselia if Oscar just went like boss one of them off the bench. But that play is so bad from Oscar. Not in terms of like incorrect, but like that's definitely not what Oscar wants to do. That's probably not what is going to happen. I'm curious to know if Oscar is if Oscar knows for sure that Bradner does not play Rare Candy, because you can attach the Fire Active here. You attach the Fire Active here for sure, I think, especially if you know Bradner doesn't play the thing. There's a boss in the hand here for Oscar. Do you punch for 70 here? Is that bad? No, that is bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because then Bradner could move the damage over and then KO your active. Oh, Curly a top deck? Okay. No longer dead in the water. Yeah, don't do that. Don't punch the active for 70. I was like, is that damage worth it? Is that chill? Goodbye, Screamtail. We need something here. Ooh. Not what you want. I feel like you want to protect this Monkey Dory here. Like, you could attach a Dark to it and then retreat it to, like, the Cresselia. Or the Fluttermane to take away the Dracloak's active draw. That doesn't really matter too much. Actually, this is actually worse than I thought, because Oscar does have Boss, so Oscar can go Boss KO Curlia next turn. And put Bradner one turn further away from the play. Going into the Artisan. Oh, going for the Badoo. Okay, try and slow things down a little bit further. Or not a little bit further, I guess just like a little bit. Nothing's been slowed down up to this point. You got Boss Halucha. I don't think you want... Ooh. Do you want to get... I don't think you need to get Halucha involved here, right? Charm is actually pretty cool. Oh, is Oscar playing a Bravery Charm? Alright, Badingus for 1. Badingus for 10. Latias top deck from Oscar. Does have the Halucha. Yeah, Oscar does not want to KO Badoo here. Just avoid Badoo at all costs. Oh, Oscar is playing Rare Candy. Okay. The 1 candy. It's probably just 1. It's probably just 1. Could be 2, but probably not. Energy or energy. Tough choice. And final Loke coming in. Oh, second boss. That is... This game's over. Back-to-back boss is just crazy. Oscar's playing just Pult. Slow Pult. Kohler. The slowest of Pults. You could get Hawlucha involved here. I just don't think it's necessary. I wouldn't want to like clog up my bench here. I don't love the Hawlucha. Maybe it's just correct though. I don't know. KO, like getting rid of a Curly and a Ralt here is just kind of good. I don't know. Maybe it's just correct. I don't know. We definitely should attach return somewhere, I feel like. Or are we playing around counter catchers, stalling something? Would be the only question. Now, the more I think about it, the more I just don't like the Hawlucha. No, it's probably correct. It's probably correct. I take it. Well, no, it's probably correct to Hawlucha here. It's just get aggressive. All right, research top deck from Bradner. A turn late. But they have so much time. He was 75 minutes. I think it's worth sticking this one out a little bit further from Bradner. Like, Oscar's not playing Dusknoir, so you're not going to get overwhelmed as aggressively. So you have a little bit more time. Bradner could attach this Dark Energy. Could go Artisan for Monkey Dory, attach Dark Energy, but you maybe want to play for the possibility of TM Evo here on Bradner's side. To potentially get, if you get like Curlia plus TM Evo, you can go from Curlia to Gardevoir to protect it from getting chased down. There's a Night Stretcher. There's Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy. Also, a Psychic Energy here is pretty good as well, because Psychic Energy allows you to confuse the Dragapult, which is actually, I feel that's pretty good here, actually. If Bradner can just confuse the Dragapult this turn with Monkey Dory attack, that would be decent, I guess. Bit of a noob question, but what does the Bravery Charm do for the deck? Prevent a bench 2 Browser from dying? Yeah, you can do that. You can put it on, like, you can put it on stuff to like protect it from dying from Monkey Dory spread or Dragapult spread in the mirror. You can put it on like your, like against, like another one would be like, I've just thought about this one recently because I played so much Miraidon recently, but like you can like Bravery Charm your Pheasantipity, so Raikou or like Miraidon can't KO it, stuff like that. Wait, shouldn't Bradner have Refinement first? I feel like Bradner's getting ahead of himself here, because I feel like confusing the active is better than setting up another Monkey Dory. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh, maybe Bradner's just not going to... Maybe he likes his hand too much. Oh, he's not even going to use Refinement. Oh, okay, okay. Counter Catcher, Item Lock. No Refinement use, just setting up to get to the... Okay, can Oscar find a Energy? Oh no, we have Latias. So Oscar can just go Boss KO Lone Curly again. But honestly, even then, hear me out. I actually think Bradner can still win this. All right, maybe I'm being a little bit too... It's tough, but I think it's possible. Honestly, that collapse is kind of annoying for Bradner to have to deal with, though. I think we're going to see the collapse come into play this turn from Oscar, because Oscar can go bench Latias, retreat Lumineon, collapse away Lumineon, take away the Artisan from Bradner. It's more about taking away the Artisan from Bradner than anything. And we have Boss KO Curlia. You don't ever not do this, right? Like that, you just kill the Curlia here. You get so far ahead. Dude, I don't know. I'm just saying. I think it's possible for the comeback still. The question there for Bradner is like, should you have played for the confusion play over this play? I think I lean towards the confusion play a little bit more. Use Refinement, draw 2 cards, hope to get a basic Psychic. If you whiff, you can still do this play, but I don't know. I like the code, but that one was for sure over. I don't know. There's no Pheasantipity established. The board is kind of janky for Oscar at that point. I'm just saying, I feel like there was a possibility. I think, but I think the comeback had to start with mind bending to begin with. To be honest, I think Bradner needs to go for a mind bend on that turn instead of going for the counter catcher Badoo play. You go for mind bend, and even if it doesn't stick, if you force Oscar to like retreat to a fresh Dragapult, like hard retreat it, discard an energy, find another Dragapult, find another energy, then you mind bend again, and then all of a sudden a Tails happens. All of a sudden I feel like Bradner could be back into it, but I think I had to start with like initially going with that first mind bend. I think that was a mistake for Bradner to go with the counter catcher play. Felt worse than just going for a mind bend. I feel like I think Bradner should have played for the mind bend for sure, because then the follow-up mind bend, even if Oscar gets out of the first mind bend, then you have to deal with the second mind bend, and then we could have a third mind bend at that point. Not mind bending turn 1 still seems cringe. Yeah, it's still definitely questionable for sure. Hey, let's get it. That's what, dude, that's why we play 3 of them. Get that Badoo start. Get in there. All right, let's peep these prize cards. I don't know why I never focus up for when the prize cards get laid out, but I just literally never focused up. I always have to go back and look at them. Unfair stamp prize. TM Devo prize, and it's in the last 2. Oh, no. And Bradner did choose second here. One Poffin coming out from Oscar still, so the Lokes are on the way. So Team Devo is prized again, and this time it's in the last 2 prize cards. So Team Devo is not going to be a realistic option here for Bradner potentially. If Bradner plays heavy ball, he can mix it up. I'm pretty sure he definitely plays heavy ball. But the thing with the heavy ball though is it could just become discard fodder, because if you look at the prize cards, there's no basics prize. So when Bradner goes to check his prize cards, he's gonna be like, oh, I have no basics prize. So once he runs into heavy ball, he's like, well, there's no reason to play the heavy ball because I don't have any basics prized. So then the heavy ball could just become fodder for refinement or ultra ball, and then it never actually mixes anything up. But he could also just burn the heavy ball before like playing an Iono. So it is still possible the heavy ball gets played, but we know Bradner is a very thorough prize checker. Which in this situation, it's kind of funny because of how thoroughly Bradner checks his prize cards. It's like almost going to like punish him in this scenario because he's going to realize there's no basics prize. So like other players who prize check less thoroughly will just run into their heavy ball in the middle of the game and be like, I don't know what's prize. I'm playing my heavy ball. But because of how thorough Bradner is, he's going to be like, I know there's nothing to get with this, so I'd rather use the heavy ball for ultra ball fodder or refinement fodder, possibly. Why'd he play Lum? I assume Oscar has 4 Seal Stone in hand and is going to attach the 4 Seal Stone. Or, yeah, there's the 4 Seal Stone to play around Iono. It doesn't feel great to do, but you want to Lance next turn anyways, so. All right, I see Vessel in the hand here for Bradner. Playing around Spiritomb is kind of cool. Oh, Spiritomb is another. It does play around Spiritomb and Iono. Plays around both those things. You appreciate the 47 months there, Omega Scissor. All right, here we go. Lock in for the prize check. We should actually chime Bradner's prize checks. Hold up. Let's time it. Let's time it. Choosing what to play. So as soon as he picks up the deck. Plays it. What was it? 57-27? Just out of curiosity, I want to know how long it takes him to do this. And that's a minute. Okay. Dark. Psychic. So it was about a minute 30. Almost a minute 30, not quite. Almost a minute 30. And not quite a minute 30. Sheesh. This is a costly Ultra Ball coming out here. Why did we get a Dark Energy? We could have just got a Psychic. I guess it's harder to find the dark. So you establish dark this turn, and then you can like harder. Yeah, no, this makes sense actually. High key warning territory? I don't think so. It's maybe just kind of. I guess it's like the higher end of it, but it's like nothing. It's like nothing too ridiculous, to be honest. It's not that ridiculous. Almost a minute 30. Like, I don't know. People like when people price check, it's usually about a minute. So 27, 25 seconds extra. Like, I don't get what's wrong with it. It's one of the most important part of the game. I mean, you just can't take too much time. You're like, yeah, like, and no one has anything against prize checking as long as you don't know what your prize cards are. It's just like how long are you taking to do it, right? Yeah, it's just about how long you're taking to do it. Less than a minute 30 isn't like terrible. I would argue that prize checking should probably try and be under a minute, but like not crazy. All right, going into the lands from Oscar here. The Lokes are on the way. Maybe a Dreepy. A little bit more prize checking coming in from Oscar. Maybe inspired by how thorough Bradner was last turn. Oscar's like, you know what? Let me do some of that. What's your prize checking strategy? Similar to Bradner's, but not quite as thorough. I don't like fully sort the deck. I usually just like sort trainers, energy, Pokemon. Not as thorough as Bradner. But it's definitely something, if you want to be as thorough as Bradner, it's definitely something you have to practice to make sure you don't take too much time. Not only to avoid warnings, but you just don't want to be wasting that much. You want to waste as little time prize checking as possible, but still knowing your prize cards is important. All right, the Lokes are out. Let's see what we got. Lucha or Dragapult. I lean towards the Dragapult here, but it's a little bit. You have more outs to Dragapult than you do Hawlucha, and Hawlucha is pretty powerful early on to chase Ralts. Goes with the Dragapult though. We need to find it. Honestly, what Oscar needs here is an energy. Dragapult. Serendipity. No, are we whiffing the energy on this turn? That's pretty bad for Oscar, to be honest. Whiffing energy here is not good. There's the Dreepy. Ooh, it is an energy whiff here. No, wait. We have 4 Seal Stone. Okay, I take it back. Vessel coming off the 4 Seal Stone. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, is Vessel prized? Also, does this deck only plays 1 Vessel, right? The Vessel might be prized. So Oscar's gonna have to try and find another energy on the next turn. Oscar could still whiff the turn to attack here. I could be wrong, but I think when TCG Live, when playing TCG Live, you get 45 seconds per action. Is that reasonable? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. No, 45 seconds per action is not reasonable. That's way too long. For the average action, your average action should be about like 15 seconds. But if you take like 30 seconds in the middle of the game to think through a complicated turn, that is fine. All right, into the research from Bradner. Not even using the refinement, doesn't want to draw into good cards that would then just get discarded. Get a fresh 7 here. No, there's one. There's some energy. There's some energy, it looks like. And Bradner can actually KO the Badoo before doing anything here. Just put a Psychic on the active, Monkey Dory the damage over to the Badoo, and force something up off of Oscar's bench. Which I would assume is the play, but we'll see what Bradner goes with here. And then from there, you pick how you approach it from there. Because you... Oh, wait, you can just... Oh, we can't. Never mind. We don't have... Screamtail KO the Dracloak off the bench is really good here, but it's going to be hard to find the Screamtail. Hang on, I don't know what our prize cards are. Do we ever get anything off our prize cards that can give us a Screamtail? Or actually, do you Cresselia KO the Dracloak off the bench instead and ignore the Badoo for now? No, that's definitely the better play, right? Cresselia KO the Dracloak with the energy is way better. Yeah, don't listen to me. Do what Bradner's going to do. I thought I was cooking. I wasn't. Badoo can chill. Honestly, just don't ever kill Badoo, dude. Leave Badoo in play literally as long as you possibly can. Never kill that guy. Killing Bidoof is always terrible. Union Scream Tail is bad. Well, he doesn't know Stamp his prize. Just do damage. So you wouldn't even take a KO here, Henry? Even to KO this Dracolic with the energy? So would you rather watch a Raging Bolt only tournament or a Zard only tournament? A Zard for sure. It's not even close. All right. It is still possible for Oscar to attack this turn, but Oscar has to find Crispin. Actually, Oscar might play double Luminion. A lot of these slow pults play double Luminion. No Crispin yet. But wait. There's more. Defiance Vest acquired. No Crispin, though. Yikes. Well, hold on. We have Night Stretcher for Loke to then hopefully find Crispin. Oh, boss seems interesting here. A couple different choices here for Oscar. Maybe you Night Stretcher for the energy and then just attach. This is so slow. But, like, I don't know what else you're going to do, so. You could have got the Loke and Loke played for the Loke from the Crispin. Protect the energy with the Dragapult. I don't think you're retreating and punching for 70 here. Probably just Badooing. Going for the boss stall. Oh, you're KOing the Ralts. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't hate this from Oscar. Just KO the Ralts for the turn. I feel like Mind Bend could be cut. Honestly, you just want to punch this Dragapult, right? Yeah, you just pressure the Pult here from Bradner. Just punch it with Gardevoir even. I feel like that's probably the play here. Just punch with Gardevoir. Because then Oscar has to attach active, and then you can KO that. You actually might be able to threaten the Dreepy and the... From Bradner here, you can probably threaten the Dreepy and the Dragapult to KO Dreepy and Dragapult on the following turn. I'm not sure the energy count in the discard pile here for Bradner. We maybe need to get like one more Psychic in the discard pile. But if you can Monkey Dory damage over the Dreepy and then punch the active with Gardevoir, it's pretty good. Oh, he pulled the stamp? He did get the stamp, but Bradner's not going to take a knockout this turn. So the stamp's not going to be getting any value here. Did he grab from the middle and get the stamp, or is that the graphic? The graphic that pops up on the screen is not usually the prize cards in the order that they are in the thing. It's like they just input them at random on the graphic. Another Dory on the way. There we go. I think Vessel is in the hand here for Bradner. So you can get a Psychic in another Psychic in the discard pile and establish a Dark Energy on the Dory. And then, like I said, the play I see is just punch the active with Gardevoir and spread damage with the Dory to the bench Dreepy. So you threaten KOing Dreepy and Dragapult on the same turn, or on the next turn. Here comes the Vessel. Thinking about giving up the Arvin. I think it makes the most sense. Now Oscar can choose if he wants to scoop now or scoop later. I mean, you probably, technically, as far as time goes, less time probably favors Oscar, right? Like, out of these two decks, they're both pretty slow decks, but you are the more aggressive of the two decks, right? The last thing to decide from Oscar now. Do you want to scoop now or scoop later? Scoop now for morale. Ooh. Play the mental game a little bit here. Good point. How do you? Yeah, if Oscar just sits here and gets beat up on turn after turn after turn, do you think that affects his morale, or does he just? Or if he can just come to terms, with the fact that he has lost this game right now, and then just let Bradner beat him, maybe it won't affect him going into game 3. All right, here we go into the Gardevoir. We'll load up for... Let's see where Bradner puts the damage. I mean, it can't not... It's got to go to the Dreepy, right? There's no question. Okay. And then this one should also go to the Dreepy. Or I guess this one could go somewhere else, technically, right? But it's possible you only build up... I feel like it still goes to the Dreepy, though. Puts it on the active. We're looking at, what, 200 on the active, so it has 120 HP left? Which I guess means you could KO it... Oh, that probably sets up some kind of math. Some like Cresselia plus Monkey Dories could get the KO. Hit him with a Mind Bend plus double Monkey Dory and move over. All right, Oscar, what can you do? Honestly, Oscar's hand kind of sucks. Back into Badoo. Honestly, let the Badoos take over. I wouldn't hate to see it from Oscar. Just retreat into Badoo and just start Badooing. Fluttermane plus Monkey KOs. That's true. All right, into the Lance. Now, Oscar does play one rare candy. I mean, it's pretty chalked at this point, but if we're trying to come up with a win condition for Oscar, it's pretty chalked, but if we're trying to come up with a win condition for Oscar, I think we have to attach to the Dreepy and then look for Candy Dragapult next turn. Get ourselves an Ultra Ball to work with, which doesn't really provide a whole ton, to be honest. I mean, you could Ultra Ball right now. Second Luminian confirmed here for Oscar. We have a counter catcher, so I guess you could do the same thing you did last turn. I mean, no way, we're tied on prize cards. We can't even use counter catcher. Sheesh. You could play the Ultra Ball. I don't even know what you're getting there, though. I think it's just like a punch the active for 70. Wait, do you even want to punch for 70? Wait, if you just punch for 70, you just give... Okay, conceded. Oh, yeah, we can't even attach. We didn't even have an energy to attach. Yeah, that was chalked. Yeah, I think... All right, if Oscar had stuck that out, I don't even think you attack the active. I think maybe the best... Well, you don't want to really retreat either. That's pretty abysmal. All right, we got to pile shuffle real fast. Optimal. This gives us optimal randomization, so we make sure we draw a good hand. Hopefully Oscar does the same thing. I'm predicting right now, if Oscar doesn't pile shuffle and Bradner does, Bradner's going to win because Oscar's going to dead draw. Oscar's going to open like Dreepy 6 energy or something because he didn't evenly distribute his cards throughout his deck. But Bradner's going to open 1 Ralts, 1 Monkey Dory, 1 Dark Energy, 1 Psychic Energy, 1 Arvin, 1 Iono, 1 Research. Even distribution. 1 Buddy Buddy Poffin. I need to know if Oscar pile shuffled or not. I need to know for science. Please show Oscar. No, we don't know. Did he pile? He could have pile shuffled. He maybe didn't though. That's huge information for future research. Honestly, I'm not going to do this. Someone should go back and watch every stream game ever streamed and see what the win rate is if you pile shuffle on stream. It would be a pretty big sample size. That would be something to... That'd be like statistically relevant, I feel like. Be good info. It'd be good info. Honestly, though, Tord has been on stream so much and he pile shuffles, he's going to, like, carry the percentage. That would be, like... But that'd be, like, weird. Because, like, Tord's on stream more than the average player because he's Tord. So he would skew the statistic that pile shuffling increases your win rate. Because he's on stream so much and he pile shuffles. I would actually know that would actually probably screw up the experiment. Actually, no, you have to take one. You have to take one game from one player. You can only take a single game, or maybe yeah, or maybe you have a maximum amount of games you can count per player. By that logic, he skews the results anyway. Yeah, well, but like, uh-oh. Oh no, there's a no, that hand is not great. Sheesh. It's even worse if you're going second here as Oscar, unless you top deck a supporter. Or Illuminian, or an Ultra Ball for Illuminian. I'm curious, because Bradner chose second, right, in game 2. What does Oscar think is correct? Let's do a little Pazaruni here. Double Arvin prized. 1 Gardevoir EX prized. TM Evo. Other side. The Collapse is prized. The Rescue Board is prized. That can be a big one. Oscar did choose second. Poffin start here for Bradner. Pretty good. Maybe Tor's winning solely because he pile shuffles. It's possible. Oscar technically doesn't have to top deck this turn because we have the Poffin for double Dreepy. But you would like to be able to get into the Badoo to slow Bradner down if possible. Could they get shuffle machines at the stream table for between game shuffles? I mean, technically. I always thought people just pile shuffle to count their cards. Most people do. Yeah, I want to believe. Most people pile count to just count their cards. Some judge said I can't pile shuffle between rounds. Between rounds or between games. We have seen pile counting be cut short on stream multiple times in between games before. It saved me at UIC because my opponent in the previous round picked up my stadium. There's nothing wrong with counting your deck. There's nothing wrong with counting. I literally count my deck after every single round. But I don't do it at the table. I do it at the side table. Secret box. Secret box sighting. Yo, Henry, thoughts on energy switch? Wait. Am I trolling? Or does Bradner play 2 energy switch? Dude, I just want to know now. No, it wasn't prize. It was like prize in game 1 or something. I thought there was an energy switch prized. I was like, 2 energy switch? That seems kind of crazy. Quad Ralts. Gotta have it. Dark energy active. Not where you want it, but setting up for the possible like Ion or something. Top deck. Dragapult. Okay, so not great. We worked on this list. I endorse everything except the lack of Pecci X and Fez. Pecci X? What? Were you beating stall with that? Load up your Pheasantipity. Pecci X constantly push your Pheasantipity to the active. Wait, that's crazy actually. That's a dub. That's disgusting. That's so stupid. But yeah, Fez isn't terrible in Guardy, and you get the win con. That's kind of funny. That's so dumb. And you can E-switch and use the attack at the end. It's so lit. Oh, you can Pecci X E-switch. That's so stupid. It's genius. Despite like the weak start, Oscar's still going for the Badoo here, but it's gonna cost the retreat of a fire energy, right? That that just doesn't seem worth it. Badoo's like fine. Badoo's like not that good against Gardevoir. Or against Badoo's not that good against Gardevoir. Badoo's like fine against Gardevoir. I would even argue, we have Turo. Okay, that's a little bit better for sure. The Turo makes things a little bit better. I would actually argue, is Badoo almost sometimes just more of a liability against Gardevoir than anything? Like, we got research in hand here for Bradner. This is looking pretty good. What are we losing? We're not losing much either. I mean, the counter catcher is maybe the biggest thing, but not even that's that big of a deal. It's possible you just go up in the prizes in this matchup anyways. See how good the draw is here, though. Still want some more Curlias. I do see Secret Box in hand, I think, so... TM Evo can be acquired. There's the TM Devo. I don't think there's any basic Pokemon prized, so the Heavy Ball becomes fodder for the secret box. The Ultra Ball could also become fodder, but Ultra Ball is one of your outs to find your Gardevoir EX. It's just going to be a pass. All right. Top Deck Dreepy from Oscar. Obviously not what you want. And it's going to be a pass from Oscar here. Not a pass. Badoo Punch. Excuse me. Oh, we can't play the secret box because we're getting punched by Badoo. Excuse me. My bad. I apologize. Okay, this is getting interesting now then. Oscar, the Badoo is actually buying some time here. We have a refinement to work with here, though, as Bradner. Heavy Ball gets discarded. Still nothing. You could bench Cresselia and retreat to Cresselia. And then do 20 damage to the Badoo. Oh, wait, you can just sit here. Wait, is that ever correct? Do you just retreat to your Cresselia here and put 20 on the bench Dreepy? Then Badoo punches you for 10, then you punch the Dreepy for 10? Repeat? Just keep as little damage in play as possible, just in case. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Memory skip? Oh, unfortunately, I'm never lucky. At 20 to the Dreepy. I don't think you want to... You could threaten the Badoo here as Bradner as well. Top deck? Got a Nest Ball here for Oscar, but Oscar does not play Rotom. Also, if you did play Rotom and went to go get it, you would unlock the items for Bradner here. So is it just pass from Oscar here? Well, no, punch with Badoo, excuse me. All right, Badoo for 10. Riveting gameplay. Top deck is a Psychic Energy. That is a decent top deck. I mean, you're going to refinement it away, which is okay. 1, 2. 2 more items. Guardy doesn't even play like that many items. There's a couple items. Most of them are in Bradner's hand right now. 10 more. All right, Oscar, let's do this. Candy. No, we don't have an energy, though. You could Candy out this Dreepy to protect it, though. I feel like that's probably worth it. Punching Cresselia for 70. Honestly, the Badoo seems like the better attack here. I think I would Candy this Dragapult, though. Just to get it out of range of, like... I mean, there's so many things I could KO it next turn. I'm kind of scared of this Dreepy going down. Just the Dingus. Really interesting. Draw. Dark Energy. I don't even know what you refinement away here. All the cards are good. Yeah, literally all the cards are good. E-Switch is good. Counter Catcher is good. Iono is good. Ultra Ball is good. Super Rod's good. Vessel is good. Even Vessel is good. There's not a bad card in this hand. Is Secret Box actually the worst card in this hand? Secret Box actually might be the worst card in this hand. Secret Box is kind of mid here, actually. I guess if you get Iono, though, if you get Iono next turn, the value of Secret Box goes up. Whole bunch of nothing. Dude, this is insane. The amount of nothing going on here is just crazy. Ooh, we're splitting the damage up here a little bit. 10 to the other Dreepy. Top deck. Arvin. We can attack this turn from Oscar. You can get Vessel. And then just knock out the Cresselia, spread some damage to the bench. You unlock Bradner's hand at that point, though. Why not rare Candy there? I honestly don't know. Because you risk your Dreepy just dying, which is like really bad. Yeah, I honestly don't know why Oscar didn't attack there. No way. Is Vessel prized? No, it's right there. It's right there. Holy smokes. If he attacks and does not KO Lone Curlia, he should just FF. But you're losing this situation anyway to begin with, Henry. You have to do something at some point, right? Like... You're losing this. I mean, I guess you could not attack. You could do again and then wait, I guess, for 4. You could go Nest Ball for Luminian for 4 Sealstone. You could wait one more turn, I guess. Sure, could go Attach Fire to Dreepy, and then next turn Nest Ball for Luminian, 4 Sealstone for Boss KO Lone Kirlia. Like, you could hope Bradner whiffs again. Also, he knows Bradner plays Devo, and then you lose Candy for no reason. That is also true, I guess. You could just get Devoed here as a response to Candy Dragapult, and then you don't actually have a play against that. That's actually a good point. That actually is a good point. It's like Bradner could still have like a really slow hand and just go, all right, Devo. And then Oscar's like, well, I'm out of Candy. I can evolve up to Dracloak, but that's pretty weak. Maybe you set up the Dragapult, but you don't attack with it. No, but then you should have Candy to anyways, right? Because Bradner's response to this literally could still just be Devo. Yeah. So you shouldn't even Candy to begin with. Interesting. That actually is a really interesting situation. Yeah, so it feels like Oscar maybe should have just gone play the Arven, get the Vessel, attach an Energy, and then just Badoo Punch again. And then hope Bradner whiffs, follow up Kirlia, and then go KO Lone Kirlia. That could have been interesting, actually, to be honest. Definitely could have been interesting. But now you're unlocking Bradner's like million card hand, and you have to know that Bradner is being limited by the Badoo at this point as well. You have to know that that's a big factor here for why Bradner is playing the game the way he's playing it. Bradner would prefer to be doing more, but he's definitely being limited. All right, here we go. Ralts promoted. Klefki top decked. Broken Klefki. Still looking for more Kirlias here as well. Y6 on Ralts to play around Cresselia. But this does play into Monkey Dory a little bit here, I guess. Actually, we could see Bradner do like the E-Switch play potentially. Actually, I don't think Bradner... Oh, we have the Devo here from Bradner, though. Does Bradner ever just TM Devo this? E-Switch Devo? Yo, E-Switch Devo is kind of sick here. I like that. I like the E-Switch Devo. You could even evolve to the Guardy if you really wanted to, the Guardy EX. Which, it doesn't feel great to, but it might be correct. Or you could just get out a second Kirlia, I guess, and then do the E-Switch. Well, you could do Guardy and then keep the E-Switch, I guess. That would be the thing, right? You could evolve to Guardy and then keep the E-Switch. Because you could keep the Dark on the Monkey Dory. Or you get another Kirlia. Looks like Bradner's going to go for the Gardevoir play. This does seem like a good time to Devo. You don't have to Devo here, but it seems like the correct play. And you start to build up your Monkey Dories. I kind of like the Gardevoir because it keeps the Monkey Dory set up. I like the Gardevoir a little bit more than the E-Switch. You could have got second Kirlia in play, or you get the Gardevoir and then you get to not keep the E-Switch. You don't really care about keeping E-Switch. It's more so that you just keep the Monkey Dory with the energy on it. I have to assume that that's what Bradner is opting for here with this grab. Oh, he's getting back Cresselia. Is Cresselia gonna make an appearance here? You're not gonna Devo yet? Maybe you definitely can wait on the Devo here. You're not being pressured to actually Devo here. This is interesting. This is an interesting play as well. Because Devo next turn is as good as... Maybe you wait on the Devo as long as you possibly can and just spread damage. Because Devo next turn is as good as Devo this... Devo next turn could even be better. I don't hate this. But I also don't hate the idea of just Devoing the Dragapult and buying yourself some like space, some time. The Devo... So what are we doing with this damage? Is this all going to the active? Or just hitting the active for 70 here with Cresselia? We do lose that Ralts on the bench if that happens. But I think that's fine because then you get a bench space for Monkey Dory. Or 2 bench spaces for Monkey Dory. And then we just Devo next turn, I guess. Yep, there's a hit on the active. You still have Ralts on the bench with 1. So Oscar can draw 2 prize cards this turn. But then I think Bradner's going to look for like Iono plus Devo on the following turn. We do see a Lance finally here for Oscar, but it's like a turn too late. It's like a turn too late. Yeah, I feel like Bradner's got this one in a pretty good spot. Honestly, the best supporter for Oscar this turn feels like it's probably Iono. And Oscar could go get an Iono, but it's really hard to make... It's really hard to make that read here as Oscar, that Iono is probably your best supporter to play, and then hoping that Bradner kind of bricks off of like 6 cards, which is probably just not going to happen, obviously. So there's that as well. If you leave Bradner with his hand, it feels like it's almost impossible to make a... It's almost impossible to win here, to be honest. If you leave Bradner with his hand, it feels like. You're about to have all of your attackers reset. You're going to have no attacking options going into the following turn. And then Bradner might just be able to spawn trap Dreepies at that point. Bradner's going to be able to get so much damage into play on this next turn. On the Dreepies. Any of them that evolve to Draclos will just like instantly die. And he can just sit there and spawn trap for the rest of the game. Yeah, it's seeming over. Loke's finally online for Oscar. And Fair Stamp seems like a fine grab. Obviously can't play it. And definitely getting Iono next turn, so not even gonna be able to play it next turn as well. Takes the boss as well. I mean, you definitely got to attach somewhere, I feel like, right? Give her bench the Pheasantipity is also a question. I think you know there's a pretty big threat on your Dragapult at this point. I mean, you have to attach. You have to attach to the... You definitely attach to the Dracloak that has 10 damage on it. Goes for the Nest Ball. Interesting. Are we ever putting Luminian in play and then putting the Force Seal Stone on it? Is that what's happening here? I guess that is. Is that better than Pheasantipity? I guess, are we getting something off Force Seal Stone this turn? Oh, I guess Force Seal Stone for Collapse isn't terrible from Oscar to be like as disruptive as possible. But I don't think Bradner minds losing 2 Ralts here. Yeah, I don't think Bradner minds losing 2 Ralts here. I think Bradner will be okay with that. Of course, Oscar, I feel like Oscar doesn't for sure know what's coming, but maybe he does. Maybe he knows the Devo's on the way. Oh, we wanted Bravery Charm. I mean, this really... That actually just doesn't do anything for Oscar. No, that's a misplay for sure. I thought he was going to get the Collapse, but... If he collapses, he doesn't get 2 prizes, though. Oh, that's true. If you collapse, you just discard the Ralts that has the... Yeah, you can't collapse, I guess. But this play is also just terrible from Oscar, right? Oh, collapse is also prize. Wait, does he play 2 collapsed? I swear I saw one in the deck. But yeah, collapse, I guess, doesn't make any sense. But the charm also doesn't do anything. Charm doesn't work on Loke. The point of the charm is that if Bradner Monkey Dories to the Dracloak and then TM Devos it, it survives. But then when you evolve it back to Dracloak, that's when Bradner is going to kill it with more Monkey Dories. The Bravery Charm just doesn't do anything, to be honest. This was just that was like a waste of the Force Seal Stone for sure. He has no candy, right? Yeah, well, maybe he plays 2 candy. Maybe he plays 2 candy. But yeah, the Bravery Charm if he plays 2 candy, the Bravery Charm is fine. If he doesn't play 2 candy, the Bravery Charm is bad. So it kind of comes down to that. You appreciate the 9 months there, Nog. So that's kind of the question here. Kind of doing some math. Like I've been saying, in a pretty good spot here for sure. You just don't evolve back into Dracloak, so it requires 2 monkeys instead still. If you don't evolve back into Dracloak, Bradner can just ignore the Dreepy. Yeah, if Bradner... If Oscar doesn't evolve the Dreepy back to Dracloak, you literally just ignore it. And it's never a threat if it doesn't become a Dracloak again. Fire Charm good with candy. It won't die anyway. Okay. In this situation, Oscar puts the Bravery Charm on the Dreepy because if Isaiah uses double Monkey Dory to put 60 damage counters onto the Dracloak and then uses TM Devo, it would potentially KO the Dreepy with the energy as well as the Dragapult that's in the active, completely removing all energy in play from Oscar. So, but if you TM Devo and it becomes a Dreepy, it has plus 50 HP. So currently the Dracloak doesn't die to double Monkey Dory and then the Dreepy doesn't die to Monkey Dory. The problem with this play though is Bradner is going to de-evolve, still put the damage on the Dreepy that has the Bravery Charm and the energy. It doesn't die, and then because Oscar doesn't have Rare Candy, as soon as he evolves it back into Dracloak, it will just die to Monkey Dory. That's why the Bravery Charm is a pointless play. I guess it could be the correct play because it evolves around. It's possible Oscar's like, my only win condition is Bradner misplaying. That could be reasonable. That could be reasonable. Is Oscar's like, I just need Bradner to throw here. Like, I'm gonna put a Bravery Charm in play and hope he messes up. That could be the play. Our double load active. Then I assume we're gonna retreat the Gardevoir to get the energy off it. I also think Bradner should just not. I think Bradner shouldn't KO that Dreepy this turn. I think he should leave it. I think he should leave it. I think he should spread his damage out across the Dreepies like evenly as much as possible. So that way any of them can be targeted through Monkey Dories. Move the Ralts? Yeah, that makes sense. Keeps the Evo. I mean, you keep the Evo around so you can search out of the deck with Arven to like use as like Ultra Ball fodder or refinement fodder, I guess. Or I guess you could even do it at some point. But I would just have like played it and gotten rid of it, to be honest. It's not terrible though. I feel like the Curlia should have been evolved on the one with the TM Devo, because that one you want that to have 2 retreat cost. Well, we got another Curlia anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I feel like that was actually a misplay there from Bradner. We should have evolved the one with the Devo first. All right, load up some more energy now. The active, we're up to 3. So I think this 3 should go to the other Dreepy. We don't need to overkill on the Dreepy with the Bravery Charm. I think that should go to the other Dreepy. I think we should spread the damage evenly here. Then boom. Now Monkey Dory. Last Monkey Dory. Oh, we just... See, we don't need to kill it, though. I don't know. I'm kind of against killing that thing. I think we just, like, lock the bench space up. Why do we need... We don't need to kill that one. I guess unless Bradner doesn't know for sure Oscar doesn't play 2 Rare Candy. And honestly, I don't actually know for sure. Oscar could play 2 Rare Candy. I'm just kind of assuming Oscar doesn't play 2 Rare Candy. But honestly, Oscar actually could play 2 Rare Candy. But I feel like we should just, like, spread all of our damage across the Dreepies and then, like, threaten everything equally. But we'll see how it goes. But that removes the energy, no? We could just remove the energy next turn. No, maybe it is better to remove the energy this turn. Maybe it is correct to get rid of the energy this turn so we can threaten the next energy on the next turn. Maybe that is correct, actually. Or maybe that is correct. Maybe that is correct. It means he doesn't get the Loke to hand. That's also fair. You don't get the Loke to hand. That is fair as well. That is fair as well. No, it was probably correct to kill it. It was probably correct to kill it. That makes sense, actually. The more I think about it, yeah, I think you're right. If he play 2 candy, shouldn't he have Bravery Charmed active? Play 2 candy, shouldn't he have Bravery Charmed active? No, because the active was under threat from like dying to Gardevoir EX. So no, I don't think so. Yeah, the active could have just died to a Gardevoir EX. I don't see another candy. No, I'm pretty sure he does not play another candy. I'm pretty sure it's just 1 candy. Why did Bradner take 3 prize cards? Because he used TM Devo, which turns the Dragapult EX into a Dracloak, and then the Dracloak dies because it doesn't have enough HP for the damage on it. So you get 1 prize card there, plus 1 prize card from the bench Dracloak from the Monkey Dory spread, so you get 2 prize cards total. All right, here comes an unfair stamp. But Bradner's board is so developed, I don't think this really is going to lead to too much, to be honest. 2 Curlias to work with, plenty of Psychic Energy in the discard pile, double Monkey Dory established. Potentially access to a 3rd Monkey Dory could be on the way, we'll see. I don't think this is going to lead to much, but I don't know. Maybe there's some making of a... The thing is, like, even if Oscar can get to a Dragapult, Bradner's going to be able to pressure whatever ends up with energy on this turn, enough to the point where when it gets to the active, it just dies to a guard 4 punch. So, yeah, pretty much no matter what, it just seems like insurmountable at this point. Like, it just seems impossible almost. Especially if we find that... Whoa, no! Oh, my gosh. He did put those back in the wrong order, although it's not a big deal. But technically... Wait, am I wrong? Top, bottom. Yeah, technically the top 2 cards are supposed to be flipped the other way around, I'm pretty sure, but... It's not a huge deal because it's all random, and he didn't see them, so... There's an Ultra Ball. If there's another Dracloak in the deck, that'd be good, obviously. I'm going to start with the Loke first. We need to find an energy here. Triple Lance in the hand. You'd love to see it. Oh, we take the Dragon Ball. Sad. Well, I hope there's another Dracloak in the deck here for Oscar, because Oscar really needs to find an energy this turn. Okay. This Loke has to... Wait, can Bradner get 9 damage in play on this turn? If Bradner can just get 9 damage in play on this turn, the game's just over, because you just KO the Loke that has the energy. I mean, Crispin... Dude, it's just not possible. It's too much. It's too much for Oscar at this point, I think. Also, he sees those cards anyways. Yeah. Well, technically, you could top deck a card, and then one of those cards could shuffle your deck, and you don't see the next card. But it doesn't matter because it's all random. I think we should ban the guy who told us Oscar was playing Pulsar with Dusknoirs. Dude, honestly, I agree. And then we should get Pokestats banned as well because they put that Oscar was playing Pulsar. A Dingus for 10. Ooh, actually, that 10 damage is kind of nice for... Actually, that 10 damage is a big deal. Well, maybe not a huge deal, but it's actually nice to have that 10 damage. Dude, there's no way Bradner's cooking this hard, bro. Two. Okay. Why does he look so stressed? He's trying to win. He's trying to maximize the win percentage. He's trying to not make any mistakes. He's trying to play perfectly. Another quick deck count. Does have Iono in hand. Why are we retreating before? Is that it? Are we not going to refinement again? I'm going to KO the Loke first. I don't know what he was looking for here. Maybe he's just forgetting that he has another refinement. Or is he or is based on what's left in his deck, he wants to keep everything that's in his deck in case he gets Iono'd, I guess. Is that why he played it like this, maybe? That's the only thing I can think of. Does he have Boss available? Yeah, I think Boss is in the deck, yeah. He must just not want to... He just must want everything in the deck that's in the deck in case he gets Iono. That's the only thing that makes sense here. All right. We're back again to does Oscar have a win condition? Welcome back to everyone's favorite game. Does Oscar have a win condition? Into the Loke. Yikes. You could get the Latias and then retreat to Badu. You could punch for 70. The answer is no. The answer is no. For anyone who was curious, the answer is no. Oscar does not have a win condition. Actually, no, he does. Bradner could get a quad prize penalty. Or 2 prize penalties. Love to see the Latias. It's funny how much you hate the Latias. Brandon could punch him. Yeah. Yeah, Oscar's playing towards like the stroke win condition. He needs John Cena to come out of nowhere and like RKO him or something. If Oscar does it himself, he'd get DQ'd. Off return. We have access to items now from Bradner. 2 refinements still in play. Plenty of damage to move over with the Monkey Dories. Oh, yeah. So we're looking for boss here from Bradner now. Appreciate 13 months there, Urban Legend. Thanks for all the content and commentary. Over my 3 years playing the game, I've learned a lot watching your videos and keeping up keep up the great work. Appreciate it, Legend. The Rock shows up for the People's Elbow. I don't see a boss in there, actually. Is it just Tuturo? Is there no boss? Is there no boss in this list? Yeah, there might be no boss. I don't know if I've actually seen the boss from him or Rune. And I'm assuming Bradner and Rune are playing the exact same 60. I don't know if I've seen a boss. I don't think there's a boss in this list. There's no boss. There's a Turo. Throw the Guardy. Get rid of the energy. Although that didn't even seem necessary. You could have just Doried. Is that even correct? Does that even make sense? I'm super odd. Stream tail. Oh! Oh, we have game. Okay. And there's the concede from Oscar. Bradner gets the dub. Oh, moves on to top 4. I was about to say he moves on to the finals, but that's just not true. Moves on to top 4. Dude, I thought we were closer to the end. All right, let's take a look at where we're at. See what's we'll see what's been reported to Arcanine. Yeah, there's definitely not a boss in that list. Dude, are they just not updating RK9 at all? Dude, that's so cringe. How are we supposed to know who's winning? I hate it when they stop updating RK9 after Top Cut starts. But then also they don't show us the bracket on the mainstream very aggressively either. For stream retention? Yeah, but they don't even show us the bracket on stream. Well, that's not true. They do, but it takes them forever to do it. And also sometimes they don't do it, I feel like. This list was the reason. This was the reason EF86. Who is EF86? Was begging for a stock registration? Since Oscar is out, I hope Alessandro gets a dub. Also, Alessandro had a tough matchup in top 8. He went up against a Lug. I don't know if he's gonna be able to pull it out. meant eat food 86 Henry. Oh, is that Henry's name on, is that your name on PTCG Live, Henry? Getting not to know EF 86. Bro, I did not know that. I just want some updates on the bracket. Show me the bracket. But RK9 not being updated. But they updated it for juniors and seniors. Like, we know who's in the finals of juniors and seniors. Yo, who is the best senior in Europe? Is there like a definitive best senior in Europe? Because we already know who the North American and Latin American best seniors are. And Australia is irrelevant, so. Gabriel when he goes to Europe? Well, yeah, obviously, but Besides that, when Gabriel doesn't show up, do the Pokemon streams always have no chat, or am I just tripping? Do they have the chat turned off right now? I think Alessandro V. Okay. Because I feel like it's definitive for the other regions. Well, I guess I don't know like in Asia at all, but that's like so hard to keep up with. He also plays Control with Cremasoli. Alessandro's always playing Control. Bro, isn't there, I think there's another Alessandro in Masters who always plays Control as well. There might be something to that. Like if you name your kid Alessandro and then they start playing the Pokemon TCG, is it like, is there something there that they inherently just start playing Control? Like they enjoy playing Control and they'll just like keep playing it? Should be studied. Someone should have some kids and then name them Alessandro and then get them into the Pokemon TCG and just see what happens. Like don't try and influence that at all. Just name them Alessandro, get them playing the TCG, the Pokemon TCG, and then just see what happens. See if they just start playing Control. If they naturally gravitate towards that. What turn are you playing in next? Probably Mickey number 47. My kid is Alessandro, but he plays Snorlax. Hey, that's close enough. You got to start somewhere. You got to start somewhere. Level up eventually. I keep refreshing the Arcanine page, but they're just not going to update it. There's no way they update it. Well, I mean, they might, but they haven't updated it. See if they say anything.
And that's what we see. Badu being good in Dragapult, being good in Gardevoir, and they have been the top two cards for a while. Now, I'm going to say something that's going to sound rude. It's not meant to be. Get out the caster desk, and it's not because I don't like you, it's because we need to have a chat with our winner, and the desk is way more important to talk to them right now than to talk to us. So, I don't know, maybe we have an interview with the winner.
Sure thing.
Oh, they're like cutting to the okay. I guess they're doing they're doing the interview on the caster desk. So he's getting rid of Jesper. Ross got to settle down.
To be here with the
All right, I'll be
winner
right
of
back.
top 8 feature match, Isaiah Bradner. Isaiah, I must ask, phenomenal match. How are you feeling after that one?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling really good. You know, it's a really good matchup for me. I built my Gardevoir deck to have a good matchup into Dragapult, and especially, I mean, the Dragapult without Dusknoir is so much easier, right? If they have Dusknoir, if they have a slow start, they can really abuse my board. But with the no Dusknoir, I just have so much time, right? Like you saw in the second game where I didn't have a great start, but as soon as I developed Double Monkey, the game almost ended on the spot. Like he had no plays, and especially when I have Diva in my deck, I prize it in the second game, but that's okay. I just go a little more aggressive with Gardevoir EX. So I'm feeling great. I was really nervous after the first game, especially looking at my opening hand in game 2. It was terrible.
It was
I
a
had
fantastic game, yeah.
only Curlias, but then I drew research, which, you know, that's why there's research in my deck, and so I was able to win that one. So
now going
feeling
into
good.
that game, you didn't see any Dusknoir. Is that little bit of a, you know, sweat off your brow, kind of like, okay, I don't have to deal with that threat, it's just straight Dragapult. Is it easier to go through that game without that threat on the board?
Yeah, I knew he wasn't playing Dusknoir. I was like pretty confident. I had a few friends that played him, and I had been able to watch him a little bit earlier, and I knew he had like Hawlucha, Latias, and those usually aren't in the deck at the same time as Dusknoir. So I was pretty sure he didn't have it, wasn't too worried about it, but I saw some interesting cards like his Bravery Charm as we went through the game, so I got some knowledge. But yeah, throughout the entire time, I knew he didn't have Dusknoir. I knew it was pretty good. Like during the first game, I was like really scared because I drew terrible, and then I was pretty scared in the second game, but then once I set up a Gardevoir EX and Double Monkey, I was like, wow, I forgot how easy this matchup is.
Yeah.
Like.
That top 8 game, obviously, it was a bit of a nail-biter. I saw you in the first round today, in the round 9, you had a Gardevoir mirror, and I was like, wow, this is going to be such an intricate matchup. It's pretty stressful. It has that reputation of being quite a hard deck to manage at times, being, you know, heavy, reliant on the resource management. How has your journey got to this point? How's it been?
Yeah, so I wasn't going to go to this tournament. I wasn't planning to come to Stockholm. I didn't have a flight. I was not registered until last week. I watched my good friend Andrew Hedrick win the Vancouver Regional Championships, and we talk a lot. We had been talking about how we were both having terrible seasons, and then I saw him win the Regional Championships, and I said, I can do that. And so I booked a flight to Stockholm, and then I started grinding. Now I'm 2 matches away from doing what he did. But I came to Gardevoir because I was testing a lot, and I got Henry Chow onto Goldengo for EUIC, and so he returned the favor. He did a lot of work with me for this event, testing a ton of Gardevoir. We came up with the list together, like making the research, the Devo, the E-Switch, just put a ton of games in, and then also huge shout to him and Michael Davidson, especially, and John Ang. Those 3, we really played so many games of this deck, just grinding it, a bunch of different matchups, and at the end of the day, we felt favored versus Polt. We felt favored versus pretty much everything else, and so yeah, after playing a bunch of games, I felt like Gardevoir is the way to go, and it turned out really well.
These names here, it's such a good testing group.
Yeah, I'm very, very lucky. And there's so many more. I mean, Rune, Rahul, Zach. Like, I mean, you guys are the goats of Bond. All of you that were on there playing games. So Liam, like, I couldn't do it without you guys. So
I saw a couple of your friends out there, you know, give you a hug after the game, and you know, you're talking about just straight away. You know, you're kind of criticizing each other a little bit or questioning, should I have gone through this matchup? Should I have done this? I mean, you asked me behind the desk. I'm not best to know. You're the player. You're the one here. You're the one making top 8. You know, you could talk my ear off, but I'm just going to say, yeah, just go for it. It's fine. But talking about your journey here, you say you've had, you know, a terrible season.
Not big.
You know, for the average player, you've actually had all right. You know, you had a decent LAIC. You went into EUIC, top 64. It's, you know, a pretty good record. One thing I would have asked you as well. Why the swap from Goldengo? Because you came with that American contingency, and considering how unpopular Goldengo was at that point, why the swap?
So part of it has to do with how unpopular Goldengo was. We knew going into EUIC that no one would expect people to play Goldengo, especially not our group. We knew that no one was going to be expecting that, you know, a bunch of the top Americans would show up with this deck. And at that point, it was favored into pretty much all the top decks because no one was ready for it, right? Our Dragapult matchup was really good. Our Guardian matchup was really good. Our Lugia matchup was really good. Our, what else? Miraida matchup was really good, right? And then there was another, like the top 5 decks in format, our Goldengo deck was great against, right? And it was the same for Vancouver, right? Because the deck had just come out. We adapted it a little bit. We put in the Baby Goldengo, the Spiritomb, the Roxanne, and then Lucas Zing. Lucas Zing ended up being finals there, right? And so that adaptation was really good, but the deck was kind of pushed to its limit. And at this point, people knew it was a real contender, right? It had top 4'd UIC, it had gotten finals at Vancouver, and so people were respecting it. Like Oscar played a Bravery Charm and a Defiance Vest, and so Goldengo just cannot beat him. It has no way to beat him, right? And so I knew going into this tournament that everyone would have Goldengo on their radar, and they would be prepared to beat it. And so I wasn't really considering it much because it didn't have have the meta game that it needed or the surprise factor that we had going into EYC. So that's why I switched off that, and then I was pretty close between Dragapult and Gardevoir, but ended up going with Gardevoir in the end.
I mean, before bringing it back to this tournament, how do you feel your season has gone thus far as a whole? Do you think, you know, going for that Worlds invite, the grind has been as you expected?
So, my season's been all right. It hasn't really been what I've wanted. The main thing is I've just done really bad.
Your season's been fine.
Yeah, well, I do well at ICs. Like, I generally always do well at ICs.
Average,
but
right, as well.
like this is my first regional day 2 this year, which is kind of crazy. I've been to like 4 or 5, and this is my first one in day 2, and so that's why I felt kind of lackluster, right? I was traveling a lot, testing a lot, and then those didn't go so well. So I'm happy I was able to perform the ICs. I'm really happy with what I've done with deck building this year. I feel like I've innovated some great decks, and so I'm really happy with that. But definitely was looking for a good finish to kind of turn my season around, at least in ways of expectations. And, you know, hey, maybe I can get the win here.
Well, you know, high expectations of yourself. You know, you're such a fantastic player, and it's such great to see.
Thank you, Ben.
So great to see, you know, with a great record right now and going into, of course, a top 4 game. You've all got all the best chances. But, of course, we do have the standings ready for you. And here we go. First thoughts.
All right.
Against Kim.
Up against Kim.
Chances.
Kim's playing Dragapult. Kim does not play Dusknoir. So I'm feeling all right. He's got the Monkey Dory in there, I'm pretty sure. So there's a few little tricks he can do with damage on his board, but the no Dusknoir, I feel pretty good about it. And then on the other side of the bracket, that's the one I'm really going to be worrying about because Alessandro is not someone that I want to hit. I was able to get him
Alessandro in
EUIC last year. I was able to get him in top 4 of EUIC. He's a little old, and so he forgot about Banette's attack, but I don't think he's going to forget about anything this time. I'm a little bit worried about that matchup, but hopefully Julius can take him down for me. I know Julius looks like he 2-0'd Snorlax in top 8, and so maybe he's got some tricks in there that he can use to beat Alessandro. But if not, I'll put my game face on and I'll do my best.
Considering how popular Dragapult was coming into the day 1 and day 2, how many have you faced?
Oscar was my first one. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Any until top 8.
Yeah. Good.
So it's good. I 2 in a row now. I'll take that trade-off. You know, none in Swiss to get 2 in top 8. I can't complain.
Well, Isaiah, we wish you the best of luck, as I'm sure everybody does at home. Let's just wait until our top 4 coverage coming right up.
All right, so I assume they're going to the other side of the bracket now, so we should have... yeah, I mean, they're not going to show us the exact same matchup again, right? So they're going to show us Alessandro versus Archaladon, which I actually don't even know how that matchup goes. I assume it's Archaladon favored, but I'm actually not... What is the win condition for Control? How does Control win? Can you trap something eventually? You just trap, like... Because there's, what, Scuba Cyclone... Double Turo, Palpad for more Turos, potentially. Dialga is also a big threat, right? Melodic stops pick up. Oh, yeah, true Melodic. It's just a Melodic cheese, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Melodic. Melodic shuts it all down. So just, can you catch something? Can you catch something with the flutes before it all gets discarded? Because Archaladon doesn't have that many liabilities, right? It's got... Oh, but I guess you could... Even Duraludons are kind of a liability, to be honest. Even Duraludons are kind of a liability. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you get Melodic in play with a... Relicanth also a liability, yeah. Yeah. Seems like a reasonable matchup. I think Dialga's actually a loss condition depending on how many energy he plays. Yeah, because yeah, even if you just get a bunch of Duraludons plus Dialga down, you can trap one of those in the active with the Defiance Vest, and that would be a win condition. Did Alessandro play something against Lugia specific? Isn't that matchup super terrible? One of your win conditions is just like Ursaluna plus Bravery Charm in the late game, I know. But besides that, I don't know what Alessandro else is playing. But yeah, you can just use Ursaluna and Penny to like take knockouts. If you KO Chinchinos and KO all the Chinchino stuff like that, then you take away that. There's like no way to one-hit KO the Ursaluna, and then you just win the game. If you get a Flute Hero too, you can also limit them to 0-1 chops and then chase that guy down. Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, I guess if depending on how the flutes hit. How many flute does Alessandro play? It's at least 2, right? I think most lists I've seen are 2. So how did you get involved in the Pokemon TCG? Just met was friends with a kid who just went to Pokemon League. Like I had cards. I had Pokemon cards growing up, and then met a kid who went to Pokemon League, and he introduced us to Pokemon League, and then just kind of went from there. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What was that? What is this? It's just showing different moments. It's not even showing us anything relevant though. What the heck is it showing us? Wait, is this literally just showing it? Are they talking about Battle VIP Pass? Battle VIP Pass Glaze?
And here's that Battle VIP Pass for Zachary.
You were talking about how important...
Dude, why is it literally just talking about Battle VIP Pass?
A card so strong, games were often decided...
Oh, it's literally just a...
Battle VIP.
Dude, they're literally just exposing the poor game design. Like Battle VIP Pass was actually a pretty poorly designed card, for sure. Battle VIP Pass is one of those cards that I would confidently say is like a mistake in the Pokemon TCG. The card is like really, really bad, like bad game design. They're just out here talking about it still. What the heck? When I first read VIP and Cramomatic, I thought they were joke cards. They were though. They're jokes. Massive jokes. How long ago was your first league? Back in like 2009. They talked about it being bad for the game. Oh, do they really? In this, they actually talk about it being bad for the game? Interesting. It is. It is. It definitely is. 2-2? Flaffy? Is that real? Did people play 2-2 at some point? I don't remember that. To be honest, most of the entire Sword and Shield block was poor game design. Wasn't great, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty mid. VMAXs were mid. ADP was mid. Or actually, Zacian combined with ADP, I should say. I guess ADP was before Sword and Shield. Zacian was mid. Wait. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Zacian was mid when comboed with ADP. Out of VIP Pass was mid. Flaffy was early with Submaridon. Pretty much up until the Peony Miraidon, they played 2-2 Fluffy. 2-2 Fluffy. Broken Lugia was mid. Broken Lugia was mid. Yeah, true. I think the great design of the Scarlet and Violet block really shows how bad the Sword and Shield block was when you consider how much of Sword and Shield is still played. Yeah, I think that's fair. Also, but how much better the game feels and has gotten, I think, with... I don't know, but like the that is true. But I feel like the last couple formats has felt pretty solid, to be honest. Like the combination of the stuff feels pretty good. I guess we'll see how the game feels after rotation. But I do feel like the current format, the last couple formats, all have felt pretty good. Appreciate 22 months there, Benny. But yeah, we'll see what the game feels like when we have only Scarlet and Violet on. But personally, for a while, I haven't complained for a while. Everything's felt pretty chill. What happened with the unclassified decks? Which was the top placing? I don't know. They don't tell us. We don't have like the result. We'll see after Limitless. Buddy Poffin is such a design dub compared to Battle IP Bass Man. Definitely. Yeah, Buddy Poffin is a way better design card. Are there any design mistakes in Scarlet and Violet you can think of besides Fez? I mean, I don't think I agree that Fez is necessarily a mistake. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree that Fez is a mistake. I think you could actually even make the argument that honestly, would a lot of decks just crumble to turbo decks if they didn't have Fez? I feel like Fez is almost more of a safety net for stuff like Dragapult than it was for stuff like Miraidon. Like, I feel like Fez is a bigger deal for decks like Charizard and Dragapult to have than decks like Miraidon and Raging Bolt to have. Like, I feel like Raging Bolt and Miraidon would be better off if Pheasantipity didn't exist. And then it allows decks like Dragapult and Charizard to be able to keep up with those decks, but you're also putting a liability in play that those decks can abuse as well. It's like, oh, a low HP 2-prizer? Yes, that's what we love to see those. Which is interesting. Pheasantipity is a mistake to their original design philosophy of comebacks, which said it makes disruption irrelevant at times. Not really. I feel like it's just that. I feel like that is just like extremely overblown though. Like what you're saying is not wrong, but like you just have to change your approach. Like the amount of like cool ways we've seen people tackle board states with Dragapult and Gardevoir and Charizard, knowing that with Pheasantipity on the board is like, yeah, it's not as simple as just, oh, I Iono you to 2, knock out your active, and now you dead draw. It's like, all right, I Iono you to 2, and now I got to get creative. Counterpoint Charizard was 90-10 bolts before Fez and was significantly closer after printing it. But that's because Charizard became way less consistent. Because you're adding Dragapult in there, and then you're relying more on Fez yourself, which was another 2-prizer in play on your side of the field for bolts to like chase after. I don't know. Paul's going Iono counter catcher Fez 200 is, yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that is like cool. Why is Dragapult Rabsca Team Evo more popular, especially for the mirror match? Because Rabsca Team Evo just sucks. Like that whole package is like so slow and like not that good in many matchups. People are so stuck on this comeback thing. Comebacks can be turn to turn, not throughout the whole game. Well, I have no idea what you actually mean by that. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. You say turn to turn, not throughout the whole game, but isn't turn to turn throughout the whole game? Or throughout some of the game? All right, Alessandro versus Julius. They're shuffling up. You know, I just think in general, are they... Oh, I actually don't know, Henry. They'll probably tell us. It'll probably say like top 4A or top 4B if they plan on doing both. It'll probably be indicated on stream. Yeah, I don't know. All I was gonna say is all I know is that just in general, the game has felt pretty good for quite a long time. I feel like playing the Pokemon TCG has felt pretty enjoyable for quite a long time, for sure. Will they ever show who wins the coin/dice? I don't know, but I hope so. I like knowing that information for sure. I think that's really interesting to see what people think is like a correct. This has been an egregious game design mistake. All right, Grant. And Dustnor. I don't know. We can only take your opinion so seriously. So when are you growing a Alessandro beard? Never. I can't grow a beard. Posture diff with beard diff and even matchup. I don't know. I think Julius has some competition here actually against Alessandro with the posture. It's definitely close. And then you're right. The beard diff is there. The beard diff is definitely there for Cremasoli. But honestly, I don't think Julius is really mogging him too much in the posture diff here. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I think Alessandro comes out ahead for sure. Okay, well, I assume Julius won the coin flip there. Okay. I guess they are showing it a little bit, for sure. How tall is Julius? Julius is pretty tall, I think. I think Julius is taller than me. I think stall and control will cope after rotation. I don't know. I don't care. I don't think about those kind of things. Okay, prize cards. Invitation is prized. Mawile also prized, but Heavy Ball isn't, so it's not that big of a deal. Like I said, I think Julius is going first. We'll see here in a second. Relicanth start is not great. Draw from Julius is an energy. Well, we can start with trekking. Actually, I think you just start with Nest Ball. I would just Nest Ball for a Duraludon or a Chaladon, attach and pass to the Archaladon. Prediction? Oh, sure, yeah. Wait, did I do a prediction for the last one? Dude. What was this last prediction for? Dude, I just have to delete it because I don't remember. Delete and return points. All right, new prediction. What did we get off the trekking shoes there? I wasn't paying attention. We're into the Nest Ball now. But you can't go for Radiant Greninja. You have to go for Archaladon. He needs to scoop the Relicanth ASAP. Yeah, you can do it next turn. It'll be fine. A Metal? Dude, really? What? I mean, you just have to go for Duraludon, I guess, and just pass. No, there's no way you go for the Radiant Greninja here. That's like, I feel like that puts too much pressure on trying to find Turo, like, literally, like, next turn. I don't like that from Julius. I think you could just go with the Duraludon attach. I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. This puts so much, why did he not keep Fez? Because Alessandro's not going to take knockouts. It's control. So you're not getting any value out of Fez ever. He has Cyclone in hand, to be fair. Yeah, but now you have Greninja and Relicanth. Like I said, you have to find Turo now. You have Relicanth and Greninja in play. You put a liability in play with a liability in play. I would just live off the top deck there, to be honest. Fez can snipe, though. True. All right, we got research for next turn. That is something. Matches to the active and pass. All right. There's your arm for Alessandro. So, and I don't think it is. I was going to say, as long as the trolley's not prized, but it's not prized. So here we go. Trolley for Sealstone. Get the Pidgey. Get the Feebas. I wonder if this deck should literally just play 2 Feebas. Just to... It feels like it's like such a big deal for so many matchups. Ninja was def correct, even though it feels bad. Nah, I disagree. Because now literally, Julius literally has to Turo. If you don't Turo this turn, you literally just lose to... You literally just lose to Melodic next turn. Praying for the top deck, I think, is definitely better. Especially for the hand you had as Julius, where you like have the Scuba Cyclone for the Relicanth. Oh, we got Lux right here. Does Alessandro have the out? Can Alessandro get into Lux right here? I think Alessandro's literally going for turn 1 Luxray. And does Alessandro like literally also have Candy Pidgeot next turn? Jeez. Alessandro just has it like that, man. Maybe Thornton, I don't know. Oh, true. There is Thornton. Oh, wait, Thornton's huge in this matchup, actually. Thornton's actually huge in this matchup. Okay, that actually makes things a little bit more interesting in this matchup for sure. I didn't think about Thornton. Thornton is prized? Yeah, no, I'm just kind of talking in general, not for like this game specifically. All right. I forgot about Thornton. With the idea of Thornton in mind, I actually dislike the Greninja a little bit less. Ooh, okay, going into the flute. Yeah, I dislike it a little bit less because of Thornton. Maybe the Greninja is correct because of Thornton. Without Thornton, I would say I think you play for the top deck. But because of Thornton, I actually don't hate Greninja. I know it's prized, but I'm saying in general. Also, I don't know if Julius checked if it was prized or not, so. Is Alessandro just running to Luxray as a sacrifice here? Oh yeah, the hand here from Alessandro does not have a double turbo energy. Is Luxray just the Luxray just might just be the sacrifice. I guess it is. I guess it's a pretty good sacrifice though as well, because you know it can't get KO'd next turn. So you can just use it. You can double turbo energy to it next turn, I guess. All right, Julius has got a lot of liabilities to start to get out of play. Starting with the concealed cards. Okay, Nest Ball's kind of chill. We'll get ourselves a Duraludon. Using Iron Bundle doesn't matter when you use it because it's the Latios on Alessandro's side. So you can get a Duraludon here, attach a Duraludon. Scoop up Cyclone the Relicanth. Pop the Iron Bundle before it gets stuck. And then... Pop the Iron Bundle and then... Turo next turn ideally, but Melodic is probably going to be online next turn. Most likely. If it's not, that's great. And then we have to look to Thornton the Greninja at some point. But... Lost the Feebas? Oh, that's... Alright. You could just KO the Feebas with the hammer in. I didn't think about that. That is a play. And we have the Pokegear plus a Research in hand, so we have outs to do 2 draw supporters next turn, so we can't get trapped by Luxray. Okay, I like that. I like Boss Feebas. Yeah, Boss Feebas makes sense. And you're not too scared of a Thornton play next turn because Pidgeot's not set up. Alright, I like it. I wonder if Alessandro should have gotten... It does make me think. Should Alessandro have gotten a Bravery Charm for the Feebas to protect it? Maybe. Maybe. I would have popped Iron Bundle, I think, before doing this, though. Because this could get punished, right? Not really. I mean, kind of. Like, Alessandro could Maw Wild the Iron Bundle next turn, right? But it's unlikely. I mean, I don't know. There is Pheasantipity in play. Alessandro could have Thornton Feebas. Alessandro could have Thornton Feebas, Melodic, Mawile, Countercatcher, Iron Bundle. That's kind of absurd, but it is technically possible, I guess. Wait, he actually maybe has it. I think he's a... No, we have 4 Sealstone. Does he have it? Giacomo. No, I don't think he has it. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Countercatcher Greninja is better. I mean, it's like the same thing. It doesn't really matter which one. No, you'd want to countercatcher the Iron Bundle, because if you countercatcher Greninja, then Iron Bundle can be used. I guess it's like the same thing though. No, because yeah, if the Iron Bundle gets Thorntoned, because you can pop Iron Bundle and then Thornton the Greninja. If you're playing around the Thornton. Yes, I know Thornton is prized before you say it. I know someone was typing it. So you know, trapping Iron Bundle is always correct here then. Yeah, trap the Iron Bundle before it leaves play. Did we just attach Double Turbo to the active though, or was that put there last turn? I guess we're just going for the Chain Disruption. Fang Snipe time. Appreciate the tier 3 43 months there, Ozzy. Oh, we put the vest there as well. Going to the Silene. I assume just recover the Feebas. But we'll see what gets recovered. Nothing. You could countercatcher here, but that seems like a waste for sure. Just into the Fang Snipe. You know Julius has been having a slow time of it. I mean, I assume you just get rid of the research here? Oh, gets rid of the boss. Interesting. I assume we're just going to get rid of research, but getting rid of the boss is interesting for sure. I guess it means, yeah, because I guess if Julius top decked on our Chaladon, you could boss KO something, boss KO like the Pheasantipity off the bench, so you take that away from him. And you have concealed cards to work with as well. No, I guess that makes sense, yeah. All right, let's get this Iron Bundle out of here before it gets trapped, please. And we can start with concealed cards and just see what it gets us, and then we can Pokegear from there potentially. Are we just gonna research? Wait, do we? Well, no. Our Greninja is just. We're just gonna research immediately. I thought we concealed cards at least, because if we get our Chaladon, we could have gone Pokegear for boss KO, Pheasantipity, yeah. Or we could have got. We also could have like. I guess we want to play around Luxray a little bit, but if we had gotten like an Archaladon and then Pokegeared into Turo, we could have Turo'd the Greninja and popped our... No, it was definitely correct to play for like... Also Turo, right? Isn't Turo like another thing we're wanting to use this turn before the Thornton play happens? Yeah, I don't like that play there from Julius. We could have gone Pokegear for Turo and played the Turo as well. That's what we wanted to do for sure before Feebas comes back. Ultra Ball. Get rid of the Melodic for sure. And then we can swing. There's a Turo in hand, but we're about to lose that next turn for sure. We would have Pokegeared into it as well. If we just played the Pokegear, we would have drawn the Turo. Yeah, Julius definitely should have tried to get the Turo there before Thornton Feebas happens. I can't tell for sure, but it's definitely possible Cremasoli has the Thornton combo next turn. I mean, we see the Melodic in hand. And the counter catcher, so we're kind of just like a retreat Pokemon away. Discarding boss protects Feebas. That is true. If we do recover the Feebas like with a Night Treasure, getting rid of the boss would have protected that. Why attach active if you're playing for Arch anyways? That is a good point. Yeah, I don't know why the attachment was put on the active either here from... Well, maybe Julius was... No, I guess like Julius was setting up for the potential Rage attack, I guess. Like if you whiff Archaladon, then you want to be able to have the Rage attack, which I think is actually fair. All right, here comes the punch. Alessandro top decks Iono. Can't Thornton and Iono in the same turn, of course. Into the quick search. The Thornton is coming out here. And that means Melodic will be online. But I don't think we have a way to trap anything this turn. Also into the Radiant Greninja to start to heal the Pidgeot. Julius is down, what, 2 boss at this point? And I assume Alessandro's just going to run back into the Luxray and keep picking apart the hand. And in this situation, you probably just get rid of the Turo, just in case. Yeah, Julius should have played more aggressively for that Turo on that previous turn. There's a Thornton. There's the Melodic. Here comes the heal from the Radiant Serena. Then here comes the Calamitous Wasteland play as well from Alessandro. He's his retreat cost by 1, so it's not going to be able to move next turn. And then, yeah, just get rid of that Turo. I mean, the Turo is currently stopped from Melodic, but if Julius can ever get back into the active and KO the Melodic, then you don't want the Turos to be around anymore. Oh, but he is giving it a thought. Well, maybe he just wants Julius to think about it a little bit more. He doesn't want to just like frame one, discard the Turo. He wants to make Julius think that his hand is so good. Oh, he actually is gonna get rid of the Iono here. Interesting. I mean, you can't play the Turo and you only have a research. So now Julius, if Julius wants to play the game, you have to research away your Turo anyways. But unless you top decked, right? We do see a Pokestop off the top that does bump the stadium. And if you hit like a Vessel here or a Night Stretcher, you can just hard retreat the Greninja and keep the Turo. Does just discard the Turo though. Six, seven. We got Vessel for energy to retreat. So we're punching the active here. Interesting. I feel like just getting rid of the Turo still makes the most sense. Why not stop first? Why not stop first? Why not stop first? Why not stop first? I mean, if you think you're just gonna do the play anyways, I guess it just doesn't really matter. I don't even know if I like this play from Julius to play the Trekking Shoes. Black Belt honestly seemed decent to keep. I think if I was Julius, I would have just played the Vessel, got the energy, and retreated, and done nothing else. Just hold the Trekking Shoes. I feel like you're burning cards for no reason here as Julius. You know, like the only thing you're doing, you're not doing anything else. I don't think anything you find off Trekking Shoes changes anything, to be honest. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I can't think of anything that would change. I don't see Palpad. Is Palpad prized here? I see the second Turo's in the deck. Can Julius even win from this position? Yeah, he can, I mean, potentially boss KO Melodic and then Turo the Greninja, or find Thornton off the prize cards, and then Thornton can lead to getting the Greninja out of there. But it's still going to be tough for sure. The punch coming in from the Archaludon. Oh, the Palpad's in the hand. I see it there now. That's like another reason to not have played the Trekking Shoes on the previous turn from Julius. I feel like Julius should have just held the whole hand, but it's fine, I guess. I'm gonna play the Palpad now before it gets... See, but I don't actually like this. I don't know if I like this play from Julius. Also, if we had kept the Trekking Shoes, because like, if you hold the Palpad, what's stopping Alessandro just from going Penny and then punch with Luxray again? Kind of nothing. And now you have, like, if you have Palpad plus ball... No, if you had held... No, I guess playing the Palpad is just, like, fine here overall. I'm trying to, like, rationalize it. But no, I guess playing the Palpad right now for the double boss does make sense. Because if you're Alessandro, you're always discarding the boss out of Julius's hand. But it would have been nice to have kept the Trekking Shoes to combo with the cards you're putting back in your deck for sure. I still don't like the Trekking Shoes play from Julius. But I guess playing the Palpad right now is fine. I was really confused for a second, but yeah, we're just going into a Penny anyways. Penny reset the Luxray. I guess, I mean, the question is Alessandro going to just punch with Luxray again? You have a counter catcher in hand. If you have access to Mawile, you could just Mawile the Radiant Greninja. What is going to be the play here? Back into the Luxray, okay. There's the heal from the Radiant Alakazam. Nope, Radiant Serena. And gonna go take that boss away. Yeah, no, I guess it makes sense. I don't think you playing the counter catcher here seems pretty bad. Well, unless you brought up the Duraludon. Don't you just retreat the Greninja again? Oh, we have another Calamitous Wasteland. Oh, okay. Wait, he plays 2 Calamitous Wasteland? He should have put back Turo. Should he have? I was like, bring up the Greninja doesn't make a ton of sense. But if you got Calamitous Wasteland, sure. Seems pretty good to me. All right, goodbye, boss. I don't even know what Julius could top deck here to like actually get out of this. I mean, this all just comes back to Julius making the mistake of potentially putting Greninja in play to begin with. How big of a mistake was that is definitely a question. Was that a mistake is a question as well. And then the other question for Julius's play was, well, no, it was definitely a mistake to not play Pokegear first. That was a mistake from Julius. Julius should have like concealed cards and then used Pokegear to try and find Turo and play Turo before Melodic came online through the Thorn, and then Thorn happened, and then we lost access to Turo. But this Greninja technically shouldn't even be in play right now. Julius should have played for that, but that was definitely a mistake from Julius. Alessandro's thinking about Palpad. Alessandro knows about the Ultra Ball and the Nest Ball in the hand here. So Alessandro just doesn't know one card in Julius's hand. You don't have to Luxray here. Luxray getting rid of the Ultra Ball is like okay though, I guess. Does Julius have any real outs? Not at this point, no. Based on the prize cards, no, I don't think so. Is Control considered the hardest deck to play? I guess I would say yes. It is considered. I don't think it is though. Okay, gonna go with the Iono. I think this is fine. You're also because you're gonna be able to Luxray this turn and continue to pick apart Julius's resources. So I don't mind giving Julius a new hand here because you almost want to give Julius a boss here so then you can discard it and then continue to pick away at Julius's resources. Now, if Julius draws like really well off this, then that could be a little scary, but there's a boss. There we go. Discard the boss. Julius could top deck boss though. Nitrogen for energy, retreat, and then KO the Pidgeot. All right, let's see if there's a top deck here for Julius. I mean, I feel like boss has to be the top deck that we want. Nope. Oh, we have concealed cards though. Hold up. You could go Nitrogen for energy, concealed cards, and then Vessel for energy, retreat. As long as there's energy left in the deck, which honestly I don't know if there is or not. There might not be. I think we have some energy left in the deck though. So Nitrogen for energy, concealed. You don't want a Vessel first though, because all the cards that went to the bottom of the deck are not. Yeah, you don't want a Vessel first because all the cards that got Iono'd are not boss. I feel like boss KO Pidgeot here is your win condition. Yeah, I really don't like this Vessel here from Julius. Oh, but we have no energy left anyways. Okay. There is no energy left. So you have to concealed cards into boss Night Stretcher. You also need to play the... Actually, you actually don't have to concealed cards here as Julius. You just have to play the Night Stretcher for an energy, to be honest. Yeah, Julius actually doesn't need to use concealed cards. You just need to play the Night Stretcher. I actually feel like you shouldn't concealed cards here the more I think about it. We're just going to retreat punch. Oh, I was thinking we should wait. I feel like this does not do a whole ton for Julius. I feel like Alessandro's just going to go boss up your Greninja Luxray. Quick search for boss here just seems too good. You know one of the cards in hand is a Turo. You actually might know both cards in hand here as Alessandro. Dude, this is so cheese. The Radiant Arena is so cheese. This Pidgeot's going to become full HP before the game's over. I don't know how many boss Alessandro plays. I assume it plays one boss, but maybe it plays 0. I wonder if Alessandro is aware... I'm sure Alessandro knows about Thornton existing in Archaludon Dialga in general. I wonder if Alessandro knows Julius, if Julius plays it. Going for the penny, okay. Do we have a counter catcher to work with, or are we just going to penny this up? I'm curious to see if we just go back into it? It feels weird to go back just right back into it. Here comes an Ultra Ball. What's the grab? Is there a Mimikyu? Okay. That's pretty good. That still feels pretty good. That's going to still pressure Julius's resources quite a bit. Get around this Mimikyu is going to be pretty annoying here for Julius. So still a lot of pressure on the resources for sure. Especially with only one prize card drawn. Yeah, Mimikyu's pretty chill. Hanging out. Julius probably wants low time for an eventual game 3. He'll win on prizes even if he's going to lose the deck out. If there was there. Yeah, Julius doesn't mind sitting here. Oh. Boss KO Pidgeot. That's pretty good. We have a... We're out of Gust. So Julius has 0 Gust left. Has Thornton left, but Thornton... Well, actually... Okay, Thornton is not... We did not pull Thornton off the prize cards. And we have a Turo in hand, but we can't use a Turo because we didn't KO the Melodic. I guess... should we have KO'd the Melodic instead? Is that... something? Should we have KO'd Melodic instead of the Pidgeot? I guess that's a good question. Was Alessandro out of Gust or something? No, there's the boss right there. Had the boss. That's what I was saying. I thought the boss play seemed pretty good for Alessandro. Just boss on Greninja and go back into the Luxray. I guess you're scared of... And I guess that's what we're doing now from Alessandro. I mean, you knew what Julius's hand was. You knew the Luxray wasn't going to get anything important. You just would have got rid of like an Ultra Ball or something. But now that Julius has drawn prize cards, you want to go after 2 new cards. I mean, all these cards... Honestly, the Nest Ball might be the correct card to get rid of here. It does go after the Turo, but I'm pretty sure... I guess that we don't know I don't know if Julius knows this, or Alessandro knows this, but Julius I don't think can use that Turo ever anymore. Okay, well, we have energy in hand. We can attach to Greninja and then hope for a top deck Night Stretcher, then retreat Punch. But I think Alessandro should have enough Gust to just bring up the Greninja a couple more times and the game should just be over. There's attach, there's pass. Honestly, I think Alessandro should stop attacking because you don't want to kill the Greninja. You want to... Well, he probably won't attack anymore. You want to save your Luxray uses for once Julius sees new cards. I think it's just going to be a pass here from Alessandro. Maybe you Palpad back the boss. But yeah, this one's looking pretty much over. Arven's coming out here. Night Stretcher and Bravery Charm secured. And then, yeah, I don't even know if you attack with Luxray here. Because you are almost going to KO this Greninja, so you might want to save your Luxray uses into the Greninja for a little bit later. It's just going to be a pass. Just thinking about putting energy in play somewhere, it looks like. Oh, ends up on the active. Oh, so we might be retreating back to the Mimikyu. All right, does want another look here. These are the Nest Ball. And now up to 100 damage on the Greninja. Oh no, we do 0 damage because we have 2 double turbos on it. Wait a second. Yeah, that's sick. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. Yeah, we want to do 0 damage. Very good. Genius. All right, Silene coming in here. I think there's 1 counter catcher left in the deck. I mean, you might grab 1 heads here. You might just put a counter catcher on top of the deck, to be honest, though. I don't know. We'll see. You don't need infinite resources. Is there not a Palpad in the hand here? I feel like that's a little bit redundant. Yeah, you definitely don't need infinite resources to win this game. Yeah, that's what I think. I think you go for a counter catcher. Like, you just need to gust up this Greninja like 1 or 2 more times and the game's just over. Even the Duraludon potentially, and the game's over. Goes for the Palpad though. Palpad on top. We might see the other Palpad get played, I guess, possibly. Top decking Palpad does not seem that good here, but protect the Fez with the Bravery Charm. Taking another look. Get rid of the counter catcher. Off the top deck for Julius. There's Night Stretcher, attach, retreat. There's no Gust effect in the hand here for Alessandro, but we do have Penny, so you can just pick up the Luxray. Oh, then we're just going to promote the Mimikyu. Yeah, sure. Does Calamitous Wasteland only work for basics? Pidgey coming down now, trying to reestablish that Pidgeot. So Julius concedes. Okay. I was going to say, Julius could now retreat into... I guess we're just out of energy there anyways. Okay. So I think... Yeah. There's a better play to be had from Julius for sure. We can go back to the early turns. The first question is, should Julius have ever put Greninja in play? Julius's hand was dead. You could have just prayed for a top deck. Go for the Radiant Greninja. I don't hate the Radiant Greninja because Thornton exists, but Thornton was prized, so it makes me like the Radiant Greninja less. But the mistake here from Julius was definitely... The big mistake from Julius was definitely on this turn. Has Pokegear in hand. Alessandro plays towards the Luxray this turn. And Luxray removes the boss from Julius's hand, actually. Which leaves Research and Pokegear. So from Julius here, I would like to have seen concealed cards. Just see what you get. Start with concealed cards. See what you get. And then Pokegear, try and find Turo. Because you could pop Iron Bundle and then Turo up the Radiant Greninja, depending on what those two cards give you. And then you have a board of just Baby Archaludon for now. But like if you draw Archaludon off of the concealed cards, then you attack for turn and your board is clear. Like, I feel like that's a pretty good spot for Julius to be. So yeah, I think this was the big mistake here from Julius. Was not just use concealed cards and see what the Pokegear gets you. Because if it gets you Turo your Greninja, get that out of there before you get Thornton Feebast or Thornton Melodic. And the Thornton Melodic came out down that turn and then couldn't get Greninja out of play from there. If Thornton was in the deck, I don't hate Julius playing more aggressively, because then you can turn the Greninja into a Duraludon. But because Thornton's prized, which should be something Julius is definitely checking. If you're not checking all 6 prize cards in this matchup, you should be checking for your Thornton. Oh boy. That is a not so great hand here for Alessandro. How much time do we have left? The time might come up as a factor here pretty soon. If 45 minutes, that should be enough. If Julius wins in like 2 turns, that should be enough time for Alessandro to win game 3. All right, prize cards here. Trolley prized as well, and the Latias. Uh-oh. And on Julius' side, nothing crazy. No Thornton prize this game. Immediately into the flute here. It looks like Julius chose second. I don't even think that's correct in this matchup. I feel like you want to go first, right? Even if... Yeah, why would you choose second? Choosing second literally makes 0 sense, I'm pretty sure, in this matchup for Julius. Second is always better? How is second always better? You can't pressure them at all. Let me see the opportunity to get Trolley. No, it doesn't, because you're not taking anything away from them. Alessandro can just be like, I opened Arvin. Oh, I can't play it. Okay, go ahead. And then Julius goes, and Julius is like, pass. And you're like, okay, cool. Arvin for Trolley. Like, Julius can't limit... Into the focus stop here from Julius. Goodbye, boss. Goodbye, Turo. That's returns to Melodic then? It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. All you're giving is Alessandro more time to like find flutes, to use flutes and stuff like that before you pressuring them. It's all about when you pressure them. You're pressuring them slowly. Like, Alessandro gets 1 more turn to play the game before you pressure them. Like, Alessandro could go first, put down Rotom, turn 2 Candy Pidgeot before you even attack into him. There's no shot. There's no shot going second is correct. Because you're not setting tempo or setting pace as Julius until you start attacking. And you're attacking 1 turn late. Like, Alessandro gets 1 more non-supporter turn before you attack. All right, energies found for Julius. Unfortunate discard from the supporters. And the rest of the hand is dead, so we're living off Pokestop here, I think, from Julius. And we can attach active. Does Luxray have resistance to metal? I actually don't even know. We're punching for 10. Top deck from Alessandro is not good. At what point? The point is now? Yep, I was gonna say, at what point do you hit the Pokestop as Alessandro? And apparently the point is right now. Palpad, Rotom. All right, just as bad as it was for Julius, it's pretty bad for Alessandro as well. Unless there's a Night Stretcher in hand. Hold up. No, but it does set up for a Night Stretcher. I guess there's that. Radiant Serena coming out here. We have the Braver Charm for the Luxray, so we can delay this first knockout from Julius for a little bit. Of course, that's if Julius actually finds a way to take a knockout. Oh, the Thornton. Yo, we have Thornton, though. All right, Rotom's in. All right, feeling a lot better here for Alessandro. Now going to go into the Rotom for 3. I mean, between that, the top deck, and a potential another Pokestop hit, Alessandro should probably be able to pull something together. Hold up. I don't know, actually. Oh, Research top deck for Julius is nice, though. We don't have to put Luminion in play. I would like to see the Pokestop get hit first here. We have Night Stretcher in the hand here for Julius, so I want to see the Pokestop get hit first. So if we can mill on our Chaladon, that'd be pretty good. Is it the Pokestop? Or maybe you don't have to risk it. Hold up. Let me rethink that. There's a good chance we get our Chaladon off the Research. If we Pokestop and mill the Thornton, that sucks. And we can always use the Pokestop after the Research. All right, I think I like this a little bit more. I take it back. I think I'm wrong. All right, we got the Archaladon. And we have Vessel to get rid of the Radiant Greninja in hand, which is nice. Get that into the discard pile. I don't believe Alessandro plays like Mantine or anything like that. I think Julius should have used Lum for Research and Turo the Lum turn 1, but top deck Research never punished. Wait, did Julius have a Turo in hand? I don't think Julius had a Turo in hand. I could be wrong, though. But if he did, you're right. Yeah, that definitely should have been the play. Okay, I don't know how good of a Rotom draw it was from... Oh, no, there's an Arvin in there. We're chilling. We're chilling. There's the Arvin. Candy. 4 Sealstone on the way. He had Turo Lum in hand, yeah. Oh, then, yeah, he definitely should have done that play. For sure. 4 Sealstone getting popped. Candy, Pidgeot on the way. And then the question from here just becomes, what else do you do this turn as Alessandro? I mean, penny into Mimikyu to buy time seems decent. I mean, you could just sacrifice the Luxray. You lose your Bravery Charm. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Oh, no, you can't penny this turn. What am I saying? If you had if Trolley wasn't prized, you could have trolleyed for like Mimikyu, Latias, and then ran to your Mimikyu. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Is eyeing up the Mimikyu. Do we have a way to get into it, though? This is coming off the quick search, right? I think so. Yeah. All right. Quick search for Mimikyu. Retreat into Mimikyu, and then it's gonna be draw 3 with the Rotom. Feebas not in play yet. Julius is definitely putting on the pressure here. And I think there's a boss in hand here for Julius. Honestly, this would be a good turn to Iron Bundle if we can get access to Iron Bundle. I don't mind another Duraludon coming down. Bosses up the Luxray. Remove that from play. There we go. I kind of want to see the Vessel on the Radiant Greninja, to be honest, from Julius, just in case, like, Alessandro just, like, the best play is Erica's Invitation plus leave Mimikyu in the active. So I don't love not playing that or not discarding that because, I mean, Alessandro just could be like, well, I got nothing better to do. Erica's Invitation. I think playing around that makes sense. Here's the Night Stretcher. Luxray is back. We do have the Defiance Band in hand to protect it from getting one-hit KO'd. And the Double Turbo. Also, Eerie. Ooh, we can really put the pressure on the resources this turn from Alessandro. Oh, this is going to hit. Get rid of, what, Vessel Trekking Shoes and then take away the boss? Maybe Vessel Pokegear is better. Yeah, what is a Trekking Shoes going to find that Pokegear isn't more scary that it would find? I don't know. I guess Trekking Shoes could find like an Archaladon. Do we have Counter Catcher as well? I think we do. So we can Counter Catcher up a Duraludon off the bench, make things as awkward as possible. He's going to go for it. Okay. And then, yeah, take away that boss out of the hand, I assume, is going to be the takeaway here. You could have got rid of Pokegear. Actually, another play that you could have done here, actually, as Alessandro, would have been to take away the Pokegear and then get rid of the N. Or, excuse me, Iono. That's in Julius's hand. And take away all the heavy draw power. Leave the Trekking Shoes and the Vessel in the hand. That could have been interesting. Ultra Ball for the Feebas as well, so looking to limit those, the Turo and the Scuba Cyclone as soon as next turn. But all Julius needs here... Nope, because we're going to lose the boss. Never mind, don't mind me. Well, we could Pokegear into another boss, and then if we top deck energy, or Pokestop into like a thing. Oh, we haven't even used quick search yet. And now we get to get rid of the Pokestop. Yeah, if Julius had used Vessel on that last turn, one, you get rid of Greninja. Now Alessandro knows Greninja's in your hand and can Erica's Invitation into that, potentially on the next turn. One, it wouldn't be in your hand, so it'd be in your discard pile. And then two, you'd have 2 energy in hand. So the Pokegear could find the last boss and you could boss KO Feebas this turn. Alessandro always wants a good look. Energy top deck. Okay, maybe bailed out here. I feel like KOing the Feebas is probably the best play. Check for the boss first. Play the Pokegear. Is there any energy in the discard pile? Or are all 3 boss actually are in the discard pile? Well, I guess you could still Pokegear for Turo, right? Pokegear Turo, pick up the Duraludon before you get Melodic. There's no energy in the discard pile, right? So you can't even make another Archaludon. Is the second Turo prized? The second Turo is not prized, no. Is an invitation prized? It might be, I don't remember. It might be. I think you're right, actually. I think it is prized. We could have played, I guess, but then our hand gets killed by Luxray? Our hand still currently gets killed by Luxray. Our hand is still really bad. I don't know. I guess I feel like playing for Pokegear for the Turo makes a little bit more sense. I mean, this is kind of nice, but our hand is just gonna continue to get picked apart here. Discard the second Turo. Oh, that's right. He had one in hand and then he Pokestopped the other one. That's right. Both Turo are also in the discard pile. So I guess for Julius here, it's going to be manually attached to the Duraludon until we top deck an Archaludon and then start swinging with that. I'm pretty sure we have maybe 1 energy in the discard pile. So if we do top deck Archaludon next turn, we are swinging. But then Alessandro's going to bring up the other Duraludon off the bench and then stick that one in the active. Yeah. Greninja is also shuffled into the deck now, so Flute could hit the Greninja at this point and put another liability in play. Which that's all, I feel like Alessandro just needs like 1 more liability. If we can Flute into literally anything here as Alessandro, I feel like you're in a pretty good spot. All right, quick search. There's a Melodic. I think about what else you'd even try and do this turn. But you have Arven for Flute. Yeah. You should. I think you need 1 more liability and the game is basically over now that we have Melodic set up. There we go. Here comes the Flute. I'm trying to think if there's really that much opportunity for Julius to play that much better to the point where it actually makes that big of a difference. This matchup just kind of seems tough because like everything's a liability. Even your Duraludons are liabilities. Like that sucks. You just don't have enough energy to use every Duraludon. This one feels like it's literally just over. It's actually kind of cool how you play this matchup. You just like Luxray and just take apart their hand every single time. And because they can't afford to put draw power in play, they have no draw power and they just lose. Then he had a Turo in his first hand because he Pokestopped one. Yeah, he Pokestopped one and he had a Turo in his first hand. So both Turos are gone. He still has, I believe Julius still has Palpad left. Yeah, don't know where that is. It's not prize, but it's gonna take a while. All right, research top deck is kind of nice. I assume there's an energy in the discard pile. Otherwise, we should have definitely discarded that energy. But we should be attacking this turn for Julius. How much will it matter is the question. Yeah, we're definitely attacking. There's your Archaludon. Is there an energy in the discard pile? There's not! Yeah, Julius definitely should have discarded that energy then instead. Wait, we already attached. I'm not trolling, right? Julius just attached twice. Okay, they corrected it. Cool. Judge caught it. Yeah, so mistake there from Julius. And that does get punished for it. And now Alessandro's just going to boss up on our, the other Duraludon. And yeah, the game, this is just over. I don't know how many counter catchers do we have left. If we have like 1 counter catcher left, we just win. But you definitely use boss here, right? Save your counter catchers. Use a good Iono or something. I attach 2 DTE, so you do 0 damage. All right. A little punch. 10 damage. And honestly, probably the Pokestop, right? Because the Scoop Cyclone can't even be used. Yeah. Just slow Julius down even more while you continue to pick apart the hand. And repeat. It's brutal. 0 damage. Although, honestly, sheesh. I mean, 1 damage, 0 damage is basically the same thing at this point, to be honest, it feels like. 0 damage from Julius. Now you can take away the Scoop Cyclone, I guess. They do have Silene in hand. They'll probably recover some, attempt to recover some resources. Is there a win condition for Julius at this point? I mean, Thornton is a way to move the active. If you can Thornton into... What can you even Thornton into, though? What's in the discard pile? Because then you're just putting another liability in play. Tails on the Silene. And a Pal Pad recover Silene, I guess. Pidgey Control's first win in the last tourney of the format? It might be. Wait, has Pidgey Control never won a tournament? Like, in all of... Since Pidgeot has been a legal card? Has Pidgey Control ever won a tournament? Oh yeah, Lucas did win LA, yeah. Marco won pre-rotation? Oh yeah, Marco also won with it, true, yeah. Okay, it has won a couple times. It has won a couple times, it has. Alright, Palpad. I assume quick search Silene, play Silene. Oh no, going for the boss. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought we'd be fine with leaving this one in the active for another turn. Alright, there's the concede from Julius. Alright. I don't know if I don't think they're gonna show the other top 4 matchup. Let's see if that one's completed actually. Well, actually they never update Arcanine. Maybe someone in chat knows. Anyone in chat got the leaks? Bradner versus Kim. Okay, they did update Arcanine, and they haven't reported the match yet. Three control games today? Yeah, we've had a lot of control. One more to go into the finals. Alessandra with the control versus either Kim with Slowpolt or Bradner with Gardevoir. Yo, appreciate the 7 months there. Doobie Puffs. Bradner still playing. I mean, I thought this one was interesting. Bro, what game did you watch? Alessandro did play against Lugia in top 8. Not sure how he won. They didn't stream the match, but he plays some cards. He plays some cards for the matchup. He got Giacomo. Ursaluna's an attacker. Besides that, I'm not sure. Pidgeot can KO Minchinos before they evolve, and Mist counter gain KOs Chinchinos. So seems winnable. Is Control just favored against both? Yeah. Control, yeah, Control's definitely favored against Gardevoir. I would say against this as well. If Guardy wins, that could be huge for Alessandro. I think Alessandro's just favored against both. Like Slowpolt, right? Like Polt without Dusknoir has also got to be a pretty good matchup. Polt with Dusknoir is definitely a different story, but Polt without Dusknoir sounds pretty good. Polt without Dusknoir as well as Guardy both sound like pretty good matchups. Let's get that payout. Oh, true. Finally remembering to pay out a prediction. If Kim plays City, it's favorable for Polt. Oh, because you can loss on the Feebas at some point, or... Didn't Chip predict Alessandro to win this tournament? Yeah, I think he did, yeah. I think Chip said, I forget what Chip said, control and cut, and he said it was going to be Alessandro. Chip with the extended prediction. So we're just waiting on, yeah, waiting on Brandon versus Kim now to get into it. Was Kim playing Monkey Dory? I don't remember. I assume Kim is playing the Monkey Dory, but... In the meanwhile, Azul picked a player that wasn't even competing. Who did I pick? Yella? And apparently, yeah, okay, apparently Yella wasn't going. Or wasn't there. Apparently Yella's not there. Unlucky. One thing I didn't get though is what does Melodic do in this matchup? It stops Turo from being played. So when Alessandro traps something in the active, it can't just be Turoed back into an Archaladon and then swing with Archaladon. I assume Alessandro's fairly heavily favored against Bradner. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Bradner has the TM Devo, but I don't think that makes that big of a difference. Alessandro does play at least one mist, maybe two, so you have ways around that as well on top of everything else. It seems like it's going to probably be pretty tough. The other top 4 matchup is Slowpoke versus Guard 4, Kim versus Bradner. Does Kim play Dustnor? No, Kim's on Slowpoke. If Azul were at Stockholm, what would Azul have played? I would just play Miraidon. You're actually allowed to play the Turo, but it won't do anything. Oh, can you actually still play it? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. This is how Pokemon usually works. Yeah, I would have just played the same 60 that I played at Vancouver. All right, 1 match left. All right, I think I got to take a nap today, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Definitely going to take a nap after the finals. Stay awake for one more, though. Do you think Mammothswine will be popular? No. Why'd you never play arguably the last 2 BDIF decks, Drago or Polt? Oh, it didn't feel like it. Well, what do you... Actually, no, I did play. I played Drago literally at Sacramento. That's the only tournament I went to in that format. And then I didn't play Polt because I thought... For Merida, I didn't have enough time to prep with it, and then for
what seems like
Vancouver, I think Miraidon was the better play.
Days playing control, but you and your opponent, you seem to be having a lot of fun in that last game. What was it like playing with your opponent, laughing and joking about those top decks of Boss's Orders and your Professor's Research? How much fun was that game? Because it looked fun.
I'm playing this game since a very long time, and I find myself that the best part of this game is the community. I can't really stop telling everyone this. If you create a positive environment since the beginning with your opponent, even if you don't know him, I assure you that the rest of the game and the rest of your tournament and the rest of your vacation maybe will be really, really, really better. So I know Julius is a friend, so when you play as a friend against a friend, it's always good and bitter at the same time, because even if you prevail against him, you will have someone that lost, but that's the game. If you just spend your time enjoying this game together, playing at the best as you can, even if you lose some in the end, I think you should be satisfied. Julius plays a really good game for what he could, because my Luxray was really, really lucky in this game. And this is an advice that I want to give all of you. So not just try to have fun, try to create something when you play. Because at the end of the day, if you win or you lose, it doesn't matter, you will have taken something with you.
I think that's probably the best advice we're going to hear on the stream from anyone all weekend. That is wonderful advice. I thank you very much for sharing that with us. So you brought a control deck this weekend. It's a weird kind of control deck. And when you build these decks, you really focus it towards the meta game. What decks are good? How do I beat them? How does your deck you've brought this weekend, how does it stack up against the meta game? Do you think you've cracked it? this weekend?
I mean, I'm not sure I cracked the metagame. I knew that with all of the people that I work on with, the deck at the end reach a good balance between not exactly every deck of the meta. There are some very bad matchups, but the very bad matchups were something that I didn't expect.
Yeah.
And in the end, I was lucky with the pairings. I was lucky with the game. This game, it's also part of luck game, so you have to be lucky if you wanted to win a tournament. I enjoy play control, and so far so good. I just finals wait.
Indeed, and you know, you might have got lucky, but I think we can all attest. We've had you on stream twice. You've played fantastically this weekend. So last question next. I've got to ask you, you're someone who's very well known in the European community. You always play control. And I mean, as far as I'm aware, you always play control. So I've got to ask the question, why do you enjoy playing control so much?
I started to play 23 years ago. And I'm not young. I'm definitely not young. You can see the gray hair, the gray beard. I'm not young. I'm a dad. I don't have a lot of time anymore as much as the younger player that I can't stop encourage to play. If I wanted to have fun, if I want to enjoy in full way this game, I have to challenge myself.
Yes.
And I find myself around 2018 on discover the control archetype. I wasn't a control player before, so I discovered that. I really enjoy it, and every time it's something mine. It's like when I play a deck, I put something of me in the Pokemon game, the Pokemon community, and I like that. I like being part of something, and playing control, it's at this point what I prefer the most. I'm not, I don't want to be a control player, just that, but I really like play anti-meta. If you're playing something and that's really good, I like to play against that. Basically, that's it.
I think it seems to be going very well, and you're very well known for having these unique cards that other players just aren't playing. Well, thank you very much for that insight. That was absolutely fascinating.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good luck in the final. Now, we're going to go back to our casters now, but I think we might even be able to take a little bit of a sneak peek at the other top 4 game. And I've got to tell you, when I was over there watching for the interview, there was a lot of Klefki stalling going on. So let's throw back to the other casters and see what's going on now.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Ross. We're not going over there straight away. I want to take a quick moment to say I really agree with what Ross said there. I mean, that advice that Alessandro gave, I was honestly getting like a little bit emotional there, because like what an exemplary model of a good attitude to have when being a part of this community and playing this game.
Yeah, I mean, Alessandro, like I said, he's such a fantastic guy. And these players, Julius, Isaiah, Kim, Alessandro, they all just have this energy about them.
They really do.
They really enjoy the game. And it makes such a difference when you come into this tournament with an open mind, and with whether I win or lose, I'm going to have fun, and it just takes the pressure off. And you can see how these players make the top standings with this impression.
Hold on, sorry to interrupt you. Breaking news: we are not going to show you the game because game 3 was very, very quick, and we have a winner. So let's go to the bracket to reveal who the winner was, and it was Isaiah Bradner taking down Kim Pobega. So we're going to have Isaiah against Alessandro in the finals.
Wow, what a finals we have. You know, this is a repeat of the top 4 of the European International Champions. You know, this is a potential rival game here between these two, you know. These two both, of course, in that EUIC came up against each other in a heated matchup. Very similarly here, you know, Isaiah playing that Lost Box Giratina deck back in the day against Isaiah's control archetype. Things have changed a little bit. Isaiah now bringing that Gardevoir, and it's going to be interesting to see if things have changed for these two.
Is it too harsh to what's called as like a grudge match? I mean, maybe because I mean, both players have such a positive attitude.
All right, Bradner won. So what is is there like a real win condition for Bradner in this matchup? The matchup seems, it's not impossible. The matchup seems pretty bad. I mean, I feel like you got to go second. Got to pull off TM Evo. Go second, play for TM Evo. He goes first, pushes Klefki, and the game ends. Oh, is that like a reasonable? If Bradner has no boss, he's got to be Giga cooked, surely. Oh, that's true. Bradner also doesn't play boss. You can't even like boss KO Melodic at some point or something like that, right? Is that even like a real win condition though? I guess is that ever a wait, hang on. If you go first and you do the Klefki thing, is that even like that good? Yeah, is pushing Klefki even matter? Like, it's not even that good, is it? I don't even think pushing Klefki's that good. It just kind of delays the inevitable, right? I feel like it's better to go aggressive. Control literally cannot do anything. I mean, he's just gonna sit there and eventually like build up a board that deals with Klefki. Pushing Klefki seems so ass. Yeah, pushing Klefki does not seem that good. It's not like you have to be aggressive. If you're not being aggressive, like you're just giving him free. You're just giving Alessandro free cards. I feel like you gotta go, yeah, especially because like yeah, I feel like it's just go second, pull off Team Evo. I guess I think it's just go second Team Evo. That way you can threaten like turn 2 Monkey Dory KO with on the Feebas, like force the Bravery Charm, stuff like that. Brandon can Devo Melodic and Pidge. He does have the Devo. I don't know how many Miss Alessandro plays. It's at least 1. It might be 2. If Alessandro knows about Devo, I'm sure at this point he's got to know about the Devo for sure. Yeah, you can put the Bravery Charm on the Feebas ahead of time. Isn't Flutterman a good attacker? I mean, it's like okay, it's not great. I remember Klefki actually sucks into this control variant because it's a easy melodic retreat target. Yeah, I mean, you make him work less if you do that. Missing Charm actually cooks him. Definitely seems tough to deal with. I mean, I mean, Screamtail, KO Melodic, and then you get Thorned. Gotta be able to actually do the Screamtail. I don't know. It seems tough. Do Key and Monkey at the same time? You don't. It would be Key early into Monkey later. But I don't think Key is actually a good play. I don't even think Key makes sense. I don't even think you like cheese him that hard. Maybe you do though. I mean, no, I don't think the deck has 4 Arven. He's just gonna Arven for Trolley and then wait for you to take a knockout or eventually draw into Candy Pidgey out anyways, right? Like the key thing only matters. I mean, yeah, if you key, you're just hoping they don't have turn 1 Arven, because if they have turn 1 Arven, the key just doesn't matter anyways. Unironically, very nearly played Petron in this Guardy deck. Yeah, Henry was talking about it earlier. Talking about Fez Petch. Wait, does that auto win this matchup? Does Fez Petch auto win this matchup? You push up Fez, snipe, Fez, snipe, Fez, snipe, Fez, snipe over and over and over again. That should win, right? You just KO the Pidgey out off the bench. Does your Fez ever die to poison before it draws enough prize cards? I don't think so, right? But Bradner's not even playing Fez, right? I don't even think Bradner has Fez. Maybe I'm trolling though. Maybe he does have Fez. I don't think he has Fez. Yeah, Bradner does not have Spirit Tomb. If Bradner had Spirit Tomb, that would be different. For sure. Spirit Tomb feels like it's actually good. Because you can... Because if the thing is with the Klefki, if you have Klefki in the active, you're not attacking. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I feel like it doesn't matter how many turns you delay Alessandro. He just eventually will play the game after you move the Klefki, or will play the game even with Klefki in the active. But if you have Spirit Tomb and you're pressuring him, that's where it makes like a difference. You just attach to turn to Fez 3 times? Yeah, just attach to Fez 3 times and then start swinging. Broken. Insane strategy. I thought someone said there was Tomb. No, no Tomb. No Tomb. A 40-minute game and a donk or some really bad Silene RNG is all we need. Yep. Yeah, it's got to be a cheese dub. And then, honestly, it has to be like a long time, though. Well, actually, I mean, Bradner's going to make, if like he catches him in game 1, Bradner's going to make him go play all the way through it to win for sure. Can I move the cursor? Nah, it's chilling there. What do you mean? He's just hanging out. Ikey versus Fez Petch. I think Control could grief all the recovery since he gets so much time with Serena. Then Blood Moon Trap Petch. Blood Moon Trap Petch. Oh, Blood Moon the Fez and then Trap the Petch. Yeah, you definitely could for sure. It might still be winnable to be honest. Does Bradner have the record for most second places? No, definitely not. Wait, not even close. I have more second places than Bradner does. I actually might have the most second places. Jamansky? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Well, some of my second places are like pre-modern era, so I actually don't know if that counts. We're counting those though. It might be me. Has Bradner won? No. Most second places without winning? It could this is Bradner's first regionals day 2 this season. Wait, actually? What the heck is he doing? Playing Golden Go? Rahul? Rahul has a lot of top cuts. I don't know how many seconds Rahul has. It might be like 2. So what are you planning to play to Stockholm? Next year? I don't know yet. I'm figuring it out still. I'm thinking about it. Maybe Maridon. Do you know what you're playing to Atlanta yet? Probably ADP, but I might play Broken Lugia. I'm not sure yet. I have 5 modern seconds at majors, 6 with Players Cup. Oh, it might be you then, Brent. Oh no, but you have a dub. Who has the most seconds without a dub? That probably is you with a dub though. And we can look it up. Can't we just like look this up? No, wait. You can't like search that stat specifically on Limitless though. Court has 6, 3 regionals, 3 ICs. That's a lot. Can you just monkey spread then deep with the board? No, because there's Radiant Arena and you have limited damage access with monkeys. You sort by second place and find the first with 0 for the first with. I don't think so. No. Is it not Shemansky? No, Shemansky won. Most second places without winning. Most second places without winning. I'm just gonna go through players here and see if I can just like pick someone out. Wait, at this point, it actually might be Bradner. How many does he have? Oh shit, this is counting as like seniors. So I played against a Japanese player at Vancouver. He had Japanese cards. If I had called a judge, what would have happened? Nothing. You're allowed to use cards from your region at tournaments. They probably would have DQ'd you, which would have been reasonable, to be honest. It's probably Bradner. Yeah, it actually might be Bradner. Bradner has 5 without a win. Dude. Honestly, it kind of has to be someone at some point. Bradner might go down in history as the best player to never win a major tournament, which definitely is a feels bad. Definitely is a feels bad, but it has to be somebody, right? It has to be somebody. So, could be. Grant. I mean, it could be Grant as well. Maybe I have more faith in Grant to get the dub than Bradner, though. I mean, it's got to be someone. Rahul. I think Bradner and Grant are better than Rahul, but Rahul's close. Bradner has Devo. I don't think the Devo matters that much. Kieran? Kieran's got to get off Lugia, bro. Then we can talk about Kieran. Kieran's just very unlucky. True. Ross? Ross has won a major tournament before, I'm pretty sure. Like, Ross has won a regionals. Not modern era, but older tournaments. Kieran won't have a choice in a few weeks. I'm pretty sure there's still some Lugias legal in format after rotation. He's not safe. Who do I want to win this final? Bradner. Lugia EX. Yeah, coming to Kieran's Metafy group soon. Lugia EX deck. Ross won the plumber era, you would say. Yeah, Ross won in the plumber era. Bro, this is still the plumber era. We haven't escaped the plumber. Well, actually, yeah. This is just like plumber era 2.0. Please don't leak the Lugia EX deck I've been sharing in my Metafy. Brandon makes finals often enough that he's statistically just going to double donk into a win. At some point, right, you'd think. It would be nice to see control win Stockholm after Snorlax won it last season. We should just make it so that Stockholm every year is won by a alternate win condition deck. That should be the... It'll just be the tournament that is always won by. So now you know, eventually Stockholm will just become a tournament where everyone is playing control. So it's just like a bunch of control mirrors the whole way through because it always wins there. Only need a single donk here. I don't know if that's true, Henry. It depends how fast he donks. Henry Chow is taking us out of the plumber era. Yeah, this is the... What is the word I'm looking for? Like the coming of a new age. But there's a better term for that. The PokemonTCG. This is the... We're entering the era of rich... To quote many people from Twitter, we are entering the rich kids who can travel to every tournament era. Is where we are right now. That's the era we're entering right now. And then... We're exiting the plumber era and entering the rich kids who can play 24/7 and travel to every tournament era, to quote many on Twitter. A trust fund era. The trust fund era, bro. That's hilarious. Yeah, we've gone from the old era to the modern era. To the... No, we went from the plumber era to the modern era to the... Now we're in the trust fund era. That's what... We're entering the trust fund era right now. Plumber, modern, trust fund. Thank goodness, Heavy Ball and Klefki are prized. So... Klefki and Heavy Ball are prized, so Bradner can't put it in the active. Just not possible. All right, what do we got? Mimikyu versus Ralts. Alessandro is going first. I do see an Ultra Ball in the hand and an Iono. It looks like Alessandro's going to get aggressive with that Ultra Ball here. Giving up the penny. And the Radiant Serena. I have to assume Rotom has to be the grab here, right? Just draw some more cards, get some more options for the next turn. I mean, you could go Pidgey and then play Iono next turn and hope to find Candy Pidgey out, but that seems pretty unlikely, right? Oh, let me get the prediction up for y'all. There we go. Does Brandon actually not want Klefki, or is it good here? No, it's no. The Klefki is no good here. Goes for the Rotom. That's what I thought we'd see. Oh, going all in on the Pidgey. I don't hate it. If you can discard your opponent's active tool card. True. Get rid of the Bravery Charm. Get rid of the Force Seal Stone. Is anyone gonna predict Bradner to get the dub here? Oh wait, actually, what the heck? Y'all are going in. This is actually pretty close on the prediction here. We got 300,000 on Bradner, 400,000 on Alessandro, 6,000 on the overtime dub. Okay, now it's starting to separate a little bit. Often coming in from Bradner. I'm sure he has an idea of how he wants to tackle this game for sure. Question is, will it be enough? No matter how good your game plan is, sometimes the matchup is too bad. Would you bench Klefki since it's also a major liability? No, no benching Klefki. Turo IRL. All right, how many rolls are you even going to grab here as Bradner? Are you going to get aggressive? Put the whole squad in play? I feel like you only grab one Ralts. Maybe I'm trolling, though. Wait, could you do some Badoo cheese here as Bradner? But no, but then Badoo getting stuck would be really bad, right? Is Badoo any good here? That's what I was thinking, but then I was like, it just gets stuck eventually, right? It's just going to get trapped in play. Although you could Badoo until you get to... Oh, wait, okay, hold up. You could use Badoo until you get to Monkey Dory, I guess, right? So you get, like, build up a ton of... Is there a way to, like, build up damage in play with Guardies? I'm trying to, like, think. Is lining up the Badoo? Or no, it's just the one Ralts. Okay, the Badoo, I'm trying to think, like, if you could, like, somehow try to discard all liabilities, it's very winnable. Second Poffin. I assume that's just going to be for a fail though. Oh, maybe one more Ralts. Hold up. You discard all dude, there's so many liabilities. Monkey Dory is a liability in this deck. He's going for the Badoo. So you could Badoo to slow the game down until you discard all of your liabilities. But everything's a liability, right? What is not a liability? So you just go to double Guardy? Is that literally the play, is go to double Guardy? And then Turo your Badoo? Before Melodic comes into play? Alright, there's the Iono. Yes, you do double Guardy with nothing else left and win. Alright. But can't you lose to Ursaluna then, though? Can't you go like Iono, Ursaluna punch into Penny Punch, Penny Punch, Penny Punch, Penny Punch? How do you beat that? Nah? Nah. What do you mean, nah? What does Plumber Era even mean? If you know, you know. What about Mimi? Yeah, what about Mimikyu? Well, no, you have enough energy to like set up a Drifloon, right? Or a Screamtail or something to get through Mimi. You'll have enough for... Oh, immediate invitation? Found a Dory. That's bad. That is most unfortunate. Well, that's tough. Already found one liability. Now there's two liabilities in play. But wait, how many Turo does Bradner play? Does Bradner play 2 Turo, or is there only 1? This is the finals, yeah. Why didn't he Vessel Monkey? Oh, wait, did he have Vessel in hand? That's a good question. If he had Vessel in hand, he definitely should have Vessel Monkey. I mean, if you have to predict whether or not the invitation will get played next turn, you predict it won't, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't have played around it, because that's like one of your only loss conditions. Although he also just does want to keep the vessel around, so if he refinements into a liability, he has a way to discard that liability. So maybe that's what he was thinking. He could like refinement away the Monkey Dory, then if you draw into a new liability, then you can get rid of that one. Which is reasonable. Alessandra's active as Snorlax, right? It's a Mimikyu. All right, Trolley and Force Seal Stone found. But obviously you can't play the Trolley. I mean, you can put the Force Seal Stone in play and prep it ahead of time. Ooh, Luxray is getting established. That is annoying. I don't think we're going to see Alessandro get aggressive this turn with it. But next turn, Luxray could start swinging, put the pressure on Bradner. I guess that is one way that you can, that Alessandro can pressure Bradner. Is with the Luxray. It's in the Calamitous Wasteland as well. And then draw 3 with Rotom. All right, Flutter Mane top deck here from Bradner. Another liability. I think you just keep cycling all the liabilities, right? So you just discard the Flutter Mane. Gotta find the Turos. Vessels at first. Does that make sense? I feel like that doesn't make sense. Unless you're gonna get aggressive here, which I guess you could. I mean, there's no Pidgey in play. You could just start swinging and hope it kind of all comes together here. I feel like the play was to refinement away the Flutter Mane. Well, I guess the Erica's Invitation is in the discard pile here, so I guess you're not that scared of that happening. Psychic's found. Alessandro might take the first prize. I don't think Alessandro's going to draw a prize card here. I think Alessandro would pass before he would draw a prize card. Yeah, Alessandro is not gonna draw a prize card here. I assure you. Does Guardian want to boss kill a Luxray here? It's not that important to boss kill Luxray, no. You don't want to give items to Alessandro. I don't even know what you want to do here, to be honest. You want to get rid of all your liabilities before you give items to Alessandro. Also, Bradner doesn't play boss, so it's not possible. So, no, Guardian in this situation, you wouldn't want to boss KO Luxray. And specifically in this situation, Bradner cannot boss KO Luxray. You can Charm or Ralts, do 80 damage to it, evolve to give Alessandro a prize. Bradner doesn't play Charm. Bradner doesn't play any of these cards. All these things are like not terrible plays, potentially, but Bradner also doesn't play any of these cards, so it's not possible. What the fuck is he playing? Fez Petch? Also does not have Fez Petch. Bradner's deck is 4 Ralts, 4 Kirlia, 4 Gardevoir, 4 Monkey Dory, 4 Dark Energy, 4 Psychic Energy, 4 Badoo, 4 Klefki, 4 Switch, 4 Turo, 4 Arven, 4 Iono. Or Artisan. Alright, 10 more damage. The perfect 60. 4 Team Evo, yeah. Alessandro's just chilling. There's Mawile. I don't think we're going into... Could you go into Mawile here? I think also Alessandro's just waiting to draw into Feebas and Melodic. I'm curious to see what Bradner's building up towards. I mean, I guess Bradner's just digging for Turo, right? That has to be what Bradner's looking for here. Here's an Ultra Ball. Goodbye Liability. Hello Liability. And I think has another Ultra Ball in hand. How many Turo are in here? He's playing 2 Turo, right? I'm almost positive he's playing 2 Turo. I mean, the play for Bradner is to Turo the Monkey Dory, discard the Monkey Dory, and then Turo the Badoo, go into guard 4. And then, yeah, you can attack with a guard 4. You can have 2 guard 4s and like a Scream Tail, and like that's your board. So honestly, you could attach a Dark Energy for turn 2 Curlia, I guess, right? That wouldn't hurt to put a Dark Energy on a Curlia here. Although I guess you could wait to put it on the Monkey Dory, then build up damage and play, then KO the Mimikyu. I don't know. It's fine. Only for now is probably okay. But you don't. The thing is, for Bradner here, is you don't want to draw this. Oh no, if you draw the prize card, you give him Counter Catcher, but Counter Catcher doesn't matter here. Never mind. Don't mind me. Because you're item locking. So if you KO through item lock, it's fine. Melodic's in hand here for Alessandro. No Feebas yet. Are we just drawing 3 again? Alessandro's trying to piece it together. All right, there's a draw 3. Dude, I think Bradner is actually going to be able to do this. We'll see. There's refinement on the Dory. Where are the Turos? Told you. Yeah, I think he's going to be able to do this. Bradner might win by deck out. I think the Silence would come into play eventually. Also, Alessandro has way more cards in his hand and also plays Ayana, so he should be safe. Dark Energy to the Dory is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. Dude, where are the Turos? I guess I didn't check prize cards, so we could go back and check prize cards. Pretty slow game so far. I'm sure they're doing really exciting stuff right now. So no Turo prized. Okay. Oh, the Mimikyu's almost dead. Zerosic right now? Alessandro doesn't play Zerosic, I don't believe. Wait, Zerosic? They restarted the match. Yeah, Monkey Dory can't be left in play. Monkey's a liability because of Defiance Fest. Defiance Fest plus Radiance Arena plus Mist, or there's another reason. Okay, last liability maybe here is being taken care of. Yeah, honestly, like I feel like Bradner would be in a pretty good spot. Okay, Pidgey's been found for Alessandro. I feel like Bradner would be in a pretty good spot if... I don't know, I feel like the Ursaluna thing is still real, though. Ursaluna is still real for sure. Hold up, is second Monkey Dory going to be put in play here? Is Bradner going to go... Ooh, okay, what's about to happen here, actually? He looks like he's about to bench second Monkey Dory and go after this Pidgey. Once you commit the second Monkey Dory, though, there's no going back. You're going to forever have a liability in play. He's committed to it. That Pidgey's toast. Giving up on the Screamtail. RDEX established now. RDEX is prized. He plays 2. There's only 1 Turo, right? I think it's 2. I'm pretty sure it's 2. Can he put down another attacker and collapse 1 monkey away? Ooh, he doesn't play collapsed, so no. I saw 1 Turo deck. Is it only 1? Oh, I thought it was 2. I thought I saw 2 in it last time. We saw 2 in the other set, no? That's what I'm... Yeah, I think in the other set we saw 2 Turo. There are 2 Turos? Okay. But now, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Because you have 3 liabilities in play. Like, there's 3 liabilities in play, so even if you play 2 Turo, it doesn't really matter. Where are you going to load up these energy? You could load up the energy on the Monkey Dory, so that way you could Turo it out of play and reset the energy. That feels kind of weird, though. All right, it's all going to the Gardevoir 6. KO the Pidgey. And what do we get? It is... Often. The most important prize card is probably the Psychic Energy, I would imagine. Another prize card drawn here with the Bidoof on the Mimikyu. It's been a long time coming. Luxray is active now. That's going to put some pressure on. Feebas also in the hand here for Alessandro. Immediately into the Artisan. I assume Pidgey is going to be grabbed here. We also have the Bravery Charm in the hand here for Alessandro for the Feebas to protect it from the Monkey Dory. I wonder, the Screamtail discard from Bradner was interesting. I mean, still has recovery with Night Stretchers or Super Odds or whatever. But being able to go chase down stuff like Feebas that has like a Bravery Charm potentially seems pretty good. I might be tripping, but Alessandro hasn't used Pheasantipity yet, right? Ooh, we have Eerie to go with the Luxray as well. All right, this could put a hurting on the resources here. There's the Fez draw. No items still. The Eerie's a big have, though, I feel like, right here. Well, Bradner did just shuffle everything back into the deck. Let's see how good Eerie is here, actually. Oh, it's honestly not that good. I mean, Secret Box gives you a lot of power. Eyes up that Turo as well. Is going to be able to take that away with the Luxray. Yeah, Secret Box gives you like the big potential here from Bradner, but it doesn't get rid of any actual resources with the Eerie. So Eerie it doesn't hit that hard. The real thing you're going after there is the Turo for sure. But that was always going to happen through the Luxray anyways. And here we go. Last card. Removes the Turo, 10 to the Bidoof. And the Pidgey's established. The Feebas is established. One Turo gone here for Bradner. And there's the second Turo off the top. What if... Oh, that's so unfortunate, to be honest. If Bradner just didn't have a Turo in hand here to be Luxrayed away. If Bradner had access to double Turo here still... Huh. Alright, so you can deal with the Pidgey through Gardevoir, potentially. Then you got this Feebas to deal with. I wonder if you ever don't Ionos, Isaiah, because you don't have a Turo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking right in this moment right now, Grant. Was like, what if you had just not Iono'd last turn to leave both Turo in the deck? But then you leave Alice. Yeah, because you're still item locking Alessandro for a turn, right? Yeah, I do wonder about that. Because we were currently... No, there was no threat of Feebas. Yeah, what if Bradner had... Honestly, what if Bradner had just Bidooed for a turn and done 10 damage? And then... Well, I guess on that turn, though, Bradner was probably scared of Luxray coming into the active with everything he had in hand. But what he had in hand wasn't Turo. Feebas no longer really matters. There's still one Turo left, though, right? I feel like it still matters for sure. We got that one Turo is a pretty big deal, unless we're using it this turn. Do you ever just play Iono and knock out the active? Or actually, as Bradner here, do you play Iono, protect your Turo? Oh, I don't see an Iono in hand, actually. I think, what if you played Iono this turn, protected your Turo, and just punched Luxray, but didn't take the knockout, so you didn't give Pheasantipity draw? Oh, but there's still a 4 Skillstone on the bench as well. Bro. Holy. Yeah, Bradner does need to make a play here. It's looking pretty... Honestly, this is looking pretty tough. Yuri sniping box stopped the Iono line. Yeah. He's got to make a play. He's gonna get a slow play warning here soon. Honestly, maybe should have already given him one. I don't know where we're at for that. Could you Screamtail the Rotom ever? All right, Bidoof leaves play. I mean, you could hope the Assault Vest is prize, right? That is a play. Honestly, Guardy Punch active here seems decent. You could actually retreat to the other Guardy to move the energy around before something gets stuck, so you build up more damage and play to work with. Okay. I don't hate this. The Radiant Serena from Alessandro was also gone, which is nice. Yeah, I feel honestly Iono Punch seemed pretty good there. Alessandro has built up a decent hand. I don't think you want to KO the Luxray though, right? Yeah, you don't want to draw. You don't want to take prize cards here. So you probably. Oh, is he drawing prize cards? Drawing prize cards seems like a mistake here. Giving the Pheasantipity draw over to Alessandro on this turn seems bad. I don't like that. Why not kill Pidgey? Kill Pidgey for 6 plus punch active? I like that a little bit better, I think. Penny though? I don't think it. I think you lose this turn by giving over the draw power. I think Alessandro's just gonna win this turn. I don't see actually how you lose as Alessandro. I'm pretty sure the game is just over. I'm pretty sure Alessandro just has combo. Boss Rotom KO. Isaiah doesn't play boss. And it wouldn't matter anyway. Mawil's about to trap the Monkey Dory. Yeah, it's just over. You already use a monkey to heal his Badoo. Yeah, but you could have just not done that is basically what Grant was saying. Don't do that. That's what Grant was saying. Don't do that and kill the Pidgey instead. Wait, yeah, well... Yeah, wait, why wouldn't you do that? Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter. It's just all in on this one turn, right? I think Punch Active Kill Pidgey was the play. It does seem... I don't know. Killing anything... Killing anything just seems kind of bad, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Killing anything seems bad there. Giving the Pheasantipity draw just seems bad. I think you just hope Alessandro's hand sucks. The play was definitely like Iono Punch, don't kill anything, I think, for Bradner. It's just kind of unfortunate that he didn't have access to an Iono here. I think if Bradner had access to an Iono here, the play was definitely Punch, don't kill any... Iono Punch, don't kill anything. But I also, just thinking back to the last turn from Bradner, I feel like Bradner shouldn't have played the Iono when he did if he could have avoided. I'd have to go back and like look at that turn. But Bradner playing Iono that turn, like almost knowing you're guaranteed to draw into a Turtle and Luxray could become from Alessandro feels pretty bad. Yeah. I don't know, you punch a Luxray and then it gets healed with Serena or Penny? I mean, maybe. If you play if your opponent always has everything, Jeff, you lose anyways. Like, your opponent doesn't have Pidgeot set up, and you're not taking a knockout without drawing with Pheasantipity. Like, you should just pack it up and concede if you're assuming your opponent has everything to win the game anyways. But then all of a sudden, if you're taking knockouts, then all of a sudden your opponent does get to draw cards. They're more likely to have plays. What are we trapping? Monkey Dory. So basically, all right, so because someone's gonna ask, you can go Mist Energy plus Mawile, bring up Monkey Dory with a Defiance Vest, and then you with getting Radiant Serena in play, and then you just win the game that way, basically. Monkey Dory is a liability for the cards that Alessandro plays. So if Alessandro actually also just doesn't even need to get the full combo this turn, I don't think. I also think Alessandro could probably pass with Pidgeot in the active and then win on the next turn. You just need to put Melodic in play. Actually, you don't even need to put Melodic in play this turn. Yeah, you just win. The game's just over. It's not game right now without Charm because there's too many ways to deal damage. I'm pretty sure it is just game this turn. I think it's just over, isn't it? He might be one card short. Bradner doesn't play boss. Bradner doesn't play boss. The Radiant's in the discard pile, right? Does he have a way to get it out right now? He doesn't need it this turn. He can get it next turn with potentially Silene or just Night Stretcher. The Radiant Serena is in the discard pile, but he just gets it next turn. The more time, if this game is just gonna go Alessandro's way. Oh. Maybe Alessandro doesn't quite have the full combo. Maybe he is coming up a little bit short here. Is he just gonna boss counter game this turn and then try and piece it together next turn? Can he not quite get there? Oh, he doesn't have the energy. He took just boss? Alessandro might get a slow play warning. No memes. Maybe that's Bradner's win condition. Yeah, Alessandro can't quite put it all together here, but I mean, dude, he's gonna. All right, we have counter gain in. Dude, he's gonna get a slow play warning here. I think he's gonna go counter gain boss this turn and then try and piece together the full combo next turn. He's definitely about to get a slow play warning. He probably should have already gotten a slow play warning, to be honest. That's close. This turn is taking a while. This action is taking a while. That's like the longest action yet, I think. That should maybe be a warning. And if he has a previous warning, that'd be a double. All right, heavy ball coming in from Alessandro. So Alessandro knows that this small while is going to get KO'd here. Luminium being pulled off the heavy ball here, and then he has to piece together Night Stretcher for Mawile. Then he needs to piece together everything else after that. We're thinking about going for Latias here. I mean, Latias doesn't make any sense unless Alessandro thinks that Isaiah plays boss. Otherwise, it should just be always Luminion, right? So Alessandro doesn't know that Isaiah doesn't play boss, I don't think. Otherwise, yeah, Latias never does anything, I think. So if you tempting trap here as Alessandro, Bradner can knock out the Mawile, and then yeah, you have to go for the recovery route as Alessandro. Okay, tempting trap. Oh, there's the Iono top deck. And I feel like Iono is probably correct here from Bradner. Based on... Is it correct? I feel like it's probably correct, right? Don't you Iono here? Because Alessandro has built up a hand. Should Alessandro not have evolved to Melodic there? Why did we not evolve to Melodic? That's like one more dead card in the deck, right? Also, maybe play the Palpad as well on Alessandro's side. Bradner definitely can't afford to not KO this turn. I think you have to take the knockout this turn. You can't chill for a turn. So attach and miss the Mawile next turn. You actually don't need the miss because Alessandro plays the stadium that removes special conditions or whatever, I think. Does it remove special conditions? What does it do? What does the stadium do? The festival stadium? Can Bradner kill and punch with Badoo? I don't think Bradner can triple Monkey Dory this turn, no. If that's what you mean. Maybe there's another Bradner doesn't play boss. I assume by him taking Latias off the prize cards, I assume he thinks Bradner plays boss. That's the only thing I can think of why you'd ever take Latias instead of taking Luminion there, to have like another out for Luminion in the deck. Is Bradner winning now because Devo? That's actually interesting. Could you go Iono Devo here as Bradner and take away the Pidgeotto? But that's just like such a slow play. Oh, but I see what you're saying. Well, no. Oh, maybe. Yeah, couldn't Bradner go KO active? Oh, maybe. Bradner could KO active this turn and then Devo KO Pidgeot next turn? Is that enough damage? We have three psychics left. No, that is enough damage with 3 psychics. You can't do it this turn, but we build this damage here. So you move. Yeah, this would work, right? Over 2 turns. We have 2 psychics left, right? I don't know where they are though. Are they in the... Oh, we have a psychic prized. We play 6 psychic. Oh my gosh. There's also a psychic prized. I guess that makes sense. You don't have any heavy hitters. He did waste 10 damage earlier by putting it on the Rotom. Oh my gosh, that's true. Oh, he just went for the punch, no knockout. That feels bad from Bradner. This just gets like not punished, but don't you just get pennied and then... Ooh, penny counter catcher is rough now. I feel like you just gave Alessandro so much time with that. Maybe not though, maybe not. If you're going quick search for penny, you're not really progressing anything, right? I don't know why Alessandro put those. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't we evolve the Feebas to melodic and stuff from Alessandro? I guess maybe we're playing around boss, right? By not going to the melodic. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. There's the Radiant Serena. Alessandro just needs to start to piece together this big combo. He doesn't have to do it all this turn as well. Night Treasure for Radiant Serena is actually huge here. Yeah. Yikes. I mean, that's just game right there, right? We got Mist in hand for next turn. You could just pass here as Alessandro and you win. You just go quick search here. Grab yourself an Arven. Play the Arven, get the tool card, get the counter catcher for next turn, and then pass and you win. Well, I guess the question is Alessandro... Oof. I guess as Alessandro here, do you have to play around the boss that you don't know does or doesn't exist? I guess that's the only thing here. Yeah, as Alessandro here, you played around boss by not evolving to melodic on the last turn. Interesting. Turo and Screamtail, we're out of Turo. What's the issue with boss? Bradner doesn't play boss. The question is, does Alessandro know Bradner doesn't play boss? How is Alessandro approaching this? Is he approaching this with knowing that Bradner doesn't play boss, or does he think Bradner plays boss? Is Miss Heal confused? I'm actually not sure. There's the penny grab. Can you achieve anything with boss anyways? Well, it would be... Alessandro can play differently knowing he doesn't have boss, basically. If Alessandro knows he doesn't have boss, he would play differently. If Alessandro knows he doesn't have boss, like Alessandro could pass with the Pidgeot in the active right now and knows he can't lose. But because he's not sure about boss, if he's playing around boss, then he can't do that. Actually, could he leave the Pidgeot in the active here? Could we get triple Monkey Doried? Okay, maybe we couldn't do that. Do we have a counter catcher this turn to... We're just going... Are we just hoping for a top deck here as Alessandro? I guess Alessandro is kind of just waiting until Bradner commits to knocking out the Mawile and then is going to be able to use Pheasantipity to draw cards. But I don't think Bradner's not going to knock out the Mawile, right? Bradner just punches for 60 again. Like, Bradner's not going to use his damage on board. Bradner should just punch for 60 here, right? Because Bradner can't afford... Yeah, Bradner has to keep all this damage on his side of the field. Did Alessandro prize Vest? No, he just can't get to the full combo in this turn. He's a card short. Alessandro's been like a card short each turn, I'm pretty sure. Dude, they've already used 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Your Devo is huge. Alessandro only has garbage in hand. Yeah, but you have to make that call as Bradner that the hand is garbage if you want to go for the Devo play. Right, there's one Psychic in discard pile. That's actually a big deal, right? Not gonna lie, I didn't realize that overtime was an option when I snap dumped my entire life savings on Alessandro. Palpad top deck. All right. Yeah, so Alessandro is literally playing for a top deck here eventually. But he's got a lot of Penny to play for. You can just keep quick searching for Penny. And then has Palpad to recover double Penny. And if he does eventually top deck Defiance Vest, he just wins. And at some point, Alessandro will have to play as if Isaiah doesn't have boss. And then he will also win when Isaiah doesn't have boss, and Alessandro will then have to decide whether he doesn't have boss or if he prized it. Wait, how many prize cards does Bradner have left? Is it 1 or 2? It is 2, right? Vest doesn't matter because Mist can't be both on Mawile or on the bench to stop Devo. No, Vest does matter. If you get Vest Mist on Mawile, you don't care that your Pidgeot dies. Yeah, Pidgeot can die if you have Vest Mist on Mawile. You don't care about Pidgeot anymore at that point. How does Vest win? Because the Mawile will be unkillable into a Monkey Dory. All right, quick search for Penny. There's the Vest. Yeah, if Alessandro ever top decks Vest, the game ends. Because then he'll have Vest Mist Serena, which means the Monkey Dory does 0 damage. Turn to turn. Can't be confused and heal the 20 every single turn. All right, Penny again. Does have Palpad for double Penny. Oh, or Penny. If Alessandro top decks Penny, then he can spend the turn using Quick Search for something else. So now you Palpad back, double Penny. I think you do the same thing, right? Alessandro has Palpad in hand. You should shuffle back double Penny because top deck Penny means you go to Quick Search for... Wait, did he not Palpad double Penny? That means we decrease our odds by 2? Wait, is there not Palpad in hand? No, there's a Palpad in hand. That's a throw from Alessandro to not Palpad back double Penny. Because if we top deck Penny or Defiance Vest, we win. I don't know if in Alessandro's head he was like... I think he Palpaded all the Penny last turn. No, there's 2 more Penny in the discard pile here. That's definitely a misplay from Alessandro. If we had top deck Penny right there, yeah. Arvin gets the Vest, but you can't just get Vest. You need Vest plus Penny. Yeah, it's not just Vest. It's Vest plus Penny. That was a mistake from Alessandro. Oh, and he's pissing his pants in fear of boss. Yeah, from how Alessandro has played this, he's scared of boss. For sure. Is he going to flip the coin if he doesn't draw the Vest? No, I think he's going to pass and hope Isaiah's boss is prized. Flipping the coin seems like a misplay when you could think when the boss could be prized, I think. Devo in hand here for Bradner. Goes into the Artisan. Only 35 minutes left. So if Bradner can win game 2, Bradner is definitely gonna take game 3 probably. That was actually a pretty big throw from Cremasoli on that last turn, to be honest. That was actually a pretty big throw. Top deck? Okay, now you just got to make the call here as Cremasoli. But actually, I think you just heal with Radiant Serena, play Arvin for Defiance Vest, and pass. I don't think you go for the flip. Oh, maybe you can afford to go for the flip, actually, because you heal 20 off Radiant Serena, right? So you go to 70. No, I think you can afford the flip. Oh, no, you can't afford the flip here. Can you afford to flip? I don't think you can afford to flip here. That 20 damage, I think, makes a difference. Doesn't he just lose to Screamtail if he passes? Oh, shoot, you're right. I think he does lose to Screamtail if he passes. Does he? Does Bradner have recovery left? I assume he does, actually. This line seems horrible from Alessandro. What is Alessandro going to do? All right, quick search. Never able to put it together. Now what? I think Bradner has both Stretcher and Rod. That should be enough then. Oh no, wait. How are we going to Screamtail? All of our energy is like, yeah, we can't Screamtail. Look at the board. Yeah, the list only plays 6 Psychic. There's 1 Psychic in the discard pile, 1 Psychic on the active. Festival Grounds? Wait, what does Festival Grounds do again? Festival Grounds Vacuum Mist. Does it remove existing conditions though, or no? It does? Okay. We'll play again. No, Alessandro is definitely not slow playing. Alessandro wants this game to finish as fast as possible. I think Azul can see the bot's message. Oh yeah, I can't see the bot's message. It's only for chat. He went for the penny. Dude, he is cooking, man. But he's gonna play the Arvin. Okay. Goes for counter catcher and Defiance. Holy smokes. If Alessandro just knew he doesn't play boss, Alessandro wins every time, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you just pass, right? You can't afford... Oh. He's just thinning out the deck in case he gets Iono'd here, I think. I think you literally just pass. Is he going to go for the flip? If you go for the flip, if you get tails, I think you lose. Well, he's playing it. He has to do it because he's playing around boss. If you get tails here, I think you actually just lose. Wait. Oh. Because now the Devo play is live. The Screamtail can't happen, chat. There's not enough energy for Screamtail. Screamtail is impossible. Screamtail is impossible. Oh, I think Alessandro literally just asked him if he plays boss. Is that what he just asked him? And he was like, no, I don't play boss. Screamtail is GG. He need to evolve Feebas. 1, 2, 80. Oh, Feebas only has 80 HP. That is game. Oh, Feebas is weak. Yeah, he did have to evolve the Feebas there. Oh. Sheesh. So I guess he lost actually there. No, if he evolved. Okay, so oh my gosh. Oh. So how does he win? So Alessandro had to evolve Feebas to Melodic and then not attack. He just conceded? To be fair, it's kind of a crazy call that your opponent doesn't play boss. I mean, if someone had just scouted Bradner's list like prior to the stream match, right? If Alessandro had dude, did he break the headset? Congrats to Bradner, bro, finally getting his dub. Oh my gosh. That was kind of it was an insane game one. I don't catch a Ralts and lock. No, because then the energy just goes to the Ralts and the Ralts hit and runs. They don't have enough time for game two. They technically have enough time for game two, but Cremasoli knows that he's probably going to lose no matter what because Bradner can just draw a prize card in game three. And there's a very good chance that game two does not complete. So it was winnable for Alessandro for sure. And like like Grant even said in chat, Control can win the matchup on prizes. Yeah, you can like get like turn 2 rare candy, Pidgeot, and start swinging with the double turbo energy and like win the game or something like that for sure. Dude, that definitely is an insane dub though. That was really well played by Bradner though for sure. Went into the Badoo, took his time, and then yeah, Cremasoli. Cremasoli did make one really big mistake though. He didn't play the Pal Pad for 2 penny. If he played Palpad for 2 penny, that increases his odds of top decking that turn by 3 or by 2, which is a pretty big. He had 2 turns in a row to do that as well. He plays the Festival Grounds and doesn't know what the card does. No, but did the Festival Grounds work that turn though? He could have played Festival Grounds, healed Confusion. Oh wait, did he literally have game? I didn't think he quite had game, but no, because then because then you died. It dies to double Monkey Dory. The Mimikyu dies to double Monkey Dory though. No, I don't think he did have game there with that play, because he just moves he double Monkey Dory, KOs it then, and then what? Or are you saying he burns the miss that turn and then recovers it and then what? Dude, I don't know. I still don't think that works. I'd have to like look. Let's walk through the play real fast. So here, wait, no. Once he gets confused here at the end. So he gets confused, he has 60. So you're saying if we attach a miss, we at least get Fez, right? Didn't he have a way to do it earlier? Maybe. It's possible. I don't think it would have worked. I don't think it would have worked, Gabriel. I don't think it would have worked. Well, I think you could have done the combo, but I don't think it actually leads to a win. I don't think it actually leads to a win based on the resources that Alessandro has left. Recover misses too hard to pull off. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it leads to a win. Alessandro just needs to top deck. Alessandro needed to top deck the thing. He needs to top deck the thing. He needs to top deck a penny or the vest. But this is where he messed up like here or something, where he didn't play Palpad. He had 2 pennies in his discard pile. It might have been actually literally this previous turn. No. Yeah, the big mistake from Alessandro. No, he doesn't guaranteed win with this play. But it was, I don't know, it was maybe the turn before this one. Yeah, it was the turn. It was literally this turn before. Where he has Palpad, and he just doesn't play it. So he quick searches for the penny, does the penny reset, and then doesn't play Palpad and put 2 penny back in the deck. Because then if he top decks either penny or Defiance Vest, he wins the game. He didn't put it back in the deck, which is the big mistake there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel so y'all can listen to the interview from Bradner if you want. He misplayed with Boss 26 turn earlier. Was that the misplay? You need an energy for festival? Counter gain doesn't work? Oh, is it for every Pokemon with an energy on it? Oh yeah, he had E-Switch left too. Huh. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid the main channel before I get out of here. Chat raid. Pokemon. If y'all want to catch Bradner's interview, I'll see y'all not tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. See y'all on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then new set drops on PTCG Live on Thursday. Which, if there's not too many bugs, we will be playing. So I'll see y'all then. Have a good one. Peace.